Draft Watch Party. I'm Aaron Nagler coming to you live from the podcast room here in Midtown Manhattan. And I am joined, as always, by my co-founder here at Cheesehead TV, live from Green Bay, Wisconsin, across the street from Lambeau Field. It's Mr. Corey Behnke. Corey, how the hell are you tonight?
What's up, everybody? Day 2 of the NFL draft.
Woo!
Drinking a Titletown Brewing Company. Got it here in Titletown, Wisconsin, with the cryotherapy. Nagler, what you drinking?
At the moment, I am drinking sparkling water because I want to, keep my wits about me for these three Packers picks tonight. Behnke.
I got mad respect for that. I'm just going to tell you that right to your face. We have some fine folks with us, Nagler.
Fine folks.
I did change the script to have the videos first, but you know what? We got too many fine folks in here that we know and love, so we should show them off if they're here, right?
I mean, might as well. Here they are. Look at this. We got Packers fans worldwide joining us, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, Green Bay Packers fans in the house. Recognize a lot of these faces from happy hour. Some folks who can't make happy hour on the regular are joining us both last night and tonight. We thank each and every one of you. Thank you so much. I see Big B is here. What's up, Big B? Good to see you. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about, people. Behnke, how you feeling? How are you liking the fact that the Packers didn't take any wide receivers yesterday?
I feel good about it. Actually, speaking of the Packers didn't take any wide receivers yesterday, we got some special videos at Cheesehead TV to show you about the picks that we did take. Why don't we get ready with that? Quay Walker, pick 22. We got a nice little Cheesehead TV video for you made by one Cody Rocap, who's on the stream tonight.
I saw Cody. Let's roll that. Let's do it.
Nice.
Cody literally ripped that together, put it up, and had it over to me like that. It's insane.
Thank you, Cody. I liked it. Let's and then later on in the evening we took number 28, Devontae Wyatt.
That's right, out of Georgia, another Bulldog. Let's take a look at what Wyatt has on offer here from Cody. I think my favorite tweet was they took a linebacker and an old. It's so.
Oh, that was. Oh, I know who tweeted that.
Oh, do you?
Peter Bukowski.
Oh,
dude, he was
that's your buddy.
Yeah, he was so. Dude, that show are they live tonight or they just were one hit wonders?
I don't know. I know they were doing one last night. I didn't get a chance to check any of it out. Did you see some of it? I know he was with Crocky,
unfortunately.
who I like a lot.
Unfortunately, I got to see some of his whininess. Oh, they didn't help Aaron Rodgers. Oh, my God. What's he going to do?
He didn't say that. No way he said that. No chance he said that.
Dude,
no way.
His co-host, one of the co-hosts, they said something like, it was like the Packers didn't get, it was like something where it was just, I can't remember the phrase. I should have had it ready, but I'm not that prepared.
Right. That's not how we roll. It's not how we roll here.
It was all right.
I love it. I love that they went
a lot.
I love that they went defense early. I love that they're going to suffocate teams on defense. Corey, how long have we pined for a defense that teams needed to worry about? I mean, we've been talking about this since, I think we remember it in 96. We remember it in 2010. Let's get back to that. Let's get back to defenses that there's just no answer for. There have been way too many answers for the Packers defense going on years and years and years now. And I am ready for all that to end. No doubt about it. I love it. I love it. All right, let's see. Where we got? Has Tampa even picked yet? Come on now. Good Lord,
no,
people.
they haven't picked.
No, of course not. Hey, is Joseph there? Where's Joseph at?
Yeah, Joseph.
I want to talk to Joseph.
I think he's got a board
I want
too,
to say,
right?
I was just going to say, we got to take a look at the board, and I want to know Joseph's best available. Who do you think is out there that fits with who the Packers might be looking at, so to speak?
Best available. All right, give me a second to flip this around here.
Yeah, there we go. Look at you.
All right. Shout out to lost you guys.
Okay. Oh, there he is. All right. I love this. This is my favorite part.
Again.
Oh, he's got a 3-box. We got you on a 3-box, so we don't have to.
Okay. All right. We'll just work this when I get my. All right. So.
Look, you got a ring light. Look at you.
Yeah. Shout out to Soder kind of. Well, I don't want to speak the specifics on my benefactor, but we'll go into that at their happy hour. But all right. So moving forward. So Jaquan Brisker at safety, a rangy guy. If it wasn't for Kyle Hamilton, he'd be the best safety in the class. He can cover, he can hit. He literally goes from sideline to sideline. Following up with that on defense, he's not really well talked about, but Roger McCreary of Auburn would be a great addition for the slot, who has a little bit of flexibility to play safety as well. So those are my top two on defense. Flipping back over on the offensive side of the ball, I really think that they're going to try to find a swing tackle on day 2. Somebody that can play immediately. Maybe not a stud, but a guy that we can throw in kind of like on a pinch that's not going to kill us. And if you look at the article on Cheesehead TV this morning, Darian Kenner from UK, he's the nastiest temperamental offensive lineman in this year's class. He wants to decapitate you. And he would be a great addition on the right side of the ball.
Okay, well, most importantly, Joseph, people want to know wide receivers. Come on, give us wide receivers. Who are the wide receivers?
All right,
let's go.
Okay. I was trying to avoid that. Okay. All right.
Yeah, I know you were. I could tell.
Jalen Tolbert is still the best wide receiver in this class right now, still on the board. I know everybody's hollering about George Pickens. George Pickens had a nasty ACL tear about 2 years ago in the Georgia versus Florida game. And also, George Pickens can't block. I don't know if he can block Chuck E. Cheese. And we know Matt LaFleur wants to run the ball. So if you're trying to run the ball, you do not want George Pickens in front of, whether it's Jones or Dillon or anybody, because he's probably going to lead you right, to the tackler. So, but if you've ever looked at Jalen Tolbert, he is jacked for a dude that's 5'11", 6 foot tall. So actually, I think he's about 6'2". Other than that, Alex Pierce, I think, is on the back end a second. And then probably Christian Watson. I know I've been talking about Christian Watson. My concern with him is just the level of competition in North Dakota State. They've steamrolled everybody, but not everybody in Division I FCS is great. So we'll see how that plays out with him.
All right. Well, see, that's a lot of names right there. I like it. Some faces, some names to watch. I like it a lot. I don't know what the hell was just happening on stage in Las Vegas, and I don't ever want to know. That looked atrocious.
I missed it. I was looking at Super Chat. Soder's got his hand raised. I don't know. I was going to say, but,
what's up? What's going on, Soder?
Follow up from today's chat.
Yeah.
Aaron Jones is wearing the sombrero.
Yeah, I said, right? I said it was a good chance, right?
Good chance. And the follow-up question here is for you guys, probably for Joseph. Are we going to see the quarterback run in the second round? Because if we see the quarterback run, that pushes receivers down to the Packers. Or are we going to wait for the third?
I doubt they wait. Teams, on quarterbacks. I think this is the round you're going to see a handful go. I don't know a ton, but you'll definitely see a few, I would think. And yeah, that could potentially push receivers down, but I also think there's a good chance that a number of these receivers, at least the receivers that people have been talking about for the past couple months, that we're all looking for, Sky Moore, Alec Pierce, etc. I tend to think a lot of those guys are going to go early in this round, probably before the Packers pick. And I don't expect the Packers to jump up, but you never really know with Bryant. But we'll see. We'll see. I mean, we finally got the Buccaneers on the clock, so that's good. The night's off to a roaring start.
Well, he had to get
we just lost Soder.
Had to get that commercial in.
Right.
I think we can go to some. We got some responses to some stuff. Why don't we go to some super chats?
Let's do some super chats. Absolutely. What we got? Behnke?
Let me go. Hold on. Let me go to my queue. Hold on. All right. We'll start with one Tulio Fonseca. Tulio's got started right. I'll wait till I see the graphic. Let's hit Tulio with a Go Pack Go. See.
Oh boy, here we go. It's always a nice.
It's like
always a little question.
First graphic of the night. You're just like, we tested it.
It's always touch and go, a little touch and go. We did test it. I saw it. I remembered. Hey!
Oh, there you go. Oh, which one is it?
That's John Jenkinson.
John Jenkinson, love the picks. Go Pack Go. All right, we got to get those others. There's four other super chats. There you go. There's Tulio. Go Pack Go. All right, here we go. Then we got Craig Smith. Thanks for super chat. Give us what you think is the best case, worst case scenario for Wyatt and Walker.
Ooh, well, I think the worst case for Walker, I think the only like legit concern I would have is the sense that, like, yeah, he's fast and he's physical. Obviously, he's going to go sideline to sideline, but he's an absolute dog, like in the sense that, yes, that defense was fast and furious all year long and really impossible, blah, blah, blah. But at the NFL level, I do think the one kind of concern is, can he hold up? Can he shed blocks? You got to arrive and you got to lower your aiming point. You got to arrive in a bad mood, blah, blah, blah. But if there's a big athletic guard pulling on like one of these, zone plays or these, outside runs, and you come screening around the corner, the NFL, they're going to put you on your ass real quick, and you got to be ready for that. These guys are so much bigger and stronger than even in the SEC, even against top flight competition that he went up against all year long. I think that's, I'm not too concerned about it, obviously, but I think if you're trying to find something to be concerned about, that would probably be it. But the best case scenario is he absolutely is like way more than Robin to Campbell's Batman right out of the gate and gives them a completely formidable duo on the inside that Joe Barry can do whatever the he wants with, and he never has to worry about sub packages. Well, not never, because that's the league. They're always in some kind of sub. But the idea that they don't have to take either one of those guys off the field and they're not worrying about substitution patterns and they can just fly around and kill people and get to the ball, that's the upside. And that's the best case scenario to me, especially this first year. And then for Wyatt, yeah. Go ahead, Joseph.
I was going to add as a caveat to that, and when these picks come, as they come, we like to overreact. I had to sleep on a little bit, but Joe Barry is the defensive coordinator of the Green Bay Packers, and if you know anything about Joe Barry, he is the linebackers coach in the NFL.
Right.
So when I thought about it, like this is a projection pick, like. He's not a first rounder right now. He's not an all-world beater right now. But in 3 to 4 years, they're projecting with the tutelage of Joe Barry. And if you look at the stops that Joe Barry's been to, all the way back to Simeon Rice back in Tampa Bay, like he's turned some linebackers who, I'm not saying they were like nobody, but they turned him from great to amazing. So I'm excited to see what he can do with Walker in about 2 to 3 seasons. And then, from there, we can see if they got it right or, if maybe they should have looked somewhere else.
So what you're saying, Joseph, if I'm hearing you right, is you're saying that he is the Jordan Love pick of 2022.
I wouldn't go that far. Like
he's a projection. No, because here's the thing, right? Jordan Love, if he was in the draft today, he would be #1 pick overall. No question.
I would never project Jordan Love that far. When I thought about it, I was like, And if you've watched my Gems series or read it on the website, like competition and stats, and Jordan Love didn't check that box for me. on either of those. So I don't know what projection they got, but I wouldn't go that far.
I don't know.
Trade.
Wait,
We
but
got
the
to trade. We got to trade.
Oh dear.
Bucks took Logan Hall,
Packers.
but who's the trade with? Packers are on the clock.
Packers are on the clock. Packers are on the
Oh,
clock.
let's do it.
Trade. We've traded.
Roll the graphic.
The Vikings have traded
Packers
pick number
trade.
34.
Oh
Vikings
dear.
have traded to us.
Here we go.
I can't believe the Vikings did something
traded with
nice.
the Packers. Vikings and Packers
Pickens?
trade.
George Pickens?
Are you saying
we'll
it or are you
see.
guessing it?
That's a guess.
Yeah. All right.
It's happening. Shut up. It's happening.
All right, here we go, people. You know they wanted to. They were trying to move up with the Vikings in 32, weren't they? Wasn't there a report of that?
I heard the Packers
they were trying to take 32,
move
I
up,
thought.
but I don't know.
Yeah,
Is it-
The
move up to
Packers-
32.
The Packers have given
All right, here
pick
we go.
53 and 59 to Minnesota for 34. Here we go.
Oh, here we go. So that's the whole second round. This is it.
Jesus Christ, dude. Oh my
There we
God.
go,
Finally
baby.
started on time.
Who does Goot love? Who does Goot love? Let's do it, people. Let's go. Packers are on the clock at 34. Packers are on the clock. Let's do it, people. Yes. The pick is in. The pick is in. Roll it. The pick is in. Roll. Pick is in. Let's go. Let's do it, people. Yeah, look at that.
Olive gets a dog and it's a quarterback.
Christian Watson.
right.
We got
Another
Watson.
dog.
We got Watson.
Watson.
Oh, Goody with the thumbs up.
Packers take one.
Goody with the thumbs
There
up.
we go.
We got Watson.
Look at-
Let's go.
Look at Murphy just lounging.
Do we have
Christian
Watson?
Watson.
Oh, he's not one of our prospects.
No, he's not. He's not on the. We didn't make a bit. We don't have a video
Bummer.
of him. Watson, baby.
There's some
Christian
Packer fans.
Watson. Let's go, baby. Let's go. What do you think, Joseph? What's your instant reaction? I know this is gonna be fun.
I think it's another projection pick. Like I said, for me, Watson didn't check the competition box because North Dakota State just beats everybody in FCS,
Right.
other than maybe like two
Right.
or three teams. So it's hard to really gauge, where he's at as far as the NFL level of competition because everybody else is just that. I won't say that bad, but just wasn't in the same time
Right,
zone
right.
as
You're just
North Dakota
Man
State.
and among boys.
But as
yeah,
Right, but measurements and from measurements and whatnot, like he fits the mold of a number one receiver. But what happens when he's across from like an Eric Stokes or or Jair, for the other team, is he going to be able to
Premium,
make that
right.
transition? So we'll see.
well, they clearly love the kid. They went up and got him, and they paid. Basically gave away the second round to go get him. 6'4", 208 pounds. Love this kid. I love his makeup physically. Just reading off a real quick from Lance Zierlein's piece on NFL.com, a receiver prospect with intriguing measurables and a strong belief in the team aspect of the game, which obviously the Packers love. Watson possesses an alluring combination of size and speed. He showed off improved route running and catch strength in 2021. He's much more gifted than his opposition, as you were saying, Joseph, and needs to prove he can elevate his game against bigger, faster players at the next level. He plays hard and fast, but needs to add a few more pounds and learn to impose his frame on the coverage. He's a field stretching option requiring a linear route tree and projects as a capable wide receiver 3-4 with more work. I'll tell you what, kid better be able to block if he wants to get on the field. That's all I know. Let's do it, people. We got Watson. The projection in the rounds was 1-2, so I love it. I love it.
Christian Watson.
Okay.
He was the number 2 wide receiver on the board for the Cheesehead TV draft guide.
Sure, Ross
There you
is
go.
doing backflips right now.
Yeah,
who
seriously.
wrote the? I don't know. We don't know
Seriously.
who wrote the wide receiver one. So Watson is an alien, a freak, not from around here. Whatever hyperbolic term you want to use for a 6'4", 208-pound athlete who runs, nay, glides past defenders like they're running in mud. He's the ultimate height, weight, speed candidate for an NFL team. He boasts a relative athletic score in the top 5 all-time receiver. I mean, is the only knock
do
on
it.
him that he played at North Dakota State? I mean, what are we talking about here?
Well, it's level of competition. That's the one kind of. Is he going to be able to take it to the next level? Like as Joseph
Best here
perfectly
is
stated.
fit with the Packers, to your point, Nagler. Watson is an excellent fit
Right.
with the Packers, especially with the departure of deep threat Marquez, Valdez, Scantling. Watson can do all the things Scantling did with the added versatility of being able to take hands off and return kicks. He's also broader, stronger athlete and a better run blocker. Watson would accomplish Green Bay's goals in slightly different ways than Olave, but he's still an ideal player to pair with Lazard, the slot receivers, and any outside veteran Green Bay might add, which is kind of the point, right? That picking a guy
Yes.
like Watson bodes to, hey, they're probably going to make some kind of move that Russ Ball determines they can afford.
Well, and I love the idea of pairing him up. It's not a perfect comp, of course, but this idea that you paid Devondre Campbell, you got your big time veteran, right? And then you draft Walker, the young kid, right? You sign Sammy Watkins, a good big time veteran, obviously on a cheap contract, but you got Watkins, and now you've got, a young speed guy to go along with him. So you've got the experience and you've got a guy to develop and bring along. I love it from Goody. I absolutely love it. How are we doing in the Zoom? How are people feeling? How are the fans feeling? How are we doing out there? Christian Watson to the Packers. How are we feeling?
Thumbs up. Got some thumbs
Ecstatic.
up.
There we go.
Love
Ecstatic.
it.
Yeah.
I'm happy.
There we
Hype,
go.
hype. Let's go.
Let's go, Amar. Let's go. That's what
So
I'm
wait,
talking
they
about.
they got that from the Lions, huh? They got this from the Lions?
No, from the Vikings. From the Vikings.
No, but the
Vikings.
Vikings got
Oh.
this. According to the Packers,
Well,
it's
got
from
that
the
from-
Lions
yes.
through the Vikings.
Originally, yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
So what are the Vikings doing?
Well, they
do they
took
even
sign,
have a master
pretty
plan?
few.
Like, hey, let's take your pick, Lions, and now we'll just do something else with it.
I mean, they traded earlier
okay.
with the Detroit earlier, so I mean, everybody's kind of sharing.
Trading
you know?
around.
It's very
Only
incestuous.
Chicago
It's
is on
very
the sidelines.
incestuous.
They don't have any picks.
Yeah,
Amar's
I was
got
just
his
going to
hand
say
raised
they
like
have
a
no
gentleman.
picks.
What's up, Amar?
Hey, what's up, guys? How y'all doing? Wanted to ask Joseph and ask you guys too. What do you think? Like, trading both their second round picks to move up. Like, I love Watson, but what do you think? Like, Goody's kind of thinking I'm going to get my guy no matter what.
I think
100%.
that's exactly what he did. He was going for his guy. I think for Watson, I think like after I don't think he would have lasted to the back end of round 2. I really don't, just because of how
No
everybody else
chance.
is gone.
Right.
Somebody else would have. I mean, New York was behind that pick. The Texans, I mean, the Titans just picked. They just traded away AJ Brown. I mean, and then the Bears. Like, there's a whole bunch of teams that need offensive talent in a variety of ways. So he probably just like, look, if we don't get him now, he's probably gone well before the 50s.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you're right about
agree. I'll tell you what, this is the thing that I've been asked like 100 times on Packers Daily throughout the offseason, and I kept saying, if there's that guy, and I kept talking about the first round, but it played out here in the second round, if there's that one guy that Goody absolutely loves, he's shown he's not afraid to move. He's not afraid to pay the price. Did it last year with Amari. He's doing it again this year for Christian Watson. And clearly he's sold, man. He is sold on this kid. And I'm excited to watch this kid get to play with Aaron Rodgers for at least hopefully the next couple of years. That's pretty amazing to think
It's
he's gonna
crazy,
have
too.
two
It's like
legit deep threats.
I'm sorry. I
What
didn't
was
mean
that,
to interrupt.
Amar? No,
Senior
go.
Bowls, like all the Senior Bowl guys, like they love their Senior Bowl guys, man. Like,
Yes.
Watson killed at the
That
Senior
goes
Bowl. I
way
know.
back too. Yeah. I remember when Corey and I literally first started doing this, like one of the only beat writers who ever went to the Senior Bowl was Greg Bedard. And Bedard was like, that was Ted's baby. Like Ted loved the Senior Bowl. Like that was what one of his favorite events every year. And it's pretty clear that his lieutenants, whether that's, John Schneider, Reggie McKenzie, now obviously Gutekunst, whoever, they are all pretty much, they love guys who not only obviously go to the Senior Bowl, but who tear it up there. That is long been kind of a harbinger of at least guys that they're very, very interested in. And it's clear that played out here with Watson. No doubt about it.
Why don't we do some super
Dude,
chats?
love this
Because
pick.
the Packers
Yeah, let's
traded
get through
'em. out. I just found a bunch, which is why it looks like I'm not paying attention to you.
Mhm.
I think we left off with, oh, snap. Do you see me? Okay. Hey, I got Young Feezy Baby. If you guys see it, that's the next one I got up there. There we go. Just like last night, Pickens and Thornton come on down. I don't want to read this one because I don't believe it.
no.
Okay, the next one, Drew
Oh, no.
City. But he paid for a super chat, so Peter Bukowski's the cockroach and the complete amateur. I don't know about that. I don't agree with that.
He later clarified to say he meant to say and a complete amateur, but we both disagree with that statement. But
yeah, I don't agree with
that.
Right. I just think he can get hyperbolic on Twitter and not realize how he's being perceived. And most people don't care about that, like Nagler. So, whatever. John
Fair
Jenkinson from Facebook. There's people on Facebook watching us, Nagler. Can you believe
Are
this?
there on Facebook? What's up, Facebook?
Love the picks. Go Pack Go. Misha Fleischman. Thanks, Super Chat. Devontae Wyatt is the Cullen Jenkins replacement we've been waiting on for 11 years. Finally, Go Pack Go. Interesting take.
I am down with that idea.
I love that. I love that. Oh my god, I love that.
Brian Nagler, your cousin. Aaron
up, Brian?
Jones got the sombrero on, baby. Brian's on, on
he
Facebook.
does.
I don't know if he's really your cousin.
What's up, cuz?
Kevin Dugan.
Yeah, no,
Packers take Alec
that's
Pierce with
literally
second
my
pick,
cousin.
so that didn't happen on Facebook. Oh, it is your cousin.
Nope.
I just made that
That is
up.
literally my cousin Brian. That's my cousin Brian.
I literally made that up. Well, that would make sense that like in your cousin's feed this shows up, so that's kind of funny.
Yeah.
Merck 1987. He's got what's the time on the clock? I wanted to give that to him a while ago, and now I don't see my clock. But what's funny is Nagler and I were watching the same feed, but I'm a little bit behind. So I think somebody's trying to sync up their stuff, Nagler. But I don't even see a clock to sync up with right now.
Do you just need like Eastern time, or are you talking about Showtime? Are we just talking
Well,
about,
you know
is
how
there
when we
a-
do watch party,
o'clock?
we sync with the watch party. I
Right.
think that's what he's talking about.
Yep.
Young Feezy
It
baby.
is 7. It
O-
just turned 7:27. 7:27
There
as
you
I
go.
was talking. Just changed.
Ojabo's still out there, but I think
He
Ojabo
is,
will
but-
be gone by the time we. Big
Well, he's definitely gonna
Cheese,
be gone
Big
by the
Cheese,
time they
thanks
pick in
for
the
super
third.
chat. Checking in from the mom's retirement party. Hope it all goes well tonight for us. Go Pack Go. Big Cheese, have fun at your mom's.
Big Cheese, it's going well.
Let me tell you this, Big Cheese. You made a very wise decision because round 2 will be there for you later. Uncultured Barbarian, what the heck are the Vikings doing giving the Packers and Lions weapons? You hate to see it. I mean,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
What do we got? Overshadow Sean, greatest draft ever. Okay. I guess we got an A+. from
Okay, that's a
Overshadow
strong
in,
take.
2 rounds.
That's a strong take. I'm
Grayson Hunter
I'm not
McMahon.
dismissing it.
Trayson Hunter, thanks for watching us on Facebook. Watch the Watson highlight tape. So I'm sure Cody's in the Zoom right now editing the highlight tape for Cheesehead TV while he's watching Cheesehead TV. That's about the most meta thing I've ever experienced.
I think they're
in my
talking
life.
about highlights like video highlights. Like unfortunately we don't have the rights.
we're going to
for
give
that,
you some
so we
video
won't be
highlights.
Showing that. Okay.
Well, you'll see
All
some
right.
video highlights at some point. Jeff Brooks, Goody went strong. Must be worth it, like the size and speed. Rick Smith on Facebook. CBS
Love it.
Sports rated the pick a C+. Not good.
Who cares what CBS
CBS
Sports
is
rated?
trash.
Are you
CBS
Someone-
Sports.
Someone
Is that-
just come up in here. Is that Prisco? Is that Prisco? I will slap Prisco through the monitor right here. Let's go, Prisco.
CBS
I'm ready.
Is Rob
Your
Reichel?
C+
Okay,
nonsense.
let me just tell you, I had all I could do to not give the Rob Reichel Forbes piece any more juice or air or oxygen
Right.
or flame.
Yep.
Did you see that? Did you happen
No, I
to
missed.
notice
I
it?
have no idea. No
It's-
idea. No
it's
idea what
trash.
you're
He
talking
basically said round 1 was a failure. He literally put the word failure in the title and in the description. Round 1 was
How
a
do people
failure.
not get it? How do you not get it? I don't understand. And he's been covering
Crazy.
the Packers forever. How do you not get it? I don't get that.
That man doesn't know football. He doesn't know football. I'm sorry. He doesn't know football.
I just think it's funny.
how can I don't know. I guess.
All right, let me finish up 2 more. I just grabbed one. Favre MVP, Tom Grossi, small school. Maybe
There you go.
maybe that's the
That's
maybe
their
that's the
day
Packers
three
are going to be like,
That's their
hey,
day
we're going to
3
do
pick.
Watson, then we're going to do little Tom Grossi. John Elders on Facebook, great pick. Go Pack, go. What position next? Tight end. So where are we going next, Nagler?
tackle, I would think.
Not a guard.
Oh, I know. I will say though, maybe a guard. Maybe a guard. Didn't happen last night though. That's all that matters.
No, it didn't. And then Jarrett Byrne, thanks for the super chat. Taking W's everywhere. Watson, Wyatt, Walker. winning.
www
part.
dot
I
winning.
I added the winning part. www.winning.
good.
Also,
like it.
every time we say that we're Georgia, okay, here's the thing. Okay, I just want to give a shout out and want to pour a little beer out for the great Vincent Lombardi, and not for the reasons that you think about, but the man literally created the Packers G trademark. Did it because he was a Yankees fan. Has given, that is the gift that keeps on giving, and Georgia lost and they had to pay us for using the logo, and don't let anybody in the South tell you any differently, and that's all thanks to Vincent Lombardi. So thank you. We make a lot of money off that. I think it's like $150K a year or something.
There's an article. I can't think of the guy's name. He's probably long gone on this earth. But he was, you guys might know, he wrote for Packers.com for the longest when I was a kid. And he put out an article where I don't know who called, but they called the University of Georgia and asked like the administration. The administration just flat out admitted like, you guys came out with the G first.
They pay them.
Yeah.
They literally pay them.
Yeah. I love it.
Nagler?
Somebody in the chat. Yeah. What's up?
Hey,
on
it's
there,
Tyler. We have a very special guest joining us. The man who manifested this pick.
There we
Mr.
go.
Ross Uglum is in the.
That's what I'm talking about. Is it Ross?
Allegedly,
is Ross
the
here?
world's,
Yeah, he's here. We're gonna get him in here. What's up, Ross?
allegedly the world's foremost Christian Watson expert.
It's true, because don't you
What
write
is
for North
going
Dakota
on?
State?
I do. In fact, you guys want to see this? This is we're handheld right now. This is Christian's square amongst the sound foam.
That's the logo, right? That buffalo. That buffalo's like the logo.
We're just gonna go ahead and move him to the Packer Report side of the wall behind me.
Yeah, you are. Yeah, you are.
That was a North Dakota way to name drop right there.
So we're just gonna move him to the other side of the wall. I'm enjoying my three fingers as Mr. Rogers did.
There you go.
What an
That's what I'm
evening.
talking about. Wait,
So,
so
was
okay,
it-
you said you have receipts. Who do you have receipts with for? What's the who you want to shout out? Who you want to tell go to hell? Like what's going on?
Receipts ready for Mr. Justice Mosqueda, for sure.
What's up, Justice?
Wow, shots fired.
Well, granted, these are obviously dependent on positive results.
I was gonna say, like, what if he
Otherwise-
comes and just stinks up the joint?
Yeah, exactly.
Maybe you want to
Otherwise,
hold
like
your
you said,
fire a little bit. I
Yeah.
don't know. But I love it. Wait, so tell people why they should be excited about this pick. Why you like him so much?
Yeah, the biggest problem I had with the Watson stuff, and I get it, I do, was the comparison to MVS and similar heights, similar weights, similar 40 times. USF not a huge school, North Dakota State not a huge school. Like I get it, I certainly do, but when you put the tape on, it's just different. I would call really C-Dub more of a bigger Debo than an MVS. I'm not saying he's going to be an all-pro, but lined up in the slot, took a lot of jet sweeps. They lined him up in the backfield through swings, through smoke screens, through deep balls. He was an All-American kick returner in 2020. Then 2020. Yep. But contact balance, something you do not see with MVS. And this is not a trash MVS. That's not what I'm trying to do, but he breaks tackles in a big way. He dogs people in the run game. But by the way, and I don't mean to like pimp my own brand here, but follow at Ross Uglum. If you guys,
I follow you.
If you want to see some Christian Watson all 22, all I have to do is keep my infant children alive tomorrow. Everything else is going to be mostly dedicated to dropping the Christian Watson all 22 bombs on your timeline. But yeah, like I said, contact balance, run blocking, special teams, the ability to contribute there. I just think and if your take was MVS plus, great. Yeah, he can be a better version of MVS than MVS was. And I get the drops, but the other thing the two bugaboos, if you will, that people had that I want to address are number one, the percentage of snaps that he played, and number two, the drops. And I'll explain those this way. North Dakota State, during Christian's time there, went 48-4 and won 3 national championships. They won their games by an average of 25 points. They did so by running the football down people's throats and then faking the run and throwing 70-yard bombs to Christian. It was really, really fun. But
I'm down with this formula. I like it.
Yeah. What that does is, of course, if you have a game where you have 2 drops on 4 targets, your drop rate is high. And that is kind of, where you get that 12% drop rate. My man was not getting 85 targets a season. It just wasn't happening. Right. And the other thing is North Dakota State, if you really watch their film, the 5 linemen and the quarterback stay on the field every time. And all 5 skill players rotate every down. They bring in a new running back. They might bring in 3 tight ends. They might bring in 4 receivers. And it's just a constant wave of skill players. And the defense spends the entire pre-snap trying to adjust to what they're doing. And it's obviously incredibly effective. As I said, they were 48-4 while he was there. No, he didn't play 80% of the snaps. No, he didn't catch 60 balls in a season. But the Quay Walker pick, this pick and the Quay Walker pick to me are very similar in that it's not what does the tape look like? What was the production? It's what can Christian Watson do in Matt LaFleur's offense with Aaron Rodgers throwing him the ball?
I am down. Yes, exactly.
So
you're talking about play time,
according to
you're not
the
expecting
chat,
him to come in and play 100%, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry. Go ahead, Corey.
No.
So no, I'm sorry, Nagler. So according to the chat, they're saying PFF had him comped like MVS, but they were poo-pooing him because of his drops. But what I'm hearing from Ross is he had a lot more drops. He didn't have enough attempts to really offset the 12. The 12% is what's getting in his way, right?
Yeah. You like I said, if he got 6 targets in a game, I mean, if they were winning, if they're up 41-7 on Youngstown State, they're not going to throw it at Christian. It's just not going to happen,
right?
And
right.
A great game, by the way. It's on YouTube. If people want to see, North Dakota State had after Trey Lance left early, which had basically never happened in the history of the program at NDSU. You just don't assume you're going to lose redshirt sophomores to the league. They went and got 4-star transfer out of Virginia Tech, Quincy Patterson. He was a Chicago kid, very, very highly rated. Ended up losing the Virginia Tech job to Hendon Hooker. Comes into NDSU. Unbelievable athlete, 6'4", built out of granite. I think has a chance as a tight end or an H-back at the next level. Was not super accurate with the football. He gets replaced at halftime, and they're down, and they get down 10 at home. Watch what Christian Watson does to Missouri State. By the way, that corner I think has a chance at the league. Watch what Christian Watson does to Missouri State in the second half of that game. Just go to YouTube, type in NDSU, Missouri State. Watch the second half. Watch Christian Watson. It's all you're going to need to see.
Don't do it right now, though. But hey, Ross, how can Ross, is he a good blocker? Somebody at Misha Fleischman on YouTube is asking.
He's unbelievable. There's one clip that we had at Bison Report. This is already empty. I'm going to need to fix that.
I need more fingers there.
Yeah. There's one clip that for whatever reason at Bison Report, viral is a strong word, but Christian Watson defenders, if you will, use to point out his blocking. And I'll tag you guys in it when I get off this. And basically what he does is he makes his block on the backside of the play. And then he's such an alien that he comes from 60 yards on the opposite side of the field and throws the touchdown block. He gets 3 guys. Ultimately, he gets 3 guys. But here's the thing. He was not a great player as a redshirt freshman. He was fine. You have to earn your way. And I know that sounds nuts for what basically equates to a first-round pick at NDSU. But he had to earn his way on the field. And you just don't play there if you don't block for your teammates. They just will not let you play. They don't care if you run a 4.3 flat at 6'4". You got to do the work. And he learned to do the work, man.
Well, that's awesome. That's great to hear. Love that he's got that fire in his belly, so to speak. Look, no one's going to need for him to step on the field and play all the time right away. No one's going to expect him to. It's going to be fun watching him in camp with Aaron Rodgers and how soon he gets incorporated, because look, we all know the situation with Rodgers, but this kid is an athletic freak. Of that, there's no doubt. They're going to want to utilize him in some capacity early on, but they don't need to force him into the lineup. And if you're talking about him as a potential, like as a decent return guy, I am all in, because that is something, kick return especially, is something that has just plagued them for a number of years, as we all know. So I'm down with that. I am down.
So
with
I'm getting a lot of Jeff Janis comparisons on the chat. He's Jeff Janis from that Cards playoff game with benefits. No?
That's tough.
disrespectful.
That's a tough one.
Watson is faster than Jeff
Yeah.
Janis. That's what they're saying right here.
That's true. That's true.
People are already drunk. What the hell?
Well,
I love it.
to each their own. But
Nobody got the
No,
memo. Nagler's drinking water, so
right,
I am drinking
he's a
water.
manufacturer touches guy. The biggest thing, honestly, what made me move him from like 35 to 20 was his performance in Mobile. He was routing guys up, and like I said,
I was just
really-
going to say, we were just talking about
Yeah.
the Senior Bowl, and like he showed out there, didn't he?
He did, and that's, we talk. People will love to use the term route tree with him, and not having an advanced route tree. And look, man, you turn on a North Dakota State tape. I'm not going to argue with that. I mean, it was a Christian. Go hit your head on the goalpost,
Right. Right.
Either that, or we're going to throw you a slant, or we're going to throw you a smoke, or we're literally going to hand it to you. So it wasn't that they had this super diverse route tree for the young man, but you can only put on film what you're asked to do. And so when he goes to Mobile, and when he goes to Mobile and starts routing guys up, okay, all right. I mean, I can't remember who the corner was, but he ran a red zone slant against somebody and absolutely left them in the dust. And you saw the flexible ankles, you saw the dip in the hips, you saw everything that you want to see from a tall receiver that he can at least prove he can move.
Right. And you know what's funny is you're saying this. You know what it kind of reminds me of, just the narrative of, the route tree must be limited because we never saw him do much on tape, right? But that kind of reminds me of AJ Dillon and the whole, he can't catch thing, and he can't be utilized in a passing game. Well, this is the shit that drives me crazy about draft season, because it's like, no. It's about projecting. It's about what will he be able to do, especially in this offense, what they're going to ask him to do. Like, what he did against the future gym teachers of America doesn't concern me. But what you're talking about is a perfect example of how can he be utilized? What more can he do? That I was happy about the pick. Now you've gotten me excited about the pick. I'm all in, dude. Let's go.
That was an amazing breakdown, Ross. I hope to one day be able to fill your shoes.
Appreciate it. I better get back to work. I have no idea what's been going on since we started this, and like I said, my drink's empty. Thanks for having me on, boys.
Thanks for coming on, Ross.
Thanks, Ross. Thanks for coming on.
Later.
Really appreciate it, buddy.
I got
that's how we roll.
I got
Let's do some super chats, shall we? Yeah, let's do it.
I don't know if the team's ready. I didn't warn them, but here we go. We got Jeff Ness. I'll wait till I see the thing, right? Jeff Ness, this trade will be analyzed for years. See, I'm just trying to spring it on them to see if they can just give me the. There we go. This trade will be analyzed for years. DJ Shinny, thanks for joining us again tonight. If it's the guy, worth the trade if they believe. True story. Omicron 3. So I thought there were only 2 Omicrons. So thanks for projecting that into the world. Appreciate you. Thanks for the super chat. Just going by RAS, Watson is one of the most athletic prospects that Green Bay has ever drafted, and Goody might not be done. Go Pack go. Thank you, Omicron 3.
Let's do it.
Please don't come and terrorize us with your Omicron. Marshall Duke, thanks for the super chat. I called it. We traded up for a wide receiver. Love it. Go Pack go. Johnny
Pack, go.
Rivers, thanks for super chat. Watson is a Sherlock for the Packers Hall of Fame. Slow down. Jarrett Byrne, taking W's
Wow.
everywhere. Watson, Wyatt, Walker, Jarrett. You got a double super chat because I forgot to check that one, but thank you. Appreciate it. I got a $5 super chat from William James. Thank you. And I had to throw in Attorney Cooper, who last night, okay, thanks for joining us on a second night. Attorney Cooper.
Attorney's a regular,
got a
man. He's
wow.
awesome.
He's a regular, and by his chats and by what he was saying, he was very disappointed about everything going on last night, or not very disappointed, but he just needed that wide receiver, it felt like, and he got his wide receiver, so he's like, wow.
He got his
Larry
wide
P,
receiver,
thanks
so
for
wow.
the super chat. Chris Hand, Go Pack Go from North Carolina. So North Carolina, thank you guys.
What's up,
and
North
then
Carolina?
Jim Albright. I love this. Jim Albright is on Facebook. If you are a Packer fan, this Cheesehead discussion makes ESPN chatter a joke. This is how Packer fans need to watch the draft. ESPN on mute and listen to Cheesehead TV. Appreciate you, Jim Albright. Thank you so much
Appreciate
for
you, Jim.
watching.
Thank you,
on
sir.
Facebook. And that's your super chat. And you know what? Ken had his hand raised like a gentleman, and I totally bypassed him from the
You just
super
went
chat,
right
so
through him?
Give Ken.
Yeah.
We gotta get to Ken.
I was going to ask Rask a question, but he kind of answered it. And here's what I was going to point out is when you try to compare Christian Watson to, some of the other guys who've had speed and been big, it's easy to do because they're both big and have speed. But the real question is, do they have that flex in their hips and their ankles to be able to cut? So if you don't have a big route tree right now because you haven't learned everything or you haven't done it that much, that's one thing. But if you don't have the ability to really fake guys out because you don't have that kind of lateral quickness and things like that, that's another issue. And I think that's part of the problem Janice had, in addition to not really being able to catch the ball very well.
Big time.
And I think MVS kind of had that problem a little bit too, in that, he really did struggle to make a lot of routes work for him other than the deep route.
Well, what's interesting is he improved. I mean, you could really see that happening especially that last training camp. But you're right. I very much agree with that assessment.
Yeah. And so I think Christian Watson, at least from what Ross said, made me feel a lot more comfortable because it feels like he's not that guy. He might need to learn some route trees and that might take him a while, but he's got some real ability to, get open in a lot of different ways. So that was my comment and thought.
I love it. I think you're spot on. And I think that it's interesting because, both the guys you mentioned in Janice and MVS were late round undrafted, right? And here with Watson, they've jumped up to the top of the second round to get him. Clearly, they see a lot of potential here. Well, real quick, the Seahawks just took a edge rusher that we actually have video for because Cody did a lot of work on these prospect videos for the YouTube channel. We wanted to play some of them. We didn't get to them last night. So go ahead, Nicholas, and roll that just so we can show some of Cody.
Number 51.
So then after that,
prospect.
Seattle goes from the edge rusher to a running back in the second round. I tell you what, Pete Carroll cannot help himself with these running backs. They cannot. He and John Schneider have got to get together before every draft and go, look, we do not escape the second round without a running back. first round, second round, I don't care. We're getting a running back. All they do is draft running backs. It's crazy.
But they needed a running
crazy.
back. They haven't replaced Marshawn Lynch
You can
yet.
get
Like,
one in the
that's-
third day. You don't need no second round pick running back.
You
That's all
can't
I'm saying.
replace
That's all I'm
Marshawn Lynch
saying.
with a third day guy unless he just is
Hey,
a diamond in the rough.
please. Packers found one on day 3. That's all I'm saying. All right, hold on.
So
I gotta
wait,
get
let's,
Corey,
we
talk
need
to the
to- we
fine
need to-
people. I gotta upload
Let's
this
bring
video.
in Tyler. Let's give me Tyler. Tyler, what's going on? I need
Yeah,
to know what's
let's,
going on social.
Let's get a little social break update here. We're checking in, the fam, the true fans, the lovers, the people we love, everyone in this Zoom chat, all
You know
the
what
real
you just
awesome,
reminded me
incredible
of when you said the lovers? There's
Yeah.
the lovers, the dreamers, and me.
I was gonna say the Muppet movie.
Da, da,
Yes.
da. It was so great. You just said it, and it made me think of it.
Yeah, that's cute. I appreciate that. So here's what's going on. Here's what's going on. Listen, Packers fans are mostly ecstatic about this pick. Why? How could you not be? If they trade up, they get their guy. If Goody believes in him, most people do. But there is a little salt out there. There's a little bit of salt out there. Some of the issues Ross addressed in our chat, so we'll be sure to link that. Going forward. But a lot of what I'm seeing is actually about giving up the picks to Minnesota. Excuse me. Minnesota gave up their pick to us, not the other way around. I don't want to hear any
Seriously.
whining about giving up 2 picks to go up and get your guy, especially when we took it from our division rival who we absolutely cannot stand. So yeah, that's just my 2 cents on that part.
Preach,
I
preach,
could not
preach.
agree more. Couldn't agree
It's,
more.
it's kind of ridiculous, right? Why would you
Big
care about giving up 2 picks when you go up and get your guy? You jump in front of your division
Seriously.
rival. That's the point, isn't it?
I agree with you. Big B has his hand raised like a gentleman, so I'm gonna get Big B some time. What's up, Big B?
All right. All I have to say, going back to the running back part of this conversation beforehand, got to remember
Mhm.
the greatest football player in the world got drafted on day 3, and his name was Jamal Williams.
Oh,
B, you tell him,
Just
Big
saying.
B. You tell him what's up, Big B. Big
Oh, yeah. Let's go.
B dropping truth bombs. I love it.
Big B.
I love it.
Big B. Does he even play in the NFL anymore?
Corey.
Oh,
Corey,
wow.
Corey.
Backing
You went there,
away.
didn't you? You
Backing
Where does he play? Does he play in
away.
the CFL? He's playing like Canada or somewhere.
my
Oh,
God.
Detroit.
What
Oh
is-
yeah, okay.
What
That's
is what is
Corey,
happening?
you-
Oh
guys
my
look-
God.
Hey, excuse my ignorance, but did you guys
Big
know
B's
that?
like, bye.
Oh my
I hate you.
gosh.
I'm sorry.
That is
Big B.
hilarious.
Go.
He's out of here. What have you
B's like-
done, Corey?
Way
He's
to
like,
go,
I'm back, okay.
Behnke.
I only hate you for 1 second.
He's going to withdraw his Patreon. He's going to withdraw
Yeah,
his
he's like,
Patreon
I'm
money now.
Patreon over.
Over. Unbelievable. Did you guys know that Christian Watson's father was a Green Bay Packer?
Oh, is that
No.
true?
Christian Watson's father, by Ryan Wood, just tweeted this out. Tim Watson was a Packers 6th round defensive back pick in 1993. He never played for the team.
Watson.
Never got to game action. But it's in his roots, so that's awesome. Little family.
That's
little family
dope.
history there.
Oh, fam. I love that.
We love it.
That's pretty cool. All right.
So
What
the
else we got,
Packers
Behnke?
gave up. Somebody's asking what we gave up. We gave up both of our picks in 2, right, to move up.
Yes, correct.
We got some
All right.
super chats. We got
All right,
we gotta
get to it.
see what's going on. Rogers Hurt Toe gave us a little super chat. The
What's up,
toe
Rogers Hurt Toe?
approves. The toe approves. So according to the toe,
The toe
approves.
approves. Like the dude
We
abides.
got a young Feezy baby. Watson had the same 3-cone drill time as Jamar Chase. If that gives you any feel for short distance burst,
Ooh. Oh, hello. Hello.
I like it.
That's an interesting comparison.
Jamar, George William Brooks is on Facebook. That's how I'm watching. TV on mute, Cheesehead TV on. Appreciate you, George. Thanks for watching us.
Appreciate
on
you,
Facebook.
George. Thanks, buddy.
EJ Swearingen, prediction. Next pick, Edge, Sam Williams, or Edge, Alex Wright, if available. What do you guys think about that?
What do you think, Joseph? That is a total Joseph question. Where's the big board, Joseph? Show me the big board. Did you leave? Did Joseph leave us? He was like, I'm out.
He's gone. He's like, bye.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
Joseph is like, bye. Yeah, it's a great. I mean, I can't speak on any of the prospects, obviously, but positionally, yes, I think edge is very much in play. It has to be. There's no question about it.
Oh, look, we got a Cheesehead TV co-executive here on the Patreon Zoom there, Nagler.
Oh, exciting.
And the originator, the original editor in chief of the Brian Caribou, and then the esteemed Jersey Al. I love his basement. What's up, Al?
What's going on, Al?
He's like, I didn't know. Oh, you're on mute though. You're muted.
Naturally.
So I was just looking on the.
There he is.
Okay, I think I'm off now, right?
Yeah, you're good.
There you go. Hey, Al, what's up?
How's it going?
How you doing, guys?
Good.
How you doing, Al?
Good draft so far, huh? You guys excited? The show's been fantastic. I got to tell you, I was lurking last night. I didn't join in, but I thought I'd pop in for a little bit today, so we could kind of review a little bit. Quay Walker, huh?
Yeah, right. How surprised?
Who had that?
Not us.
I was floored. Yeah. Was not on my radar at all.
No, I don't. Well, it's so funny. I don't think it was on anybody's radar until it happened, except for the couple of people who mocked it, who probably had some inside info there at 1265 Lombardi. But I digress.
Yeah, that was funny. The last couple of days, you kept hearing that name, and all
my
of a sudden,
right? It was really noticeable.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I just ignored it. I guess I shouldn't have ignored it.
Now we know. Now we know.
It's fun. You good?
Yes.
It's funny though. Oh, okay. All right. Maybe I've got an echo or something because I keep hearing something coming back. But I was looking around the different draft boards and big boards today for Quay Walker to kind of get an idea where other people had him. And just about everybody, I'd give you the average would probably be in the low 50s.
Right.
Bottom of the second round. So that's what surprised me the most was where they took him. And then to hear Brian say that they were afraid they were going to lose him at that point. So something really changed, those last couple of days for him to move up that far. But
I think Maggie pointed it out last night because she was actually with us live when it happened, and she said, like, for the longest time all the conversation was around Devin Lloyd and maybe one or two other guys, and then literally in the past 2 weeks, all of a sudden Walker was ascending out of nowhere, just narrative wise, right? So it's like it just feels like one of those, the media or the public maybe catching up with what was going on behind closed doors with NFL teams. I mean, that's just guesswork on my part, obviously, but that's what it feels like.
Yeah, somebody was leaking some information somewhere at the end. But it's interesting. One thing about Walker was I've seen several player comps for him of Corey Littleton. Well, who was the defensive assistant head coach and linebackers coach with the Rams when Littleton had his best years? Joe Barry.
Oh,
so that's kind of interesting. Yeah, I wonder if he had some influence there.
I mean, it's possible. Wait, so what do you think of this Watson pick?
Well, I'm glad that you had Ross on because I know he's been all over it from day one, and that's where I first found out about him. And I've been all over him because of that. And I've had him as the Packers' second-round pick from the beginning of the whole draft season here. So I'm ecstatic.
Really?
I don't mind that they gave up 2 picks. I don't mind they gave up 2 picks because they weren't going to get him otherwise. And I just wanted, like most people, a wide receiver in the worst way. So glad to see it.
Well, and now you have one. You must be very excited.
Finally.
Finally.
Packers Twitter can calm down a little bit.
It won't.
Well, that's not going to happen. Come on. Come on now.
True.
You know that ain't going to happen. We've been through this before. You know how
I'm always hopeful. And Devontae Wyatt, I liked also. I had him as my dark horse first round pick. I actually thought that the Packers might pick him first at 22 because I wasn't thinking Quay Walker. So I was very happy when he was still there, and I said that's got to be the pick, and that's where they went. Again, going back to the Barry factor, with the Rams defense, they always had defensive linemen that could one gap penetrators that can get in and be disruptive. Obviously, Aaron Donald, and
right.
Not to say Wyatt is Aaron Donald, but still, I think that's the reason they're going with a guy like Wyatt there instead of Travis Jones or whoever else might have been available. But defensive tackle there, I thought in the first round made a lot of sense from the beginning as well.
I very much agreed. And that's been something I've been talking about on daily for weeks now. I thought, D-line was very much in play, and I was very happy with both of those picks. And I'm happy to see that we got a receiver as well. So now we just wait for the third round. That's what's kind of crazy is the Packers giving away these picks. Now we're just like twiddling our thumbs till we get the third round. I like it.
Unless
they pick at 92, unless they do another trade up. They got ammo to do it if they want.
That's right.
So wait. So just while we're here, Al, I've been reading. Aaron reminded me of 5 draft shows ago where I would read from what the Cheesehead TV draft guide said, and we did it for now 3 picks, and I'm pretty sure Ross wrote did Ross write it, or he doesn't write for us anymore?
No, Ross wrote it. Absolutely.
Yeah, because it's funny because he used the word freak with us on the thing. I'm like, I think Ross wrote it. I just read, and I didn't want to call him out on it because I know we don't say that.
If you read that, that's definitely his style of writing.
100%.
And he had him as the number 2 wide receiver. So way to go, Ross.
Yeah, which is so. When did we start? So Nagler, it was Brian Caribou's baby, right? And he had the whole idea and was like, and then it was basically me and Brian, and Brian did all the work, okay? Just like Al and basically does all the work. And we have one designer who's amazing, and he does a lot of the design work, who's a fan of who's been doing it for a long time and great guy. And so then there was a period Brian and I were doing it when Nagler was so this is it's over 12 years old, though. I feel like it's over 12 years old.
Yeah, this is our 12th year.
That's crazy.
This is
I remember Brian being like,
now.
hey, I think I can go to some grocery stores if we print it. We just need to get 25. We need to get commitments from 25,000 copies, and then we'll be able to afford this $9,000 publication. It was so funny. And then I was like, no, bro, we're going digital. And then I think the first year he wanted Brian, and he's a go-getter. Shout out to Brian Caribou, one of the OGs of the Packers blogosphere.
Absolutely,
yeah. Owns a bar in Madison, Wisconsin, and is probably not watching the show, but a huge diehard Green Bay Packer fan and workaholic,
and a diehard college football fan, which is how this really got going. I mean, he won
Railbird Central. Shout out to Railbird Central. Railbird Central. I remember, so anyway, Brian was all over it, and I remember I think our first price for pre-order was $1.99, and then I think it was $1.99, and then I think it was $3.99 if you didn't pre-order. And now what are we up to? $12.99, and we've had the most sales ever in 12 years.
$16.99
this year
for full price. For full price, $12.99 for pre-order. Yeah,
$12.99 pre-order, $16.99 afterwards, and we just blew the doors off our sales projections, if we want to be that technical.
So every year, especially the last 3 years, it's really blown up. And kudos to you, Al. Having Aaron back. I know Al and I did it for a little while. Well, I didn't do shit. I just tried to keep it going. Al really was the driving force. Then Aaron came back, and I think once we everybody joined forces, it's really great. What I really love about the Cheesehead TV draft guide is the writers that we bring together. It's kind of incredible.
Yeah, it's a great team
that gets assembled for this thing, and everybody wants to be a part of it, and it's so cool. Like, if you got, I don't know if anybody's if you're watching and you had a chance to look at it, it's an incredible document. And it doesn't, it's the draft. It's like it completely gets disposable, and it's done, and then it's over. And it's incredible the amount of work that everybody puts in and the team that we're able to assemble. It's really awesome.
Yeah, that's what makes it so good. The guys we've been able to get to contribute, and the people we've been able to get to write the feature articles, because it's not just draft rankings and things like that. I think that makes it a really well-rounded product that people love. And like you said, the design is fantastic. Nobody, I don't care anybody how professional they are, has a better looking guide than we have. It's just amazing.
The Lord's truth right there. Amen to that.
Yeah.
James does amazing work. 100%.
We got some hand raises. I think Joey's finally got
All
his,
right.
Question.
I think
Joey,
finally
you
got
ready?
his
Good to talk to you, Al.
Ready.
Yep. Keep it up, guys.
Thanks, bud.
All right.
Oh, Joey, what is happening?
I,
And then he freezes.
I'm.
Oh, no.
You got me?
Yeah, I got you.
All right. Yeah, we got Richard with us now. But yeah, one point that you guys brought up with Al was the consensus draft board and where people are going to go, the projections that the media clings on to, and then they just cannot comprehend when the draft goes completely different.
Oh.
And it just is weird to watch every year how they cannot believe anything where players go.
It's a good point, Joey.
Yeah, I mean,
Very good
because
point.
it is like group think, right? And they all get sucked into it every single season. And it's like, you guys know, I've been talking about it forever. And I find it hilarious. You know, yesterday, like Corey was talking about, one publication in particular is saying like they failed in the first round because they didn't get a wide receiver. And then today they start off by trading up to get a wide receiver. And it's like instantly poking holes in his game. Like, oh, he doesn't do this. And he's not good at that. And blah, blah, blah. It's like nothing will ever be a good pick. Well done. Yeah. It's always second guessed. It's always like, because it's not to the letter of the law that we've been reading about and immersed in for the last 3 months in the draft industrial complex. So therefore we must bleed it leads, write it up, tear them apart, and away we go.
Exactly. And it is, like you said, groupthink. And it's just, it can so easily, idea, an opinion can so easily become the accepted fact. You know, it's just dogma of where a player, what a player
100%.
should be viewed as.
There's no greater example of this. There's no greater example than when the year that Chad Jackson was coming out and Packers fans were incensed that the Patriots traded up to get Chad Jackson, and the Packers had to settle in the Packers fans' minds for Greg Jennings. Chad Jackson was a complete bust, and Greg Jennings is going into the Packers Hall of Fame. You know, it's like just all the stuff that we read and we immerse ourselves in. It's fun, it's entertainment, it's great, but you got to take it with a grain of salt. 100%. No question about it. Sorry, Behnke. Go ahead.
Thanks, Joey. Carol has her hand raised.
Carol's here. Hi, Carol.
Hi. How is everyone?
Doing well. How are you?
I'm good. I had a really important question for Jersey Al. So
I'm here.
Is Al still here?
Hi.
There
Sorry.
he is.
Like,
there we go.
one of my AirPods fell out and it logged me out of the Zoom, so then I had to log back in and like. All right. So is there any pizza in New York that is better than artichoke pizza? Thank you. That is my very important question.
For
your expertise.
You're breaking up a little bit to me anyway, so can somebody repeat
So she
that?
said, what I heard, and Carol, just nod your head. What I heard is there any place better than artichoke pizza in New York City? Right? Yeah. What do you think, Al?
I've never. That's the name of the place.
No, there's a artichokes. There's one in Chelsea. It's really famous. It's
I
on
haven't
10th
been.
Ave.
I haven't been.
Yeah, I know it. Carol, you know what they're known for is the white pizza. They have a white pizza with artichokes that is like to die, obviously, with the name of the pizza place. So it's pretty good. But
I just want to know if there's pizza that is better than that.
Is there pizza better than that, Al? I know Al's got a whole list here.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't been there, so I can't say. I know more New Jersey pizza places than New York ones. So,
well, what's your favorite Manhattan place that you know? Now, you come on, you got a place you go to.
Not in Manhattan. I don't get into the city much at all anymore. I know there's one down in is it John's on Bleecker Street or something like that?
There you go.
I think that might have been the last one I've been to in Manhattan. It's been a while though.
That's an old school 4 a.m. place. But it's
Yeah,
good
yeah.
though. It's good even when you go in there in the afternoon. It's not like a 4 a.m. place. It's bad. It's good.
Yeah, I know there's a place called Brooklyn Square, I think, that
What,
people
Nagler?
talk
You
about.
know what I'm talking about because you know.
I know
Nagler's
exactly what you're
laughing 'cause,
talking about.
Like,
I just
yeah, we
no. I'm just laughing because it's like we are in the midst of the second round. What's this shit gonna be like when we get to like the 6th? My God, we're talking about pizza places. I love it.
Hey,
I mean,
love
nothing wrong with pizza.
Well, Amar has his
I
hand
know,
raised, so
never.
maybe Amar has a draft thing. He wants to
Sorry
talk
I
about.
couldn't answer
Thanks,
your
Carol.
question, Carl.
That's okay. I appreciated your contribution.
Thanks, Carol.
No question, no question. I've been in Jersey. Al's been following me for years, and I've been following him. We interact all the time, and I just wanted to say hi to him because the first time I'm actually talking to him, and just want to be like, hey man, thank you for always like just hyping up anything I post, and you're a really good dude. That's all. That's all I wanted to say. I was like, he's such a cool dude. Just the rest of y'all, like everyone here is really cool, and I just wanted to say hi to him. That's all.
That's awesome, man.
All right. Thanks, Amar. I am not cool, however, so I'm just gonna take that cool back.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise. You are.
Man. Oh man.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
question just
Justice
popped
is
in.
here to talk. Oh, here we go. Where's Ross? Ross left. Ross walked away.
I know,
you see
Ross-
this? You see
Ross-
this thing?
Oh,
did he run away from me?
Oh.
Come fight me.
Wait,
Come fight me.
Justice. All right, Justice. We need to know. We've heard. We've had the smoke blown up our ass by Ross. Now we need you to bring us back down to reality and tell us why you are the leader in the anti-Christian Watson clubhouse.
Look, we just traded 2 second-round picks for MVS. Why didn't we just pay MVS? I don't understand.
Because they don't have any money.
They have enough money. They have enough cap space. They're like 15 million. They're fine.
This is your thing.
They're
You were
gonna get
doing
the
this
Jair
about the
deal done.
safeties the other day. You're just like, just pay everybody.
Yes.
That's your solution. Just pay them all.
And you know what they did? They gave the 5th-year option to Savage immediately. They have enough money.
They did.
They're fine.
You're not gonna have to pay Watson $10 million a year for 3 years.
I guess, but what?
That's the
But
answer.
even MVS got a fake contract. I'm gonna pull up the contract details right now. MVS got a fake
All right, here we
contract.
go. You are on
Fake
the warpath. I love Justice. I am not
I can't
joking.
believe we
This
traded-
is the
Hey,
most
don't be a hater.
animated I've
Okay,
ever seen.
I'm not being
in
a
life.
hater. Here's
In
my
life.
point. Here's my point.
All right.
Here's my point.
Go
They
ahead.
traded the equivalent of the 26th overall pick in that trade up. They gave up so much. So much. Rogers already said on the Pat McAfee show, the Packers had 6 first-round grades on wide receivers, right? They were all drafted
that,
before the 22nd pick. That's fine. They didn't have a first-round grade on this guy. And they traded up basically a first-round picks amount of value to come draft him.
Right.
I don't get it. MVS has a cap hit of 4.9 million this year, and they can release him as soon as 2023. It's like they saved $7 million if they cut him. It wasn't a big contract. I just don't understand why they made a move like this. Oh, the Lions got Paschal. Oh,
Did that just happen?
I wanted a pass rusher. Yeah, I wanted a pass rusher. They got Paschal.
We were just talking about
Mbappé's off
what
the
do you
board.
think as far as edge in round 3? I mean, obviously
We're
going to go
running
fast
out
and
of
furious
names
here.
very quickly.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're running out of
That's kinda
names.
what
I
was
mean,
worried about.
they brought in Drake Jackson. I don't know if they would take Sam Williams. I guess we'll see. But they brought him in on a visit. I think, to me, Drake Jackson is the last guy who's worth a pick. I didn't see Cameron Thomas out of San Diego State, so I can't speak on him. But as far as the guys that the Packers, tend to look at, Drake Jackson's the one I would highlight. I think they're probably going to go tight end. I mean, it sounds like they're very active in the tight end market, which, by the way, shouts to you for scoopage on the Darren Waller thing.
Hey,
yeah.
Okay, 2 things on that. 2 things, right? 1, thanks for backing me up immediately on Twitter. And then 2, for explaining it in your podcast. I mean, I've got so many Raiders fans who hate me now, and it's just like, dude, whatever. Like, this idea that I made it up or conjured it up and just put it out there out of thin air. It's like, your podcast was perfect because it was like, well, okay, here's the sequence of events. So whatever.
Yes.
But thank you again.
Yeah.
So wait, Justice, it sounds like there's a collab coming between Acme Packing Company and Packer Report on why Watson is a good pick and why Watson is a bad pick.
Look, I actually would have been okay if they would have sat back and just taken him with one of the
If they
second
let
round
it come
picks.
to them, right?
But would he have
Yes.
been there though? Would he have been
The
there?
value. The
I don't
value.
know.
Probably
I don't
not.
know. But like, if the Bears would have taken him, I would have made fun of the Bears for taking him that high. So like, I don't know what we're doing here. Pickens is like the
turnabout's fair play,
Pickens is
right.
So like Alec Pierce, right, is still out there. I don't think there's a big difference between those guys. I think you could grab a guy like Tyquan Thornton, who's like another very fast receiver, and that's like what his thing is. Like, I think those guys would have been available. I didn't see the need to trade up. I don't know. This has Rodgers. This has 12 written all over it. He got his grubby hands on the draft picks somehow.
You do wonder about that, right? How can you not? How can that not be part of the conversation, right? I mean,
he said they had 6 picks. You said they had 6 picks over first
round grades. Yeah.
Did you guys see what the report that came out right before tonight? Basically, that there is a quarterback out there who has been calling these players, these potential wide receiver.
Wait, the
draft
day
picks.
2 guys?
The day 2 guys been calling them up and asking them, how you just basically feeling them out, seeing how they're doing. There was a report out there. I'm going to find it on social real quick and see if I could.
I know they asked.
Imagine.
No way. They
imagine
asked
if that's
if he
12.
talked to Rodgers. He said no. So
yeah, that's a good point. That's a good.
It'd be funny if Rodgers was calling all the other guys other than Watson, and then they ended up.
Jim Nagy did it.
Imagine, right? Yeah.
Jim
like,
Nagy
who didn't
posted
you
it.
call? Who didn't you call?
There you go.
Thank you for finding that. Jim Nagy posted it. Basically, there's a quarterback out there calling these players, asking them how they would fit.
It's probably Baker Mayfield. Baker going like, wherever you go, that's where I'm getting traded. Let's go to drive that trade.
He's talking to guys
that
who
could
haven't
still
been
happen
drafted yet,
tonight.
saying let's link up at the USFL.
Let's link up to get our super team in the USFL.
Fan controlled football.
We're fighting the Tampa Bay
my
Bandits
God.
tonight.
So
We're gonna
what?
win
So
on the field and
Justice,
in the parking lot.
we have you here, Justice. So what do you think of 22 and 28 then?
Love the picks. I mean, the Quay Walker off-field stuff, like obviously you don't want to hear that, but like as far as the talent for Quay, I love Quay. He was my number 1 linebacker coming in this class. He was a guy that early in on the process, people were saying he was a 3rd-round pick. I was watching that Georgia defense. I'm like, you guys got to be kidding me. This guy looks like a 1st-round pick. Super excited we get to see him and Devondre next to each other. And then obviously Wyatt is probably one of the 3 guys who have super high end potential for an interior defensive lineman. The other 2 I would have said were Logan Hall, who went 1st pick, right? Of today. He went 33rd.
First, Tampa took him. You talk about a fucking defensive front that just won't stop. My God. I love that kid. That was who I kind of suggested for the Packers at 28. So, I mean, I'm happy with Wyatt. I love Wyatt, but I love that kid's game.
What's funny is I got told today Tampa actually moved back 233, thinking that Wyatt was going to be there. So their eyes were on those kind of tiers of defensive tackles. So I think we're not too far away, right? Like if Wyatt wasn't there, then maybe they would have taken a Hall instead of
they might have taken
Watson
Hall.
or something like that. Who knows?
I mean, I can't wait for the Packers to have maybe not quote that kind of defense, but a defense that's a problem for people. We were saying it earlier.
Oh,
on the tonight. Like
you look at their nickel, their nickel set. The worst player in their nickel set is Savage, and Savage just has his 5th-year option picked up. It's not like he's a bad player by any means.
No,
they're gonna be good.
It's crazy.
They need another edge rusher though, because they got 2.
They do in the worst way. In the worst way, and but that's the thing, right? You can't roll, especially remember at the end of the year after Merciless tore his triceps in that Seattle game, and they started like rolling off like Garvin and Tipa as your second wave. That ain't gonna get it. That is not it. You can't do that.
Because they pulled out quick out of Hamilton, and they were like, "We got to bring Tipa off of the practice squad, right?" Like that's when it's always whenever you got to pull up the 230-pound kid from the practice squad to set the edge. That's always when you know, like, we're kind
literally after Mike Smith had literally, I'm not joking, like I think 3 days earlier said, well, yeah, he has to gain like 10, 15 pounds, and then he might be able to hold up. And then they throw him out there in the regular rotation. I'm like, oh God. But to me, edge and even tackle, I think next round, what do you think about tackle? as a possibility in the third.
Tackle. There's a couple guys like I think Abraham Lucas, Bernhard Rhyan, the like 25-year-old out of Central Michigan. Those guys are pretty good. I would see it if those guys were there, but a lot of the stuff where people talk about like the depth of the draft is so good. It's like there's so many like day 3 offensive linemen who like hit all the Packers thresholds, all that stuff. Like you could grab a Zach Tom out of Wake Forest. There's a couple other guys. Let me look. Cade Mays out of Tennessee, for example. Like there's plenty of dudes that you can grab like in the 4th, 5th round. So I think this upcoming round is going to be more pressing on edge rusher and probably tight end, because the tight ends, we still haven't seen one come off the board, right? Even Trey McBride hasn't come.
I was just gonna say, did McBride
only
go?
one
I don't know.
QB
I don't
so far too.
Yeah, I don't think McBride is gone, as far as I know.
No, so
You got to
there
imagine
go.
there's going to be a run on QBs in the late too, right?
Yeah, not yet.
All the national reporters said that they were going to go at the beginning of this round.
At the top,
they said, hey,
right?
Yeah. It's the same thing
Here
with
it comes,
Jermaine Johnson is going to go 4th overall, and then he goes to
Bears
26.
selection. Here we go. Oh, it's the guy from
God.
Hot Ones. It's the guy from Hot Ones is a Bears fan. Now I hate Hot Ones. God damn it. Fuck. Ah! I like that show, and now I hate that show. Fuck.
So yeah, Justice, welcome to the stream. Thanks for stopping.
Damn it, I love that show. That show is so great, and now it's garbage. It's garbage. That show is trash. I'm sorry,
I've been
Justice.
waiting for
I'm
that.
sorry.
This whole
Oh
time.
my God. Justice, are you a Hot Ones guy?
Never. It's all right. I think the Hot Ones guy could have worn a jersey of a Hall of Fame player, though, right? Like
you would think, right?
They have a Hall
there
of
in
Fame
front
player?
of everybody. Oh, now easy.
They have Hall
yeah,
of Fame
they
players.
have a ton
What
of
happened?
Gail
They have a ton of
Sayers,
them.
George
right?
Hallis, right? That's
all
it,
the black and white photos
Right.
players. Those are all Bears players.
Did Buckus.
Hey, we can't rip
Brisker.
on black and white photo players. We got our own. We got a bunch of our own.
We got a lot of black and white photo players. That's true.
We got all sorts of black and white players. We got black and white players for days. Come on now. Come on.
I'm really hating the Bears draft. FYI.
Why are you hating the Bears draft?
Just
You
got
like who they're taking? Is that it?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, they brought Brisker in
Brisker,
on a
man.
visit.
Mm-hmm. I was
Packers
hoping we
did?
get him.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And that Penn State team, good Lord, got some talent. Saints are.
Yeah, I mean, you just take
man.
you take Penn State defenders and they just get better in the NFL because they don't coach them up, right? Like we saw that with like Micah Parsons, Owe last year. People were like, I don't know, these guys are going to take a couple of years, and then just immediately are good. And it's like,
And they just hit the ground because all
I
of
don't
a
know.
sudden they've got guys actually molding them.
yeah, it's pretty weird. All
I
right,
love it.
I'm gonna head
I
out.
love it.
Thanks for letting me speak my
All right,
piece.
thanks, Justice.
Thanks,
Yes, of
Justice.
course.
We'll get you and
Anytime,
Ross
buddy.
on a podcast soon.
Oh yeah, we could duke it out.
That'd be
I
great.
love Ross.
I can't wait. Can't wait.
Later.
Thanks, buddy.
Joseph's got his hand raised like a gentleman. And now he's eating. He's gonna raise his hand.
My
again.
apologies. I was being rude earlier, but I wanted to respond to Justice's comment. So about how if we just traded for MVS, we just let MVS walk. Why did we just trade up to get MVS? And like the whole MVS comp thing, that's like a CBS take. That's like a rookie take. That's like, oh, he's roughly. That's roughly, they're about the same size. They run about the same. Oh yeah, he's MVS. Like, and I'm not dumping on MVS by any means necessary, but if MVS was still on this team and we took Christian Watson, like MVS is still probably not half the receiver Christian Watson is. He's not as polished. I'm just calling a spade. I'm not saying MVS is bad by any means, but just from a technical perspective, like MVS doesn't have what Christian Watson has. It's just not there yet. He was working. He improved on it. We saw the progression, but if MVS and Christian Watson were standing on the field for training camp, I would be certain that Christian Watson would probably beat him out by preseason, but just to kind of see how he plays in the NFL, if he does grow into that projection, he would probably have the number 2 job by midseason. He's just a more
It's a bold
polished,
call, man.
you know. I'm just
Bold
gonna say that.
call.
I don't think his MVS got better. He definitely got better in his years here, but I don't think he's quite the technician that Christian Watson is right now. Like I said, it's a projection pick. If Christian Watson can hang with NFL defenders, then I think he absolutely outperforms MVS. That's really all we're waiting on to see.
Well, only time will tell. Only time will tell.
Soder's got his
We'll
hand
see.
raised.
What's up, Soder? What's going on, buddy?
So is there anybody worth moving up to get
In
at
the
this
second
point?
still?
Because you
Yeah.
want to have a Friday night to yourself, Soder? Is that why?
No, not really.
Get rid of
But
that
it's an
third
interesting
round pick
question.
and get
'Cause
out of
that's
here.
why
I mean, you've
that's why I
already
would
made
like
the
him to trade up.
observation that the quarterbacks are not coming off the board. There's maybe 3 teams left that would have quarterback interest, with the Saints, Falcons, maybe the Buccaneers. So
You see, the Panthers are in the hunt for Baker Mayfield, so that'll be fun. That's probably gonna happen.
yeah, I don't think anybody's in the hunt for Baker Mayfield until tomorrow. He's a day 3 pick, is what everybody has said. So we'll see. We'll see. But yeah, I mean, it's interesting also that the receivers really haven't come flying off the board like it was kind of projected at either.
At this top of the Packers
Yeah.
jumped up to get a receiver, and now have any other receivers gone in the second round?
Yeah, there was the kid from Michi went from Alabama, and then the other kid from Kentucky.
Oh, and
Which I
Wandale
was shocked that
Robinson. He went to the
yeah,
Giants.
I was shocked the Giants took him. That was an odd pick, but
Well,
they know
gotta
better than I do.
trade. What's his name? So I get it. Who knows?
But yeah, I
love
mean,
it.
it's like there seems to be a fair amount of talent available. Is there anybody worth, let's the attitude is win now. We've got a year, we got
I
maybe
think
2 years. What the hell is the value of those next year picks?
Well, there's if there's an edge worth trading up for, Ajabo went to the Ravens, so he's gone. If there's an edge though,
Interesting.
any of the guys that Justice was talking about, maybe Sky Moore, who I absolutely love, but I've said all draft season that I don't think the Packers will take him because of his measurables, but I absolutely love his game, and I think he's still out there looking at the board right now. I don't think he's gone today so far. So he'd be someone I would love. I would love him in the green and gold, but I don't, like I've said all along, I don't think that's going to happen.
All
We'll
right,
see.
I think it's time for some super chats, Nagler. Let's go. All right,
Super
you ready
chats,
for
let's
this?
go. I am
Look
ready,
at that
sir.
beautiful Lambeau Field. I like that Lambeau Field shot, you guys. I like what your thinking's at, Nicholas Bruce, for the show. I like when he's thinking. Got that Lambeau cam. Nagler, I bought this camera for the Lambeau cam. It actually doesn't need an encoder. I'm very proud of it, and I love
Well done.
beautiful Lambeau Field.
Wait, before you go, I have to give Mark G a shout out in the chat. Talking about Soder when Soder was on camera. Is this guy on the stream going to sing "Taking It to the Streets" or not?
Taking it to the streets.
That's funny. Oh,
I am
so
dead at
I guess
that. That is great.
I guess my
Mark.
team doesn't want to give me a Lambo cam. They're just like struggling. So, but yeah,
man.
that is
Sorry, that was
is
probably my
100%
fault.
true.
Sorry.
No, it's fine. There we go. There's the Lambo cam. Beautiful Lambo Field. It's very.
Woo,
it's
what's
not-
up,
it's not
Lambo?
quite, a
Not the
little bit of
witching hour yet.
traffic.
It's not
Nobody's
magic hour
watching
yet.
round 2.
Yeah.
Nobody's watching day
Yeah,
2.
they got
They're
lives.
getting home from work. So here we go. Let's do some
They got
super
lives.
chats. We'll go back to this. We got the first super chat is Saul Guillen. I think I said your name right. Thank you for the super chat. I'm liking Guillon. I think you're right. I'm
Guillon.
liking the picks so far. Okay.
As are we.
Jake's everybody but Justice. Justice doesn't like him.
Yeah,
Then we got
Justice doesn't
Jake.
like it.
Well, he doesn't like 3. He likes 1 and 2. He didn't like 3. Jake
Mhm.
Sadler, time to add another Cyclone to the roster. I'd be ecstatic if we took Charlie Kolar.
Cool. Rock and roll. Love it. Sign me up.
Johnny Rivers, thanks for the super chat. In 2017, this team committed a Watt sin that divided the fan base. Today, they committed a Watson that will divide cover 2. Absolution feels good. Go Pack, go. I like your creativity.
Johnny, you
there,
really
Johnny.
worked at that one.
Very-
you got your money's worth
you
on
worked-
that super chat.
You work them words to make stuff. That's cool. Austin Ock, thanks for the super chat. Ooh, I just have, love you guys. Was a guest blogger on Cheesehead TV as Bitter Border Battle and was in the last day at Lambeau Dock. Finally signed up for Patreon, and he's on right now. Austin, what's up, Austin? We see you in the Zoom.
What's up,
man?
Austin?
You're muted. Sorry.
What's
he didn't
up,
know
guys?
He was
Yeah,
gonna...
I got it.
What's up, Austin? How's it
There he
going? I
is.
remember Bitter.
It's going good, man.
I remember
I
Bitter Border Battle. I remember that.
Yeah, it was for like
Yeah,
a year.
right.
It was the year we won the Super Bowl. We ran it. Came up to Lambeau. I met you, Corey, in New York for a Giants Packers game.
Oh,
That was pretty cool. Yeah, before the game and stuff. But yeah, I've been following you guys since the beginning, and I finally signed up for the Patreon today.
Awesome. Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
That
Yeah, I
trip to
remember.
Thanks so
Lambeau was
much.
amazing, though. That last day at Lambeau, like we just got asked by, I think his name was Mike. Do you remember? I don't remember the director's name.
That's over
yeah,
by Stadium Drive,
Mike-
right? They shot that movie.
Yeah. Oh, what's his last name? I can't remember.
I
But
can't,
yes, I know.
I
know who you're
can't
talking
remember
about.
it either. So he had us do the part in Madison. So like, and I was like dead broke. I was like just started a new job, but thankfully my mom was a flight attendant. So I flew to Minneapolis. My buddy that did Bitter Border Battle with me, we drove up. We shot our part for the documentary. We drove to Lambeau to go to the game, and we had no place to stay. Met some dude at the bar that his house was like a block from Lambeau. Let us crash on his couch, and then the day of the game, my buddy's mom like wired us some money. We scalped a ticket, and then farfed through that interception to Desmond Bishop, and the rest was history. It was
I was
pretty
at
awesome
that
story.
game, man. What a great night! What a great night!
Yeah,
When Bishop took
dude,
that
it
pick
was fun.
six, oh my! It was like the whole place levitated into heaven. It was the whole place ascended. It
Yeah,
was so amazing. What a
It
great
was
moment to be there,
amazing.
dude. That's
For
so
sure.
great. Thanks
But yeah,
for
man.
supporting Cheesehead TV, man.
Absolutely, man. Appreciate you guys.
Austin, thanks, man. All right, we're gonna go. I'm gonna do a couple more super chats, Nagler, and then we have a
Cool.
very special guest from over the pond that just woke up. So I almost want to go to him right away because I'm like, wait a second, like this guy, did he get any freaking sleep or what? He does the final article, and then he's here already. So I'll go to Mark. Mark's here. I can't.
What's up?
I can't. What's up, man? How you doing? You get any sleep or what?
Yeah, so I did finish the Cheesehead TV round 1 recap. Went to sleep around 6 a.m. Sun was coming up, so that was fun. That was nice.
Right.
Yeah, woke up around like 2:30 in the afternoon, and we go again. So yeah, I've been like just out with some friends for a few drinks, came back, watched the first round or so, and now I'm back. So yeah, what's the vibe? What's the vibe with the Christian Watson pick? Are we happy?
Everyone's happy except.
Well, it
Justice.
depends who you
That's
talk to.
basically-
Yeah,
Yeah.
Justice Mosqueda
What
is the only
Justice's
person on earth
issue?
not
Just
happy
like-
with this pick.
What's
Too much. They
Justice's
gave up
issue
too much to
here?
go get him. They
I mean,
gave
I
up
would-
way too much to go
personally,
get
I
him.
would agree with that. Like, if you'd have told me the Packers would give up 2 second-round picks to pick one receiver, I probably wouldn't have been that happy with it. But I like the player, so we'll move as of tomorrow. I won't care about the value, and I'll just be like, this guy's a Packer. So that's it.
Exactly.
There you go.
As of the moment it happens, you shouldn't care about the value. I don't understand.
So
people. I
wait,
don't
so
get it,
wait,
man.
Mark, when you went to the pub, are they playing the NFL draft there?
Oh no, of course not. No.
Did you
No, no.
request it though? And then the guy was like, bloke, what you talking about? Or whatever the hell
Yeah,
they say over there.
he's like, what? No, we're not showing that. Like, leave. Like, just go home then if you want to watch that. No, so yeah, I was just watching some. We went out for a couple of drinks, watched some. There was like a football game on earlier, so we watched that, and then I said to the guys I was with, I was like, well, look, I need to go home because the draft is starting. So I was like, you're free to join me, and they've just kind of like sat next to me for the last. They've sat next to me for the last like hour and a half, not really quite understanding what's going on or like like kind of making fun of people's names, like stuff like that, you know.
They're like, ooh, look, people's names going by on a screen.
Yeah, I was like, guys, do you want to hear the NFL commissioner, or sometimes not the NFL commissioner, read out a bunch of names in a row? And they were like, wow, that sounds exciting.
People you've never heard of.
Yeah. So they were like, wow, that sounds really great. Yeah, let's do that. So there we go.
I love it.
Hilarious.
Well, good to see you, brother. Thank you for your work.
Good to see you, Mark.
No worries,
I'm gonna
guys.
go. Let me go to some super chats real quick. I got Luke Carnes. I know I'm making my team run around, so sorry about that, guys. Luke Carnes, change of plans. I told Nagler earlier today I had a date with the wife. Last minute change. Now we're driving through for 3 hours. Have this on my AirPods. Thanks for this. Cheers. Okay.
Luke, you're all over the
Luke,
map.
Always in
Luke
the
and
car.
his wife are coming to New York in May. Can't wait.
There you go.
We're gonna have some
Brian
beers at Kettle of
Anderson,
Fish.
trade up and get Sky Moore. What do you think, Nagler?
I mean, you guys know I'm on board. Double trouble. Watson and Moore, I would absolutely levitate. That'd be great.
Brian
it's
Murphy.
gonna happen,
Brian
though.
Murphy, thanks for watching us on Facebook. Great pick of Watson. Had we taken him at 22, people would have graded it an A-. What do you think about that? I actually agree with that.
I think it depends.
Just because
on,
people are
you know,
stupid, not
which
because it's a good
analyst you're
grade.
talking about.
Speaking
Right.
of first round,
Tyler,
of first
what's up,
round,
Tyler?
at Chad Graff tweets out that the Packers actually tried to trade
saw
into
that.
the first round to get Christian Watson at number 32.
Yeah, I said
Vikings-
this. I literally
yeah.
said this as the trade was happening. I
There you
actually
go.
knew
So,
stuff,
yeah,
but
Vikings,
people blocked it out because they were like, I was talking. Yeah.
Yeah,
that's fine.
nobody listens to Corey, so that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense.
I literally
But yeah.
was like, hey, didn't the Packers try to trade with the Vikings at 32?
They sure
But
did.
the Vikings didn't want to make it happen. So I was very surprised when the Vikings actually did that trade. But you know what? The Vikings were like, no, we need more. And the Packers gave it to them.
They didn't want to give him that 5th-year option. That's the biggest thing. We kind of
Yeah.
got bamboozled by them on that one. But hey, they
Well,
love their guy.
they're
went
just
and got
being
him.
petty. They're just being petty.
Well, and speaking
As
of
they
that,
should be
Tyler,
to
why
a
don't you stay
division
with
rival.
us? Ryan McGuire, there's no way they give up the capital they did if they didn't have a first-round grade on Watson. So that's another. I got three more. And Tyler, you missed. You know, I don't know if you saw, but the guy that does Hot Ones, he's a Bears fan, bro. Did you know
Oh,
this?
you didn't recognize that Chicago accent on that kid? I mean,
No,
he's-
dude.
he's
I
got a
literally watched
Chicago
Hot
accent.
Ones, and I love that show, and now I hate it.
That's kind of sad. It's kind of sad. It is a great show. That's a great show.
But it's really sad that I saw
very
him coming out
unfortunate.
in a Bears jersey. Behnke gives Hot Wings a 1-star review on Yelp. Yeah, actually, I give it a -4.
-4 for sure.
Hot Ones is dead to me. Like, I'm never gonna watch it again. I'm gonna basically spend my life reporting them on YouTube for pornographic content and other content. And I'm going to try to get them banned on
Come
YouTube
on.
because you should not be allowed to make content and be a Bears fan. Uncultured Barbarian, thanks for the super chat. I will always remember when the one guest on your stream told the boys off on what's happening for trying to record their concert.
What?
Do you remember that, Nagler?
I don't remember.
No.
When the one guest on your stream told the boys off on what's happening for trying to record their concert. Yeah, thanks for super chat. That's gonna be a little bit of a
That's a mystery, Uncultured.
David Stadler, great job as always, fellas. I appreciate the super chat, David Stadler. Thank you so much.
Thanks, David.
We got some hand raising over here. We can probably go to a
All right,
box.
let's do
So
it.
we got Len Beebe with his he's got his PJs on. Okay, last night.
What's
it was
up, Len
later he
Beebe?
didn't have his PJs on. What's up, Len?
There we go. Hey, sorry guys. Couldn't
There
hit
it
the
is.
mute button there. Yeah.
It's all right.
Hey, just your thoughts. My son and I were just talking about it. Do you think we would, now that Pickens is kind of still available, and I heard you guys talk about Sky Moore a second ago too, you think we take another wide receiver, or do you think we kind of pump the brakes and say we're going to go edge or tackle or something like that?
Len, you jinxed it. You jinxed it. Pickens just went to the Steelers.
Ah,
You jinxed
Just
it.
one. Yep. Son of a biscuit. I mean,
I thought they got
look. There
physical
could be-
guy.
There could be. Yeah, no, I liked him too, but like, yeah, it's the fact that they traded away both those picks It's going to be tough, man. I mean, by the time they're on the clock again, maybe, as we've been talking about, maybe they jump back up. But I would tend to doubt it. Again, it's all in the eye of the beholder for Goody, and if he loves a guy, maybe he does. But I would suspect they're going to stick where they're at, and maybe rather than wide receiver, they look at tight end because they're going to seemingly going to be plenty on offer here.
Rogers kind of hinted last. We're still looking at a veteran wide receiver and kind of like threw Julio Jones' name out there too. So
yeah, he did.
I mean,
yeah,
that could be done sometime this week, or you think that's something that you might see down the line if they decide to bring another wide receiver in the room, a veteran?
I think post draft is always interesting because you're going to have lots of teams that, looking at how their draft shook out and then maybe releasing a guy or two, and who knows how that shakes out positionally. Possibly some wide receivers become available. I do wonder if Rodgers has been kind of campaigning behind closed doors for Julio Jones or whoever. The problem, once you start collecting these guys, though, and we all know, the idea of special teams, and we need to get better on special teams. You start having Julio Jones and Sammy Watkins and adding all these veterans. Well, they're not. Julio Jones ain't running out there on special teams. He's not giving you anything there. So, but he's going to be up on game day. There's no question about that. Like Sammy Watkins, is he going to be a gunner? On special? No. So at some point, it becomes difficult to just in a pure roster construction sense to keep bringing in guys who are possibly an additional wide receiver body, etc., who aren't going to help you on teams. So I mean, and who knows? Like maybe we've only got Aaron for a year or two more. Let's go for the gusto and we'll deal with teams. Bisaccia will coach.
Spencer, thank you, Len. Spencer has his hand raised.
Thanks, guys.
Thanks, buddy.
Jordy Nelson's clone, Alec Pierce, just went to the Indianapolis Colts. There
you go. Pierce, another one.
No. Packers fans just got shot in the heart twice in a row. Pickens and Pierce.
You just got Watson. Relax.
Sky Moore's still there. Sky Moore's still there.
Sky Moore's still there. That's right.
Exactly. Sorry.
I'll first off comment on. I have no idea why you guys have the Nyborg thing. Tried looking it up when I super chat. Still haven't found it. A link would help. Second thing, do you think Goody's aggressive this year because a UDFA class, because it's so deep, he could still find guys for quote unquote cheaper value? So if he wants to jump up and grab like Jelani Woods or something, less picks is just kind of the guys he wants instead of just waiting and picking. Because if you pick 11 guys, you really can't keep them all. If you pick 6 you really like and you find UDFAs.
Yeah, and what's funny is remember last year how small the undrafted class was because of COVID. And because of the way the amount of people they kept, etc. Yeah, I do. That would not surprise me whatsoever for that very reason. They're like you said, like we know now they're not going to pick 11 because they've traded 2 picks for 1. But I would suspect he's not done yet as far as movement goes. Maybe not something sweeping, big headline grab kind of move like where he trades back up into the second round. But I got to think I'll be surprised if he executes all those picks tomorrow. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I think there's a good chance that he jumps up maybe top of day 3 or at least into the bottom of the 4th round with some of those 7th and 6th rounders. Because, I think there's plenty of talent on offer in this undrafted class because of everything we've talked about leading up to this draft. As far as guys staying in school, there's a deeper kind of pool of talent, so to speak, because guys who in the past traditionally probably would have come out early probably decided to stay in school because of COVID and because they had shortened years or shortened seasons and they stuck around for an extra year. So I think there's what you're talking about. There's a very good possibility of that playing out. Now, doesn't mean it will, doesn't mean it's a lock, but I suspect good chance that happens. Yeah.
Thanks, Spencer.
And then my one last quick thing.
Oh, yeah.
When is the first, doesn't need to happen, LiveX or Cheesehead TV NIL like $100 deal? Just to have a Cheesehead TV NIL athlete so that, it'd just be
right. Sponsored by you. Well, maybe we'll find somebody this year who we believe in, because here's the problem. If it's a college deal, right? NIL, college player, like I'm all in. But if we do that deal and then they get picked like by the Bears. Like that's it. It's ruined. That player is ruined forever. So, but yet still attached to Cheesehead TV. So I can't. You know, that would be difficult. That would be difficult. But we'll see. Never say never.
Thank you, Spencer. So I see somebody that I got to go to, Ken. I'm gonna come back to you. We got to go to my man Dusty Evely. He's sitting there.
Dusty's here. What's up, Dusty?
Cheesehead TV.
Hey.
And other sites. The man himself, horror movie fan aficionado himself, Dusty. With my favorite play-by-play, actually. My favorite play-by-play Twitter guy. What do you call it? You call it X's and O's guy? What are we calling it here? Diagram guy?
Tape
Not late for
breakdown.
dinner.
Tape breakdown.
Yeah.
Nice.
Film breakdown, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, that sounds right. What's going on, guys?
What do you think?
I was just here for the
man?
vibes, man.
Speaking of which, how do you think Watson fits in LaFleur's offense? How do you see them utilizing him?
I mean, early he's just MVS, right? I mean, like he's tall man, run fast, basically. Like I feel like he can learn to be something else. And I mean, he's got the athleticism, he's got all of that. I think it's a really easy take, man. He's just a tall guy that runs fast. I feel like early he's MVS. You open stuff up for the guys underneath, likely someone that's going to be taken here in a little bit, along with Amari Rodgers. But I think he'll grow into it. But the early stuff is just he's the MVS replacement. He feels like.
Yeah, that makes sense. I gotta let people know, in case you are not familiar with what Dusty does, and everyone on this stream should be reading his stuff at Cheesehead TV. It is phenomenal work. Your RPO breakdown was amazing, dude. But I will say,
what the best thing he does, Nagler, is when he breaks down like the '60s film.
I was gonna say that's your angle right there, Corey. Yeah.
Hell yeah,
that's so great. You'll be like, I was bored the other day, so I spent 60 hours looking at old 1967 film from the preseason, and here's a breakdown.
Yeah, there's some good stuff from that era, man. Some real good stuff from that era too.
But I love that you went through the entirety of the offense from 2021 and tagged all. How much did you get through? Did you do it all?
I did it all. Yeah. It's the entire. I'm going through 2020 in a little bit, but I've got everything from 2021 tagged. So all the RPOs. That was the entire season plus the one postseason game as well.
Crazy. And so how many? Like how do you have concepts tagged? Do you have like how granular do you get?
The passing stuff pretty granular. It's front side, back side concept, and then variation tagged. I still don't have personnel formation stuff yet, so I'm getting there. And the RPO stuff, and then run is basically inside zone, outside zone, wide zone, basically. And then the RPOs I tag off of the run concept, and so then the variation off of that would be like wide zone bubble. And so all the RPOs are tagged whether or not they threw them. And so you've got like the bunch of wide zone with bubble tags that never actually were thrown. But it was right. That was fun.
And do you have it broken down in distance as well?
I do.
That's so cool.
Yeah.
Dude.
Yeah.
That's
I
so
get
cool.
real nerdy with spreadsheets. And then I got a new program this off season that I'm able to kind of throw everything in and tag and pull up the video really easily. So that's something no one here cares about.
Dusty,
I've got a bunch of stuff there.
Dusty, you know what?
Yeah.
You are putting Aaron Nagler's football blog to shame right now. Okay. That was the name of Aaron's first blog before I came up with Cheesehead TV.
This is true.
It's creative. It was
Aaron
creative.
No, sir. No, wait.
football
No,
blog.
wait. Not football blog. It was Aaron Nagler's football report. Thank you very much.
Oh my goodness.
And
you are literally living his dream
and
right now,
Corey-
Dusty. Seriously, I know
Million
a
people who
lot
read
of people live the dream through Nagler, but you are living Nagler's dream right now. Like you are in the niche. You are us 90s kids, right? We love our niches. We love our diehard hardcore. You are living in much more diehard niche than Aaron Nagler is right now. I'm just letting you know that.
Yeah.
Like, let me tell you, when I started,
all of it, man.
That's all I ever want to do. That's all I ever want to do is like look at football film. That's it. That's all I want to do.
Well, listen, man, I've got it all tagged now, and it's real easy to pull up. And so I had someone. Can I say his name here? I had Peter Bukowski a couple weeks ago. It was like, hey, man, do you have every single time?
Who's Peter Bukowski?
I love how his name is Voldemort on Cheesehead TV.
Yeah, I think should I have muted myself before I said it? He said, hey, man, do you have every single throw? Every single throw Rodgers threw left on an RPO in 2021. Do you have that? And I was like, I do. And I was able to pull that up in 5 minutes. So listen, man, if you just want to see every stick concept, that's the next couple weeks I'm doing that, just let me know, man. I've got it all tagged. Nagler can pull it up in like 5 minutes.
Now I know where to go.
Please tell me you charged him for that, because I want to let you know. I don't know if he's told you this or not, but he is on the most watched or most listened podcast for football. So
that's what I've heard. Now
so they might have the dollars. You know what I'm saying?
First one's free. It's called Whetting the Appetite, and then after that, I really charge you for it.
Get your hooks in them. I like it. I like it, Dusty.
So we'll take something called marketing.
Dealer. I like it.
Yeah. So wait, we didn't get your take on 22 and 28, by the way.
Oh, it's like 24 hours later. I've talked myself into them because that's what I do. I don't love inside linebacker in the first round. Like, unless it's like potential generational guy, I don't love it. I've talked myself into it. They're better with him. I think he's going to be good in this defense. I think they're going to be good. And Wyatt is going to be good next to Kenny Clark. It's just, I don't love inside linebacker in the first, especially with some of the other guys that were on the board. But Christian Watson kind of glosses over that stuff. And so I'm much happier now than I was an hour ago.
Well, I wonder if, and I don't want to give Goody, Goody gets all the credit in my book, but, I wonder if some of that is the market at play, right? It's like, you're going to have runs on that wide receiver position. So you're not going to be able to get that first one or two they're probably looking at. So then it's like, who's our best? They knew at 28 they could get, it's like it's like they knew they were reaching at 22 because they knew at 28 the guy they wanted would be there. And then they were like, fuck it, we'll just try to get the best available wide receiver in the second round, and they were trying to trade up at 32. So you kind of see it all play out because of market dynamics, right?
Oh yeah, no, that's exactly. I mean, I think when Drake London went at 8, it was like, okay, well, they're not getting like any of the top guys that I wanted unless they get to like 13. Yeah. That's not happening. So you kind of make your piece. And I think having that second first rounder helps. I think if they had gotten out of the first round with an inside linebacker, I'd be like, what is this? What are we doing? Right, Wyatt helped and then Watson helped. But yeah, you're right. I mean, it kind of, everyone was gone by what? 13, 15?
13
all the wide
so,
receivers, that top end stuff. Yeah.
And now can we it
went so quick.
And can we point out now, today, look, Goody jumps up to get Watson when he did in the second pick of the second round. And now we are literally living through the wide receiver run in round 2. Pickens, Pierce, Sky Moore.
And there's Trey McBride going. That's the tight end going right now. Arizona
there we go. Now we start the tight end. So look,
gonna have our tight end run happening.
If Goody loved Watson, as he clearly did, I mean, he was smart to get up ahead of it and make sure he got his guy rather than letting the board fall to him and hoping he's there. But maybe they take one of these guys. But all these folks are going before they would have picked. So
yeah, it sounded like they wanted him in the first round from the sounds of it. And they couldn't trade back into the first. Like they wanted him there. So yeah, I do like, again, I think you got to grow into that a little bit, but yeah, with the market being what it currently is on wide receivers, like paying them, people are like, they're flying off the board, man. So yeah, I'm all for Watson there.
I love how Dusty, stay here. We're going to bring in Mark. He's got his hand raised. I literally bring him in on the 4 box and he gets up and he walks over to like pet his cat or something. Right. Bye, Mark. Mark, you got your hand raised. Oh, his battery's running out. He forgot to power his laptop.
And now we can't hear him. And you're muted. I mean, what a disaster. What a disaster. We can't hear you, Mark.
Muted. You're muted. I don't think he has his speakers.
Oh my God, I'm back. Hello.
There he is.
Well,
it's all right. We'll forgive him. He's foreign.
I'm sorry. That was a straight up disaster.
I gotta jump real quick. I'll be right back. Go to a 3 box.
Okay, Mark, we'll go to a 3 box. Here you go.
So
Mark,
my question is for the legend that is Dusty Evely.
Yep. Go ahead.
As the what I will dub the consumer of the worst donut of all time, the Buffalo Chicken Donut.
Yeah.
If Christian Watson was a donut, what kind of donut would he be? Thank you.
Maple bacon. He's the maple bacon. Mark.
Okay.
Wait, who was the
elaborate.
chicken donut? What happened? Who was the chicken donut?
No, I posted something. There's a local donut place, and they had a buffalo chicken donut,
Oh,
and
yeah,
they
I think
literally
I
just
saw
like
that.
buffalo chicken spread. And Mark was just disgusted. Like he said,
It
he's
was
never
the
come
worst
back
thing
to
I've
this
ever seen in my entire life.
Yeah.
That's disgusting.
So explain the reasoning behind the why is Christian Watson the maple bacon the maple syrup bacon donut?
Maple bacon's delicious. It's a nice combination of flavors, and Watson I think gives you, you've got the standout, right? And I think maple bacon, the standout is the maple because that's kind of the dominant flavor there. So we'll give his dominant flavor is speed, and you've got the salty that goes with that, kind of what he could become. What hits later, and what hits later is the athleticism, turning him into a full receiver. So just made that up. I don't know if that makes sense. It's really just I like maple bacon donuts. I like Christian Watson. That's really simplistically.
Nice.
I see. You should have led with that. I like maple bacon donuts. I like Christian Watson.
I like Christian Watson.
I'm a simple man, and that's really what it comes down to more than anything.
This is the high level analyst you only get on the Cheesehead TV draft.
Exactly.
Well, and what's up, Joey?
You're not getting this at the Locked On Network.
Should I be writing this up? I feel like I should be writing this up.
I appreciate it.
I feel like I just stole an article idea. Like, you know what I mean?
Joey's typing right now. I just saw Joey typing as I was saying that. So I feel like he's just stole it right in front of me.
Like if the Packers picks were donuts, which donuts would they be? I just feel like it's a good idea. There you go. That's for next year. Maybe next year we'll do that.
Yeah. We gotta get ahead of that one. I gotta gather all my donuts, I guess, before we start doing that.
All right, well, Mark, go pet your cat because Ken has his hand raised. So Ken's been a gentleman, and he's got the carry the G. Mark, Ken, we're twins today. He's got the sweatshirt. Ken, you let's talk with Dusty. What you got, Ken?
Well, there's three things. First, instead of talking about donuts, I think we should be talking about drinking. I've switched from milk to start the show to beer to now a Manhattan, perfect Manhattan. So. Wow. We're getting going there. The second thing is on this trade thing. A lot of people are complaining about it. And I looked up, there's various services that talk about how the NFL values different trades from different pieces. And if you look at that, it does look like Green Bay got sort of the bad end of the deal from a pure points standpoint. I think Minnesota would have had, I think the 34th pick was rated at 580 points, and the other two were at 310 and 370. So we lost about 100 points, which is roughly equivalent to a 4th round pick. So maybe we should have got a 4th round pick back. But I don't have a problem with that because I think you got to go for the guys you really feel like are the guys to go for. And I do feel like Watson was the guy that Gutekunst really felt strongly about going into this draft. And, if you could have gotten maybe one or two guys up front, but I think Watson was the guy he really wanted. So I don't have a problem with that. And then I think
wait, before you get to the third thing, I actually do want to comment on that because I think some people will understand this. I think it's hard for people to understand market dynamics in the draft. Like they understand it like 30,000 feet. And obviously I don't understand it like Brian Gutekunst does, but I do think people understand buying a house. And it's like, how you comp out a house and you're like, yeah, I can afford this $200,000 house and this $150,000 house and this $250,000 house or whatever it is. The house you want. It's probably that 250 and you can't afford it. And you're just like, that's what I want. And that's my life. And that's what I'm going to do. And that's where it comes down to, I think, a lot with these guys, to your point on get the guy you want, because the guy you want might have cost you a little bit more, but now you can live with that. And it's something that you don't have to look back and go, man, I wish I would have bought that $250,000 house because I hate this $150,000 piece of shit or whatever it is. Right. But go on to your third point.
And so just further on the second point, the fact, if you look at what happened in the second round, there's 5 or 6 receivers that went before their first pick would have been in the round. So they clearly would not have gotten the receiver they wanted if they had waited. So they pushed maybe a little bit, but they got what they wanted. The third thing is really going back.
I think Al makes a really good point in the chat. He said, if you're going to get your division rival to help you, you got to expect to overpay a little bit, at least slightly.
True story.
And the last thing is on the first pick overall. We had a lot of draftniks talking about how the Packers should be taking a safety because that would really help them. Well, a couple of reasons, because they're worried about losing their safeties next year, but also because the Henry Black situation where it really wasn't working out, and trying to get a guy who could sort of fit in and run up. But I think if you listen to Gutekunst last night about why he drafted this guy, it's because they don't want to have to bring a third safety into the game.
1,000%
They want
correct.
that second linebacker on the field. And so they look at him as the value of having a really good safety who can cover tight ends and things like that, and yet be there in case there's a running play. And that's worth something.
Totally agree. No, Ken, I think that's a perfect point in the sense of like, what kind of team do you want to be, what is reflective of you as a general manager? And I think we've been trending this way for a bit now with Goody. Remember when he took AJ Dillon and he took all those offensive linemen, and people were like, oh, they really want to be a bruising running team, which they're never really going to be under with Rodgers at quarterback, but it's a more physical aspect, right? Now you look at that Walker pick and the exact thing that you're talking about, this is a transformational moment in the sense of the style, what they want to do personnel-wise, exactly that. They don't want to be worrying about, okay, we got this, 3 safety look that they're still going to utilize, but they don't have to go to it as much as they definitely had to last year. There's going to be so much, like the idea of those 2 backers being on the field all the time, like we have seen with a lot of the great defenses in the last decade or so. That's the dream. I don't know if the kid's going to arrive and become that immediately, if it takes a couple years, what have you. But it's so clear that Gutekunst is, like I said, really shaping this team, and it's being, more and more sculpted and reflective of his vision. And I fucking love it. I love it. I love it. That's just me. This is something I'm into.
We only have 30 some picks to go, by the way.
I know, right? We got super chats though, so we can always
we do.
You can always talk to find people who have given us money.
All right, I can do that. So I got a super chat from Preston Mayer. Am I the only one who thinks Winfrey could be good?
You are not the only one. What do you think? Is Dusty? Dusty, what's up? What do you think about Winfrey? Juwan Winfrey got his shot, so to speak, in that Thursday night game against the Cardinals. Up and down performance, I would say, but I loved him in training camp. I would love to know what Dusty thinks of Juwan Winfrey, because his Colorado tape was a lot of fun to watch.
Yeah, I'm in. He's a guy I feel like that could grow into something for sure. I don't think we saw enough in that game to really crown anyone, but he was, right. I mean, like you said, his college tape showed promise. He showed some good things. He's one of those guys that if he came out, maybe this year and started doing something this year, that wouldn't shock me in the least. I think could find a role on this team. He's not going to be their number one by any stretch of the imagination, but I do think he can contribute at that position. I'm not not saying he's going to be that guy, but it certainly wouldn't shock me if he started doing some stuff this year. Yeah, I like him.
David Niehoff, 2 years from now, people will say Watson was a steal. That'll happen.
I'm down for it. Manifest it. Let's go.
Uncultured. So uncultured is just letting people. Oh, you got an old school mug. I got one of those.
Yeah, I got the OG.
Oh, that's up in the top shelf. Hey, Uncultured says, my last super chat. So I read out the super chat and I didn't realize it was a Doobie Brothers lyric. My last super chat was a Doobie Brothers reference. Figured you old guys would get it.
Taking it to the streets.
Booco CB83 at Cheesehead TV is for Packers fans worldwide, yet I haven't heard any Aussie accents yet. How do I get my ugly mug in one of those boxes? Well, Booco CB83, you can get your mug right there, but you just got a B on there. So you should switch it out.
Also, if you want to appear on the stream, you have to be a Patreon member. All the people that you see talking and chatting it up and raising their hands and getting on the stream, they're all Cheesehead TV Patreon members. And I understand Patreon's not for everybody, but that's one of the things. If you're a Patreon member, every year we do the draft show, and every year we all hang out. It's a lot of fun.
Yep. And all Twitter super follow, by the way. That's also.
Oh, that's right. Twitter super follows as well.
Nagler.
Yep. 100%.
AJ Vincent, thanks for super chat. Does Corey hate Bill Murray too?
Because he's a Bears fan. Cubs, Chicago fan.
Here's the thing. here's the thing about Bill Murray. Everybody doesn't like him that works with him. B. Patrick JD. Why spend 2 seconds on Watson when they could just have not cut Kumaro? Oh my god. Oh dear.
Oh,
Somebody-
remember when Kumaro cutting Kumaro
Patrick
was
JD.
the last straw? That was a
I want to
narrative
give it.
last year.
I want to give a shout out. B. Patrick JD spent $19.99 to say that. That was genius. Just that was amazing.
Phenomenal.
I loved it.
Phenomenal.
I loved it.
Thank you for the super chat, buddy.
Loved it.
Oh my gosh.
I'm trying to
We got
ban
a lot
their
of
stuff
picks
on
to
there.
go, man. We got a lot of picks to go.
Dear.
We got a long way to go. We're still in the bottom of the second round. Holy cow. Oh my gosh. What am I gonna do? What am I gonna do with this life, Behnke? Hey, Jeff has his hand up. What's up, Jeff?
I got to take myself off on mute. I'm joining.
It always helps. It always helps.
That I got to probably too many cocktails in.
Okay.
But
fitting right in. I love it.
My secondary question is going to be actually directed at Joey, because I'm going to want to know, because I don't see Big B, given we've drafted a wide receiver, is Big B okay now? But my main question though for you, Aaron, is I want an update on the dog free agency scene.
We are going into heavy recruiting time after the draft, and Olive.
Wait, you haven't gotten a dog for Olive yet? What kind of dad are you?
I said after
What's
the
going on
draft.
here?
Okay, Behnke.
Cor-
If you ever
Corey,
even
you
paid
didn't hear.
cursory
I was
attention to my
actually
life outside
interested
of work, you would know this.
Corey, you hadn't heard. I actually wanted to know if he had Barkus Landry in or Odell Barkham Jr., if you had them in for visits or not.
Not yet. It's coming. Olive was actually texting me earlier, and I was going to put her on FaceTime, but she is
an
enjoying her Friday night.
extremely patient individual.
She really is.
Hey, the deal was week 1 of the NFL season, so she's going to get it well before that. So she
That's
can
a
just relax.
subtlety that none of us pay attention to.
I am well aware. Thank you. As Mr. Behnke so clearly just illustrated. Thank you. Yeah.
So then again, my secondary question is to Joey: is Big B okay now? Given I didn't see him. Given we've drafted a wide receiver.
Big B is in here, so I opened the floor to
Yeah,
him.
he's here. He's here.
Wait, was Big B
Okay,
upset
sorry,
that we didn't draft wide receivers last night?
No. I was perfectly fine. I would rather have defense, okay?
Okay.
All right.
How's
How's
the flow looking, Big B? Take the hat off. I want to see the flow.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go.
Let's
go.
All right.
Yeah, baby.
All right.
Ooh, wow. Looking good.
Love it.
Yes.
Are you going to get a mullet like me?
No, because
Tyler, did you record that? Tyler,
yeah,
did you
what
record
is
that?
Corey finally admitting this?
Oh,
Clip
you were.
it. No, this is a
He's
watershed
not going to get a
moment.
He's not going to get a mullet because I insulted Jamal Williams. You guys, he's still not over it. Okay, so
Yes, I missed that part, but he texted me that he was very angry about what you said about Jamal.
Yes. You ruined my night, my month, my year. Going in deep depression. You have ruined my
What
life.
we do here at
Corey,
Cheesehead
think
TV.
of
We
the
invite people
children.
on the stream and we insult
I
their
may have
favorite
to
players.
join that.
That's what we do.
Jamal is like one of the loveliest human beings on the planet.
I love Jamal Williams. I besides the fact that he's a Lion.
Tomorrow, Underage Packers brought to you by the Locked On Packers Network.
Right, exactly. We're gonna join the dark side. Can't wait.
God.
Can't wait. What else we got, Behnke? What are we doing? Oh, we got
Soder's got his hand
up.
raised. Soder's got
What's
his
up,
hand
Soder?
raised.
Now I can't without going taking it to the street.
Yes.
Taking
it.
to the street. We got to do it.
Back in the day when I was listening to The Clash and Killing Joke and The Replacements and the
Killing Joke.
Buzzcocks
Good
and everybody else, I would have been insulted had you called me Michael McDowell. But yeah, I can see it.
McDonald's. I like it.
Not McDonald. I didn't listen to the Doobie Brothers, so what the hell. But anyway, And he was like in every 80s song too.
The best part
Yes,
is
of
like
course.
Nagler, you missed the good part though. It's not the taking it to the streets. It's like, yeah, you telling me
when he goes full Michael McDonald, like that is the full Michael McDonald experience.
that's
there.
the
Yeah,
hot. That's like
100%.
when you listen to that shit.
The
It's still,
hotness.
it's still
They
good.
call it
It works.
Would they call
Dude,
a
what a
run
fool
play?
believes? You can't beat that shit. That's great song. That's great song, like writing.
You're like,
performing.
man, is he
Love it.
singing in a falsetto and a tenor? And you're like, oh, that works. It's weird. It's weird, but it works.
But this is shocking. There are no quarterbacks coming off this board.
It's crazy,
And
right?
There are no teams left that are going to be taking a quarterback in the second round.
Does anybody want Jordan Love?
And this is what you
Easy
exactly
now, easy,
where I was going
easy.
to is that, man, if there's somebody you want, would you think about it? I wouldn't do it because we have no backup quarterbacks, and that was Martha. Sneezing.
Bless you, Martha.
He says bless you, Martha.
Most NFL teams don't have a backup quarterback. In fact, all 32.
But man, I mean, there has to be some value in Jordan Love, and if we're going to stay with the Aaron Rodgers for the next 2 years, it's tempting to go ahead and try to get some
Okay,
value
hold on,
here.
hold on. Okay, who is talking about Aaron Rodgers for 2 years? Okay, if you are thinking Aaron Rodgers,
The contract structure says it's 2 years.
it's a 1-year deal, basically.
You look at the contract
Well-
structure, and the contract structure kind of biases towards 2.
What if he
This is what we
retires?
talked
though?
about with Rob last night. Exactly. He could easily say, you know what? That was fun, guys. I'm out. And then you've traded away Jordan Love. And now you're starting Kurt Behnke, which I would actually love. Because I would love Kurt Behnke to rise like a phoenix. That would be amazing. But
I like
you've
Kurt
just
Behnke,
invested,
but no,
you've
that's
just
not happening.
developed Jordan Love. You know, it's like, unless, now here's the thing. And I keep saying this. I said it on Daily today. The one place where it makes sense is if someone comes with a significant offer. I'm talking like a next year one. Like then, yeah, it probably makes sense. But
Yeah,
outside
but
of that,
nobody's doing that
the
though. No
fuck
one
outta
is
here.
doing that.
Nobody, exactly. But that's my point. That is my point.
That's
What
like
about-
saying
what
that's
about
like
a
saying,
take-
hey,
I'd
I'll
take
sell
a
Cheesehead
second.
TV if you pay me $10 million. 0 people are doing that. Okay.
I'd take a second.
Yeah, what about an end of this year's 2 and a next year's 2?
I wouldn't, but they might.
No, why would you do that? You just you there 1 and you have the future friend. I mean, would you do that with Aaron Rodgers in year 3?
No, because Brett Favre was insanely flaky and was throwing picks. all
Okay,
over the
and
place.
Aaron Rodgers is
what has
any
Aaron
less
Rodgers
flaky?
been for the last 2 years? My
He's
goodness.
been MVP. He actually has NFL MVPs the last 2 years.
Yeah,
but he's
but
played
Brett
poorly
Favre
in the
was play-
playoffs.
Brett Favre literally played at the highest level, had his best statistical year at the age of 40, and then threw an interception and didn't get to the Super Bowl. You know what I mean? Like, look, I get it. Aaron Rodgers is playing lights out. It's great. I'm loving it as a Packers fan. It's awesome. But man, he is at the end. He is not even on the back 9 anymore. He is paying and on his way off the course. What is it called? Not a course. What is it? Yeah, a course. He is out the door. Like, he is making $50 million a year. He's going to try and make a run for one more Super Bowl. But there's no guarantee he even gets out of this season. It's like, you know what? I just don't want to come back. And then you've traded away Jordan Love. Now, again, unless if there's a significant return, sure, yes, you absolutely entertain it. You probably pull the trigger. But, man, you don't just do it to do it. That's just me.
Big Cheese has his hand raised. Big Cheese 3 has his hand raised. Nagler, let's
What's up,
see what he's
Big
got to
Cheese
say.
3? What's going on?
Sorry, I had to mute myself. I wanted to apologize last night because I didn't make it to the draft. I got draft party because I got dragged out by my boss. Otherwise, I wouldn't have a job anymore. So,
okay.
But I wanted to get your.
We've all been there, man.
No, I just wanted to get your, because I didn't get to see the reaction. What was your guys' reaction with the Watson pick?
The Watson pick I loved. I kind of freaked out because I didn't expect Goody to feel that strongly about any of these guys, and he clearly does. I do think it's going to, people are going to watch his highlights, and they're going to get all excited, and I'm telling you, man, that transition from what he was doing in the college to what he's going to be asked to do in the pros is going to be real tough. It's going to be real tough. He's got, I'm not going to say a long way to go, but anyone expecting him to come in and just hit the ground running and, sync with Rodgers in this offense, no. That is not the case. But you love the upside. You love the potential, the athleticism. He has got the potential to be a superstar, which you absolutely do fucking love. So that's my take. That's my kind of reaction to the Watson pick.
Awesome. That's all I wanted to ask. Thanks.
Thanks, Big Cheese.
Thanks, buddy.
Hey, Jeff's
Big
got
Cheese.
his hand raised again. What's up, Jeff?
More Jeff.
Won't be a dog question. Actually, it'll follow on this one is given the way things played out yesterday and given again, I think I agree with what you just said, Aaron. Do you think this intensifies like Jarvis Landry just keeps coming to my mind? And particularly,
and they called him. They literally
draft,
call him the first day of free agency.
With the drafting of the lineman yesterday, Lowry becomes really, expendable and frees up more cap room. I don't think
know
Landry.
if I agree with that.
I've heard he wants $20 million, and he's not. If he was going to get $20 million, he'd have had it already. But
yeah, he fired his agent. He fired Bilbo.
I think he's productive. I think he is, he's not injury prone. He plays a lot, and he's the kind of guy that I think could line up and see the defense the same way that Rodgers sees the defense. So now I'm like, outside of this pick, which I think has been a great one, I actually have been thinking like we should be making a very hard run at him now. I wanted to get your thoughts on that.
A hard run. I don't know about a hard run. I understand what you're saying. I do not find Dean Lowry expendable, especially after the year he had last year. He played his best ball in the NFL last season. And I get what you're saying as far as like freeing up cap space. And this is certainly something that's going to, be on the minds of the Packers for the next year plus until that new media money hits and the cap hopefully explodes the way they're projecting it to. But I don't think you cut off your nose to spite your face here. I know Reed is going to give them something. There's no doubt that this kid from Georgia is going to come in and be probably a significant part of the rotation right away, but you don't know that for sure. Defensive line is notorious for taking a while to kind of round into shape. You still got TJ Slayton in the mix, so I understand you got bodies, but man, especially the chemistry with Kenny, I don't know. That feels like, especially to go get a guy who, by the way, in Landry, you still got to manufacture touches and playing time for Amari Rodgers, who you just drafted. So I don't know about like cutting a guy so you can go get another guy at a position where you've got that body type and you've got that type of player. I just think you need to get Amari on the field before you go sign. And I think that would be the Packers thinking is I think if they could get Landry for dirt cheap, there's like the kind of deal they got Sammy Watkins with, then maybe it's a conversation. But again, as I was talking earlier in the stream, you start collecting these bodies at wide receiver. Is Jarvis Landry coming in and playing special teams? I highly doubt it. And if you start adding up the Sammy Watkinses of the world and Jarvis, you put Landry out there, well then, I know Alan Lazard is Mr. Team and he has volunteered for special teams in the past, but man, how many of these guys are going to be coming and suiting up on game day and not contributing on teams? Like that's, and that's the other thing. Watson, he's a returner at least. So he's going to hopefully help on kick return. That's utilization for the rookie, but then that means he's up. He's dressing on game days. So yeah, I hear what you're saying and it makes sense in the idea of dollars and cents. You're looking at a spreadsheet and like, where can I quote unquote cut fat? Because Lowry took the pay cut, but he's still somewhat of a cap hit. I get that. But I think you saw how effective he can be in that rotation, especially as the year went on last year. I just don't think you cut bait after he's playing his best ball. That's just me. That is just my initial thoughts.
I wouldn't disagree with that. I mean, I thought he played very, very well last year too. It's just we need still something there at wide receiver yet.
No doubt. And I'm sure, hey, draft's not over yet. And there's a lot of offseason still to go.
Lot of draft and offseason left. We got Starren and Ryan got their they raised their hand and then a cat came in the view. It was awesome. I think she's trying to get back to cat. How's it going, you guys? How you living? Oh, you're muted. You're muted. You're muted.
Still muted. Can't hear you.
Unmute. Sorry.
There we go. There we go.
New to Zoom. Super excited about the first round draft picks, but how long have the Packers fans wanted an inside linebacker in the first round?
I know, right?
We finally get Campbell locked up for 5 years, and we draft another guy. The longer I think about it, it makes a lot of sense. Love the pick. Not having to take the inside linebackers off the field. It's kind of filling that third safety role. Love that idea. Plus, special teams contributors in the first and second round of all 3 picks.
Love it. Absolutely love it.
No
question about it. The fact that he played 300 special team snaps last year or something like along those lines. Yeah, no doubt. And look, I totally get the idea that the inside backer hasn't been selected. I think this is the first time they've taken an inside backer in the first round since AJ Hawk.
16 years.
So, they broke that streak, so to speak. But, I love this idea of pairing up veterans with rookies, whether it's Sammy Watkins and now Watson, whether it's Devondre Campbell and then Walker. I just love this idea. And look, Packers fans, as you started by saying, they've been begging for it for so long, but because it happened the year that they supposedly desperately needed receivers to go inside backer, was a bit of a shock to the system. I totally get that, but I'm with you. I really like it. I'm really excited by it.
Wait, so what's your guys' cat's name?
Whiskey.
Whiskey.
Of course it is. Of course
Whiskey's
it
like,
is.
I got to get in on this action. That was great. I love that.
Yeah, he's a major Packer fan as well. Absolutely.
Nice.
I get the feeling Whiskey doesn't have a choice.
No, he doesn't.
No, it really doesn't. No.
Nor do our neighbors.
Right?
Does Whiskey have a jersey?
No.
Oh, are you? No, absolutely not. He would never allow it.
No.
He's not that cool. Here he comes. Oh no.
Oh no.
He's
He's tracking this way. But if we end up bringing Julio Jones in, I know nobody really wants to hear that, but that would be adding.
Aaron Rodgers apparently wants to hear that.
Adding 2 first-round wide receivers in this year for Aaron Rodgers. We didn't do it in the draft, but they are 2 first-round wide receivers with Sammy Watkins, Julio Jones.
Absolutely. And then you throw in Big Dog. You got a first-round tight end too.
Absolutely.
Nothing but first-round
And
talent at his disposal.
We would have the best run-blocking wide receivers core in the NFL. And if we're going to have the top 2 running backs with Aaron Jones and A.J. Dillon, let those guys, they can get shifty in the slot. Let them block the corners on the outside. We're going to dominate.
I like it.
See,
I like it.
I like it when people come out here and start talking sense. It's good. I like it a lot.
Yeah,
Thanks,
domination's
guys.
good.
Thanks a lot.
Thank you, guys. Appreciate you. I think Nagler, we should take we're not going to take a commercial break, but what we're going to do? Oh, we got the cat now. So there. Whiskey's like, yo, I heard my name. What's going on?
Whiskey's like, what's up?
You guys are talking about me.
There
What's
we
happening?
go. What's up, Whiskey?
Oh, there we go. What's up, Whiskey?
There she's
Hi. Thank you,
That
guys.
was like that Kill John Lennon sound.
I want you guys to see this shot, okay? This is a live shot of Mecca right now. This is what we call Lambeau Field. I mean, look at the purple. Look at this is
gorgeous.
Come on. It never gets old, people. This is one of the most beautiful sights on the face of the earth. Inside's even more beautiful, but it's a really nice little container there. And this is why we do it right here. They play games inside that place. They win championships and they win titles. And they make a place called Titletown, and it's called Green Bay, Wisconsin. And that's why we're all here. Big B, I need to go get a beer. So I need you to be my co-host with Aaron Nagler right now, because I saw you your hand raised. So I feel like I owe it to you because I dissed you earlier. So I'm gonna hand off co-hosting roles while I go get a beer. You think you can handle it?
Oh, I don't know. This is gonna be tricky, but I'll try my best.
Okay. Here we go. I'm
There
going
we
to get my
go.
beer officially because I've drank an
Live
entire
here on Cheesehead TV.
yeah.
With Big B. Big B. So how are you feeling about this draft so far, buddy?
I'm liking it. I like the first round selections, and I really love Christian Watson. So I couldn't be happier, to be honest.
And do you think? Well, where are we at? We're gotta be like towards So we're at the very end of the second round here. Do you think the Packers trade up again in the third?
I don't think so. I think they'll let the board follow them in the third round. I really can't see them trading up.
They have the 28th pick in the next in the third round. What position? I want to ask, for players, unless you got one, but what position do you think? Where do you think they head? Like, they've obviously addressed the defensive side of the ball in a big way on day one. They've got their wide receiver. Where else do they go?
Maybe tight end with Jelani Woods. I know that they did a lot of work on him and they're interested in him, so he would be a very interesting addition to the Matt LaFleur offense. And I would really love to see him in it.
Do you think the tackle position might be looked at either in the third round or on day 3?
I would say day 3 because they still got a lot of depth on the offensive line, and I think day 3 is the sweet spot to get offensive line picks in there.
Okay, so now that I've asked you all the pressing, draft questions, I got to ask this: how did you become? Because I don't think maybe most people on the stream or watching or here in the Zoom, maybe I would suspect they don't really understand or know why Jamal Williams is the GOAT. So how did you become such a huge Jamal Williams fan, and what makes him the GOAT?
Okay. Oh my. Okay. It's going to be a really underwhelming story, I think, but I really fell in love with him during
Way to
the
sell it,
Browns
Big B.
game in 20. I know, I'm sorry. But the Browns
It's
game in
okay.
2017, I fell in love with him, and I absolutely loved him ever since. And then when I joined Twitter, I just started calling him the GOAT because, hell, why not? So, and then that took off, and whoop-de-doo.
I love it. Wait, what jersey are you wearing? 74. What's going on there?
Alton Jenkins.
There you go. Love it.
That's diehard.
Love it.
That's so
Gotta
diehard.
support.
That's what I'm talking about. See, and you got somebody who they're gonna lock up, so he's not going anywhere. Like, so good. Well done, buddy.
I try
Corey,
to make
you've
them
been fired.
safe.
Big B's taking over.
Do I have to wait? Can Big B come tomorrow and then I can go gardening tomorrow? Because I need to really finish my gardening tomorrow instead of watching the draft.
Yeah, I'm down. I am totally down.
Perfect.
Big B's like,
B's
yeah, I'll
like,
replace
man,
you.
it's cool. Awesome.
Yeah.
Sounds great.
Zero problems.
Not an issue. Well, this is great. Thanks, Big B. And
Thank you, Big B. I
Jamal
appreciate
Williams,
that.
The Jamal Williams
Got my
love is
beer.
always appreciated by at least one half of Cheesehead TV.
I wanna go to Mark, but like we never went to Robin. I'm like looking Robin. I'm seeing Robin sitting down here. I didn't see Robin last night at all. Robin, were you sleeping last night or what's going on, bro?
Yeah, lots of sleep last night. I am actually.
Must be nice, Robin.
I set an alarm that woke the wife and the baby up, and they were like, "Why is there an alarm going off just now?" And I said I was going to come down and see the first round picks for the Packers. That lasted all of 5 minutes till I went back to sleep.
Wow. I mean, you guys do have it rough. Like I have zero hate. Like it's like that's a rough. I don't even know if I could do that. Definitely, I couldn't do that for round 2 and round 3. Like, Mark sticking it out through round 1 when you're that far on the timeline, it's not fun. So were you excited about what we did when you woke up, Robin?
Yeah, definitely. I've always been quite a fan of the
inside linebacker position, and definitely just it was something I didn't even think about, the fact that kind of covers the safety need as well. Joe Barry's obviously the linebacker whisperer, so we know you're going to get the good results there. You know he's going to improve a young player. He's got Campbell next to him for a long term, so yeah, you're kind of set there, and big guy in the middle as well. So you know, the fact that they traded, I agree with what Mark was saying. I think we gave up maybe a bit much for. I mean, I've been on Packers Daily so often saying Christian Watson, please.
You have.
But
it's
so,
true.
so the thing is really like is the draft capital worth it, despite the fact of it being a lot? And as everybody's saying, you're going to give a lot to trade with a division rival. So yeah, I'm the 3 picks so far. I'm delighted with, absolutely delighted.
Love it, man. Well,
I just like
definitely be seeing
listening to
you
your
at happy
accent,
hour.
Robin.
I know, right?
I can
It's
listen to that for
great.
it's so funny because I know why, like, I'm jealous of it a little bit, not of the accent, but I know why American women like London or English accents, or Irish or Scottish or even Australian, like any English dialect, because it's just like the lilt. It's the lilting that just gets you. It grabs you. You're like, ooh, that lilting. I can't handle it. Woo! It's not.
Robin, I
it's
have
not
no
as
idea what he's
sexy as
talking
a. It's not as sexy. Okay, here's the thing. I'm going to tell you this right now. Okay, so I'm going to give you a compliment, but I'm going to say it's not as sexy as that shot. I wish we had that B-roll. I should have had it ready. The live Packers look on the draft last night of Matt LaFleur.
It's the live show creator.
God.
Nicholas, it's in live show creators,
my
Packers video.
God, what a smoke show. The guy, how do we have the most smoke show, hottest human being on the planet as the coach of the Green Bay Packers? It is incredible. I can't take my eyes away from that photo. It is ridiculous.
Every weekend, I know
Use
we're going
6.
to win the hottest coach in the room.
Roll it.
Hottest coach.
Roll it.
Hottest coach, man.
I don't think they're ready. Oh, there you
Look
go. Oh
at him.
my
There
God.
he is, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow, look at that guy.
I love how
Look at Mark Murphy, man.
Mark is like me with all my guy friends that are really hot. It's like, oh, I'm just like hanging out with this hot guy. Mark's like that. Mark's like, oh, hey, what's going on? Matt LaFleur is like the sun, and Mark Murphy is like he's like, you know how they got rid of what is that planet? They were like, it's not a planet anymore. Pluto. Yeah. Mark Murphy is Pluto. He's like way over there. He's like, hey, you're the sun? Wow, this is amazing. What's going on? You guys doing a draft? What's happening? How you guys doing? Hey, can I hang out with you guys? Cool. What you got? And then he like looks at Goody, and Goody's trying to be cool, but he's got like glasses on. And like nobody like I wear glasses and I have progressives in my eyes, and I know this. Nobody with readers looks cool, okay? I'm sorry. Like, unless you're like, if Matt LaFleur had readers on, that would be hot, okay? I'm just saying. If Matt LaFleur was wearing
The
readers,
only man in existence. Who
then Russ Ball is sitting there looking like Palpatine. Swear to God, he looks like fucking Emperor Palpatine, just sitting there like holding his laptop, like, I will hold this laptop and get us a deal. And then like Goody's like, hey Matt, you look really, and like Matt, it's just like Matt's just like, do people realize how hot I am right now? I'm just gonna chew this gum so I look like I'm kind of normal, but I'm really not though. I'm really not.
At this rate, we're gonna get a Cream City brick breakdown in round 4.
Yeah, that's coming.
But
Are
then
you
I'm
gonna
like,
bring
Packers, why are you showing us some random dude on like their iPhone? And then like Goody's like, hey, I'm wearing my sunglasses, but Goody, those aren't sunglasses. Those are readers, bro. Those are readers. This is great.
Can I just chime in here? I just wanted to say, Corey, that I resent the fact that you were like, oh, like I want to bring Mark in here, but like, we have like 2 guys from the UK, from Britain, in the stream. So it's like we can only really talk to one, So it's like, oh, we'll just speak to Robin. Like we don't need 2. 2 is too much.
It's true. No, it wasn't that, Marcus. We talked to you 3 times already tonight, and you hadn't talked to Robin.
That's fine. It's fine. Well, I'll just keep quiet then. Don't worry about it. It's
no,
fine.
What do you? What? No, but
wait. Hold on. So So we've found a bit of sensitivity here in Mark Oldacres. It's interesting. This is something we need to hash out probably at a happy hour, maybe in a
I
therapy
don't know
session.
what you're talking about.
Something going on
I don't
here. Corey
I
Behnke,
think he
you've hit a
thinks.
nerve.
I think he.
No,
I
it's
think
just-
Mark thinks Robin's accent is cooler than his. So he's
It's
like a
just
little-
nice
I
to
think
feel.
that's the case.
You know, it's just nice to feel appreciated. You know, and when you don't, it's just like, oh wow, okay, it's like that. It's like, you know what? It's like all these receivers that like delete any semblance of their
All the
team from their Twitter profile.
Connection to the team
I'm
on
just gonna
social.
have to take out. I'm gonna have to take out like Cheesehead TV contributor
All
from my
references to
profile.
Cheesehead TV. Wait, so that's
And just
okay.
be
See
like,
here, now we're getting
no.
to the root of it. Are you? I feel like you're maybe a little miffed because Corey went on his little ode to accent thing because he talked to Robin instead of you, who had just stayed up all night
Yeah, that's
producing
interesting.
content for his website. I understand.
Well,
I
and the
see
other
what's
thing
going
is
on.
I had
I get
lifted
it.
him up so much. I had lifted
That's
him up,
true.
Nagler, and then it was like, oh, Mark, wait a second, and then you know.
Yeah. It was kind of like it wasn't the love for Robin per se. Like Robin's a great guy. Like I love Robin. It was more the like, yeah. Don't worry, Mark. Like chill out. Robin's over here. It was more just like, listen,
Sorry,
Aaron.
Mark.
Like Aaron,
sorry.
I'm not saying anything. I'm just saying what you just said is an interesting point. That's all. It's just, you know.
That's okay. They're good. Well, I'm
I'm just
taking
gonna
it
go.
on
I'm
board.
just gonna go back to watching the draft. I'm just gonna enjoy myself. And if I'm, you know, if you need me, you know where I am. But obviously, you know, you obviously have more going on, so it's fine. Don't worry about it.
Bye, Mark.
Wow. I never.
Just kidding. I'm just kidding.
Oh my god! How did we get to like day 3 off the rails on night 2? That's what I want to know.
Well,
Because
the
Packers traded up.
Packers traded away all their
for, like,
picks.
a
Right.
while.
I get it.
Yeah.
Fair point. Yeah. Wow. Amazing. All right. Rock
I
and
think
roll.
the Packers should give
Go
us
on.
exclusive footage all the time because if they did, we could do like reaction videos on top of it.
To all their exclusive footage.
Yeah.
I mean, that's not exclusive. That's exclusive to anybody who has credentials with the team. So, like, everybody's
I
got
feel
all
like-
the local places have that.
Is this the draft stream? Yes. Okay, this is the draft stream. And guess what? The Packers pick 92 and we're on pick 68.
Corey, are you suggesting
guess
you
what?
want B-roll footage of like Matt LaFleur going to the cafeteria,
Yes.
getting some food? You just want like
Yes.
day in the life of Matt LaFleur?
Yes. I will take any Matt
Okay.
LaFleur content. I am here for the Matt LaFleur content.
Easy there, Cole. That's a married man.
If you knew,
Matt
no, this
LaFleur
isn't anything
B-roll.
like that. I am a Matt LaFleur fanboy. Everybody knows this. I have been since he started as coach of the Green Bay Packers.
True.
I'm a real huge fan of his. I think he's the son. I really do. He's got. It's not even a sexual thing. It's just like he's got magneticism. He's got it all, man. He's got a family. He's got a beautiful wife. He's got kids. He's just like he's just a great dude. I'm a huge fan. Sorry.
So are you like what
There's so much
Drake is
going
to
on
like
here.
NBA players?
So am I like what? Like Drake is? Yeah, I'm like
the
Drake.
NBA
like,
players.
Yeah,
yeah.
all day, every day. I'm Drake. If I could sit on the front row, if I could be like Drake and sit on the front row of Lambeau and just like yell at Matt LaFleur or just like wave at him, be like, "Hey, Matt, I'm over here." Drake gets to do that. That'd be cool.
Amazing. Wait,
I'm sure
Soder's
he
back
would
with his
love
hand
to
up.
do that.
Let's go,
Soder,
Soder.
yeah, Soder
What's
has
going
his
on?
hand up.
What's up,
Taking it to
Soder?
the streets.
Yeah.
I just want to say to Mark, fantastic job, Mark, on writing up your piece there at 5 o'clock in the morning. It was
Thanks
a
so
beautiful
much.
thing. And I got to say this, Wyatt is a Menace was the most UK piece of literature that I have seen in like the past 5 years. It was just like, I don't know whether it was because I know you have an accent or whatever, but I just said it was a beautiful piece of just a line right there. And it was fantastic. And I appreciate all that you write and you do a fine job at it. I will just say this, no quarterback still. It's insane. I'm beside myself. In a quarterback driven league, there are no quarterbacks being taken.
Yeah, can you
No.
believe a tight end was taken before a quarterback?
No,
Weird.
actually, I can't. I'm shocked. The kid from Liberty, everybody said he scored high. I'm befuddled. I know nothing about the NFL. That's what I've come.
Nobody does.
I will-
Nobody knows. What we always say.
That's why I think it's funny. Like I always thought it was funny. Nagler and I would do Packer transplants like in 08 and 09, and we say the same shit. We don't know anything, and actually, we know a lot more of nothing than we knew before. We know more of the nothing,
right?
But like shit doesn't change. You don't actually learn anything. You learn little nuances that maybe get you somewhere, I guess, over time. But it's a lot of human beings that you're trying to figure out. Michael has his hand raised, but wait, before we go to that, Michael, I just want to show a beautiful shot of Lambeau. I want to go Lambeau wide because we changed our lighting a little bit. Woo! Got a little darker. Got that one car. I always like to count. Sometimes I just sit and I count between how many cars are. Michael, how's it going tonight? How you doing? How you feeling about the draft?
Can you hear me?
Yes,
We
sir.
got you.
I can hear you. I can see you.
I just want to say I've been watching you for years. This is my first time I ever get to be part of this. I think I saw you guys last year around last year's draft, and I really like how you guys just talk to the Packer community, like give it straight up. Because beforehand,
thanks, man.
I've been a hardcore Packer fan, I believe, since I was 11. And I've been looking on the internet for like any community like knows as much as I do, because growing up I had a lot of football knowledge that a lot of people might not know, and I wanted to always share that knowledge with other Packer fans who are really passionate with me, and I really love what you guys have done, and I'm really
thanks.
appreciated that I get to be here with you guys.
Thanks, Michael.
Thanks so
Appreciate
much,
that.
man. And thanks for the support.
And-
really appreciate it, man.
I also want to give my thoughts about the picks, this year.
Yeah.
And
absolutely.
I'm really getting sick and tired of people who are just like, saying, oh, we need a first round pick, Oh, did you see the last two Super Bowl winners, the Buccaneers and the Rams, how big their offensive was? And I'm just sitting here like, does no one realize that all the receivers are not in the first round? The only receiver in the first round was Jamar Chase.
So true.
The whole Rams receiving core was third rounders. Cooper Kupp, third rounder.
Well, until they got OBJ, but yeah, you're right.
Yeah, until they got OBJ. Yeah, but OBJ was like what? Like after Thanksgiving? Like they were already
Yeah,
good by
exactly.
then.
Late in the year.
And
yeah.
And guess what? Joe Burrow on the last drive was about to destroy. He was about to win the game. And do you know what winning the game for them? Aaron Donald. Defense wins championships. People seem to forget about that. They just want to look at the receivers and look at it, Oh, and by the way, the Buccaneers also hold, Pat Mahomes to like 9 points defense.
Right. It helps. It certainly helps. Now, look, I'm with you. I'm with you. I get why people are reactionary like that, though, right? Especially, and here's the other problem. I don't think Packers fans in general would have been so receiver thirsty, for lack of a better term, if they had actually looked like a functioning offense against the 49ers in the playoffs. I mean, you get that first drive, you get all excited.
True story.
And then it all falls apart, and you watch Rodgers really struggle to connect with guys, find anybody else other than Devontae. So suddenly, in your mind, that's the last thing you see, and it sits with you all offseason. The draft comes around, you're thinking of that. You're not thinking of them, exploding against the Vikings in Minnesota. You're not thinking of them, scoring all those points in 2020. You're thinking about that game, and you're thinking about how much it sucked and how futile it feels when you've got a 2-time MVP and you can't score a field goal at the end to win it, let alone a touchdown. So to me, that feeds into it, right? But your point, I could not agree more. The idea that we have been begging. Well, I was talking to Corey before we went live today, begging for a defense that is a problem for opponents and not just along for the ride. And they are so close to building exactly that.
Yeah, I totally agree. I hated year after year after year, defense getting up 30 points, 40 points. I'm just like, you know, like what, like when are you guys gonna fire Don Capers? You know, you should have been fired around 2015.
Capers.
Yeah,
You know,
I mean, that was
I'm like,
McCarthy's real kind of, real kind of downfall.
Like-
Just probably
like,
sticking with
you
Don
know,
for a little
I was-
too long.
like I felt like I was kind of being delusional because I thought I'm hearing people like, "Whoa, Mike McCarthy should be fired." I'm like, "No way, he should be fired." And I'm looking back, and I'm like, "Oh, he should have been fired after 2016 or after we got beat by the
Right.
Falcons. That's when he
Right.
should have been fired." But I was delusional at the time, and now I'm reflecting on what the Packers could have done. And I remember what Aaron said. Aaron Rodgers said how he was so high on Justin Jefferson before he got Jay Love. And I'm like, I totally agree. I wanted Justin Jefferson. I could not believe how
Right.
stupid the Eagles were getting Jalen Rager. I'm like,
Right.
what? I'm like, go get him, Brian. Go get him. And I'm like, and the Vikings got him. Of all the other teams, it had to be the freaking Vikings. But I'm like, so it's just stuff like that, And I remember in 2019, I was really high on, I think, AJ Brown. I really wanted AJ Brown. I want him so bad. But
Well, now he's an Eagle because they
I
screwed
can't-
up and had to trade for somebody.
Yeah.
They had to
Yeah.
fix
And
their
I'm like,
mistake.
I'm fine with what we got. I'm fine with Rashawn Gary, Savage, and Elton J. Hey, I'm fine with that. I'm not complaining, but I'm just saying, like, that was a big possibility. And I think I was also about the Jordan Love pick. I really felt like the Jordan Love pick really surprised me because I was either thinking they were going to go Queen or I would have traded out and get Jonathan Taylor. I don't know why people thought Jonathan Taylor. The Chiefs were so stupid. They should have got Jonathan Taylor, but they went Clyde Edwards-Helaire. I mean, we're all Badgers fans. We all see Jonathan Taylor. We know how good he is.
Well, all right.
Again.
Most of us are Badgers fans. I wouldn't call Corey Behnke a Badgers fan, but
I am not a Badgers fan. I am a University of Wisconsin Phoenix fan. So that's the real college up in this piece. But yeah.
Oh man. Well, thank you so much, dude. Thank you so much for hopping on.
Thanks, Michael.
And supporting
Thanks for your
Cheesehead TV
insight
and watching and listening. Thanks, man. Thank you.
I'm gonna go. Appreciate you. I'm gonna go to some super chats real quick, and then I'm gonna come to Len. I can't not come to Len. He's in his PJs, but I'm gonna just hit some supers real quick. Chris Koenig, Watson is closer to Jordy than NVS, in my opinion. He is like 24 years old. Hopefully can contribute early. He may be a bit raw still.
Oh, he's
Thanks
going
for
to be
super
raw.
chat.
There's no doubt about it. Yeah.
Sock'em Rock'em Robot. Is this the worst
baby.
quarterback draft of all time? Yes. The answer is yes.
I mean, I don't know. We'll see, but I mean, we got to go back to when Druckenmiller was drafted to find a draft where a quarterback the first quarterback taken was as late as it was this year. So it's been a while, no doubt about it.
Young Feezy baby. Soder's not going to like this. Soder out here looking like the call center shift manager. Soder's taking some heat tonight. I'm sorry, Soder. I didn't do it.
We love you, Soder. We love you.
Yeah. FB091448. Love from the UK at 2:15 a.m. Thanks for everything you all do. Christian Watson, the next great Packers wide receiver. Let's go.
There we go. By the way, a correction of the record here. Christian Watson, whoever it was in that super chat said he's 24. He is 22. He is 22. So
okay, I'm just reading super chats.
I know you are. I know you. I'm just letting people know he is not 24. He's 22.
Bill Smith, it's not a super chat, but I wanted to throw this out here. I'm not giving because I think this is the headline, right? And kind of where all of the, it's kind of like what, in a funny way, Mark was saying, the whole Mark Robin exchange is kind of like Amari Rodgers, right? It's like Mark's like, hey, you got Amari Rodgers sitting over here, and everybody wants to talk to fucking Robin. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And so we got. I'm not giving.
So are you saying Robin is Randall Cobb? Is that what's happening? Is that what's going on?
I'm not giving up on Amari. I think he's going to be fantastic. He was injured last year and learning, but Amari is a baller. So see, Mark, that was my
agree.
underhanded way of saying that you were a baller. But yes, I 100%
Thank you so
agree.
much.
I agree with that. And then last but not least for right now, Cadet News. Is Corey smoking some Cream City Brick? Yes. Yes. If I could smoke Cream City
Always.
Brick, I would. I would do it every day, and I would never stop doing it.
I'll be right back. I gotta grab a beer. I'll be right back.
Oh dear.
Give me 2 seconds.
Len, what's going on?
Gotta
Len?
get ready for this
Len's
run.
got
to
his
the
hand
Packers.
raised. Len, if you ask me something about like the draft or football,
Nah, we're good.
okay, cool.
Like the Bears taking a wide receiver I've never heard of, so I'm just gonna say the Bears still suck.
Yep. 71 is in, so we got 21 more picks to go.
Yeah, no, my question was more thinking they just showed the schedule release dates coming up, and I was wondering if you guys had thought about another meetup for this season. Like
Yeah, we had. So I actually have. That's a really good question. I love this 3-box with Lambeezy. So May 12th, I believe, the NFL releases their full schedule, and we're under the impression that I think that's what's happened in the past is that the NFL releases the international schedule before the major schedule. So they release, like, I'm assuming that they're going to announce
May
the actual
4th.
London
May
date.
4th is the London date announcement. May 4th.
The London date, right? So May 4th.
Yep.
Okay, so exactly. So May 4th, they'll do the international date. So there are London date. And then what I have on my calendar, and Nagler can correct me, I have May 12th as the current schedule
That's
launch
correct.
date. So it's so funny because so much of my life, like Nagler and I have talked about this in our weeklies, where it's like so much of our life is like people are like, when are the Packers schedule? And you're like, now we've got it. It's like in years past, I'd always have to be like, why don't we know? And now I just mark the date. The Packers are going to announce the dates. So once Packers announce, we'll figure it out. But yeah, our plan is to have a meetup for sure.
I feel like we used to know before the draft, right? Like
Yes,
you are
it
correct.
always
This
used
is
to
the
be.
latest date. The last 2 years, last year and this
They've been
year are the
pushing it-
latest dates.
They've been pushing it later and later because they want to.
Yep.
Here's their thing, right? They want to push their narrative, their headlines as far across the 365-day calendar as they can. So this is their realization of, look, we can, they remember there was 1 year where the draft was held in May and it was absolutely insanely way too long. So then they pushed it back at the end of April, and now they've taken the schedule release, which did used to happen early April, and then they did it the week of the draft, and now they've put it behind the draft, and they'll probably still keep pushing it out. Like Corey said, this May 12th release is the latest ever. I wouldn't be surprised if they got to like mid-May, maybe push it into late May at some point, just to keep themselves in the headlines.
Which is really sad because, like, honestly, like the more time you can give human beings that need to plan plan for something, like
agree.
it's classic NFL of like, well, we'll just schedule the games whatever the fuck, and then you'll just figure out what the hell you're going to do with your life. And it's just like, really, why don't you give me some time? Like, that.
The next point was like, I'd love to, have a little bit of advance notice of when I'm coming out there. It's like I'm trying
we all
a little bit earlier this season, because December was really cold and snowy last year, and I'm driving out in an RV with my cousins and stuff, so it's like they really don't want to come out in the cold. I've done enough of the cold, so it's like I'd like to do September, October, but I mean, I want to see that schedule.
I know.
You and me both.
We're all waiting.
You and me both.
We're all waiting, Len.
My mom is like, when do they come out with the schedule? And I'm like, May 12th. Well, why don't they know? And I'm like, I don't know. I'm not the NFL.
A friend of mine out there hit the local lottery tickets, and she reached out to me. She's like, "Oh, hey, I got tickets. I got 4 tickets to the game through the lottery. You want them?" I'm like, "Hey, just let me know when."
No kidding. Good Lord.
Lucky.
Love it.
All right. Tyler,
Right,
what's
where are
going
we
on
here?
social media? I want Tyler to tell me something good.
Well,
good.
I put on a hoodie because it got kind of chilly in my hotel room.
What's going
let's see
on
what
on
else is
social
going
media,
on.
Tyler?
Oh, okay. Yeah, social media. Right. People are laughing at the Bears for reaching for a really old special teams person, but I can't make fun of anybody doing anything good for special teams because that's what we need.
Tyler, did you
Seriously.
tweet my hatred of the Hot Ones guy? Did you clip that
That's
yet?
coming. That's coming. I got to finish editing. I'm making a little clip with text over it.
That was very organic because I saw him coming out on stage and then I realized who it was, and I don't know why, but something inside me was very, very much triggered by that.
We love organic content around here, don't we?
I know you do. I know.
It's phenomenal.
Indeed.
But no, social's actually been pretty quiet. People are very happy with Packers picking a wide receiver. I think that definitely held over the haters until we'll see what happens with 92. But
Speaking of the haters, somebody in the chat just said Corey is annoying, and nothing is making me want to be more annoying than I'm currently being in that comment on the YouTube chat.
oh, turn it up to 11.
Like I'm just like,
Turn
oh,
it
you don't
up.
realize that I actually have 11 and 12 and 13?
Yeah, let's turn that up to 11. Let's turn that up to 11.
Oh
I love
my
it.
God. No.
Jeff's
let's
got his
not.
hand raised like a gentleman.
There you go. What's up, Jeff?
Well, first, in response to the whoever super chatted that Soder looks like a call center guy, at least he's calling in run plays.
There you
We know
go. Well done.
Calling
Well
in run
done.
plays. We need more run plays.
Mhm.
But actually,
That's
my
it.
comment was like building upon, I think, Michael's comment and I'm happy with building the defense too, because I think one of the unique things of the NFL, and it has to do with obviously the physicality of the game, that when you have a playoff game, it's one and done. So if you can throw a quarterback off kilter for a half or 3/4 of the game, just with a different look or certain pressure that you brought till they figure it out, it makes all the difference in the world. And obviously, I think we've seen it with people who've been able to do things and throw our quarterback off kilter. And the few times that Tom Brady's been able to, it usually has to do with getting pressure on Brady, but throwing him off
Always.
kilter. And it's the
Jelani
beauty
Woods
of the
just went, by the way. Everybody was hoping for Jelani Woods for the Packers. He just went to the Colts. So scratch that off your list.
The Falcons just took a quarterback so everybody can relax. We're not trading Jordan Love, okay? Just chill.
Also, there's a run on tight ends, so
yeah.
But
Yeah,
just to
Jelani
finish
Woods
it
off the
was
board.
basically, building the defense and having the ability to throw in the playoffs in a one and done format, people off kilter for a half makes a lot of difference.
Agreed. Very much agreed. It's a good point. I like Jake in the chat. Guys, don't sleep on Josiah. I think he's going to have a killer year too, except he's going into year 3. But I hear you, man. I hear you.
Wah, wah, wah. Big B had his hand raised, but he took his hand down, though, so I don't know what happened.
We answered his
He
question
got over
in our
it.
all-knowing chat.
He was like, I have a question. Oh, you answered it. No, Big B, what's going on?
I love it. Where are we? What like we're on 11 and they don't pick until
74.
28.
74. We pick at 92.
Oh my god.
We pick at 92. So we got to keep her moving, as they say.
Keep her moving, as one Charlie Barons would say. Let's do it, people. What else we got here? What else we got? Oh my goodness. We got that. We got that. Hey, why don't we play some of Cody's work? How about that?
Do we have the new video?
I'm about to upload it right here. There we go.
Oh, sweet. Yeah, because I think our control room is they're in the fall asleep mode, so we definitely need to get them some work to do.
Well, hey, speaking of falling asleep, where's Oz?
Yeah, keep looking. Oh, he's still awake.
Where is
he's still awake?
Is he awake?
He's shaking
We
his
got him?
hand. Yeah, he's shaking his hand.
We
got
okay?
him. I got
You got
eyes
him?
on him.
All
I've
right.
been. He's
Got eyes on. We got eyes on Oz.
9 o'clock, so you got to Oz watch now. So you got
I'm
9
saving,
to 10.
I'm saving up for tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
You're saving.
Maybe we could talk about what long snapper might be available here. No?
There we go. Now we're talking Corey's language. I like it. Nicholas, the Watson video's up in queue number 6. Rock and
There's
roll.
no way that we're taking a punt god until round 5. Then we'll take punt god.
Punt God still on the board. Let's
Punt
do
god
it.
is on the board. I was surprised. I thought punt god was going to go.
Would you be willing to talk about perhaps a specialist who would be the punt protector guy?
Sure, but I don't want to draft him.
What? Why?
They better not be drafting him. I mean, this is Corey's wheelhouse, but I will flip a fucking table if they do that. Are you kidding me?
Come on, we got a lot of.
I know we got to
go
improve
here. We gotta
special
fill
teams,
the air.
and I understand that block punt in the playoffs is going to haunt us for the rest of our fucking lives. Just the sound. If you're a masochist and you're into that kind of thing, I suggest going and rewatching that game and just listening to the sound of that punt getting blocked will send you into the depths of hell. It is the worst sound. And then what makes it 10 times worse is that you're and like the whole fucking team. Where's the ball? Oh, there they go, running into the fucking end zone with it. Holy shit.
Hey,
so I
just trying to
understand the
fill-
desire to improve special teams. I get it.
Just trying to fill airtime here.
Jeff,
Just trying to fill airtime.
I'm gonna.
You're
turn up
poking
your
the
video
bear.
in just a
I get it.
Nagler.
Wait,
Nagler.
let's play this video.
You
Let's
don't
play
need to
Cody's
worry
video.
about. Let's play the video, but you don't need to worry
play
about punt
Cody's video.
protector if you actually score points. So.
Yes, good point. All right, roll it, Nicholas. Killing it, Cody. Killing the game. Look at Cody. Cody, he approached me a couple months ago about these videos, right? And he was like, any chance we can, because I had, an outside lane to possibly utilize some college footage, like actual highlights. And that kind of fell through. And he was like, oh, any chance we can use highlights? And I was like, no, man, we can't get shut down yet. Like, Cheesehead TV channel isn't ready to get shut down. But this man does amazing stuff with just, some very simple tools. He's incredible. Cody, once again, killing it, my man. Love it. Sorry, Behnke, what were you going to say before we rolled that video?
I don't know. I was just saying that if you don't need a punt protector if you score points.
This is true.
Aaron Rodgers has texted Christian Watson, welcome to the team.
Yeah, we saw that.
Aaron Rodgers.
Saw that.
What? Do you need coffee right now, Tyler? What's going on?
Yeah, we're just chilling. We're just vibing at this point. Listen,
You're like so lo-fi right now, bro.
I was just had an edible, I feel like. And then
No.
Right?
We're
it's like
DOT job.
I was about to say, it's like he got off a long flight and then he's like, okay, I have to be here. Okay, what's going on?
No, I'm having a great time. Honestly, I feel like last year, all the energy kind of got sucked out of the room. And this year, like everything's kind of going great for Packers fans. You know what I mean?
I know, right?
Which is a great thing. Like I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying it. But I just felt like last year was so dramatic. In this past whole saga with Aaron Rodgers, all the way leading up until this offseason even. Like, and then the Devontae trade. And it's just been like gut punch after gut punch.
One thing after another. Yeah.
One thing after another. That this draft is like going really well. And it's almost making me like sleepy. Like I'm happy. I'm at peace.
Goody crushing it. Soothing you
like
with
it's
his
going
draft
really well.
selections.
Yeah.
Tonight on WCHTV.
You know what? That gives me an idea. If Tyler did like his like lo-fi thing, but then it was just like images of Matt LaFleur. Like it was like Matt LaFleur wallpaper. You know what I'm saying? Where you're just like, how like DJs have like sexy wallpaper, and it was just like Matt LaFleur, and it was just like dissolves.
I'm sorry. DJs have sexy wallpaper? What?
Yeah, it's
did I miss
like
something?
yeah, they got their VJs and stuff. So if you did like some VJ stuff with Matt LaFleur, and it was just like Matt LaFleur, and then it was like all the lo-fi music, and there was Tyler's like voice underneath. Welcome to Matt LaFleur Hour, Tyler.
I'm hearing
I
what
love
you're saying.
I love that in the chat, Jake comes on and goes, did you guys know Christian Watson's father was a Packers draft pick in 1993? And someone immediately says, yes, they already talked about Tim Watson, the father. And Jake's like, oh, okay. I just popped on a few minutes ago.
Yes, we
It's
are
like,
nerds.
We have exhausted all the nuggets. The nuggets have been
We are just
excavated.
searching for
We
content.
are just desperate for content. Not that was you're absolutely. I love the enthusiasm. I love bringing it up, but it's like we are a billion picks later, still fucking like what 10, 12, 20 picks out from the Packers making another selection. Like
no,
Goody,
we're not 20.
Goody's got to start.
We're not 20. We're inside.
Goody's got to start thinking of the content creators when he makes these picks. Come on now.
Yeah.
Well, what is? Why don't we box? Why don't we get Joseph in here? What's Joseph think? We're getting a little bit closer. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I want to hear what Joseph
Right.
thinks. Who's best available? That's the way I try to view this
There
draft.
you
Like,
go.
give me
There
your
you go.
give me your best available at this point.
Best available, honestly, and I don't know why he's falling. If Tolbert was still there, I mean, I wouldn't mind a 1-2 for a receiver, and then we'd be done as far as like from a playmaker side of things. But if we're not going receiver again, which I suppose we won't, I don't know why Darian Kenner, Rhyan from UCLA are still there. Somebody in the chat was saying Raymond had like some kind of like freak like injury working out or something. I haven't heard any buzz on that, so that might possibly be it. But then they're going on the defensive side of the ball. Perrion Winfrey, which they did interview or bring in for a visit, he's still there.
Right.
But I don't know with Wyatt, I don't know if he necessarily is part of the plan anymore. But other than that,
we can always double up. Nothing wrong with that.
It's kind of wide open. JT Woods from Baylor, he's not a complete safety per se, but just to have some flexibility there in case of Savage or I can't think of his name right now.
Amos.
Amos, thank you. Amos, for some reason, is not here in the next year or two. There's that there. And then I know everybody was talking about Edge. And Edge has pretty much been decimated at this point. But
seriously, right?
Linebacker, but Chris Allen from Bama, he was like more of a backup, but when he was on the field, he definitely made plays. And then I butchered his name, but Myjay Sanders from Cincy and Amari Barno from Virginia Tech are still there.
So it sounds like we got some options.
All right.
Got some options going. I'm down with it. Thank you, Joseph. Always
Thank
ready
you.
to go.
Yeah.
I got some super chats. Why don't we do
NFL
that?
NFL Network is telling me that the number one pick is Malik Willis. So maybe we go Malik Willis here at 92, right? Another developmental quarterback.
Relax.
So while we're daydreaming, we got Luke Carnes. Luke is still driving. Thanks to super chat, Luke. Thanks for keeping me sane. So I'm seeing how fast Nicole and Sean can be on these graphics. I'm not even warned. There we go. All right. Thank you guys. Appreciate that. Luke, if you're driving, just please be safe. Oh, look, it's a random TV guy who's a Baltimore Ravens fan who's going to announce the pick. Thank you, TV, for showing me this random guy from CBS. Tyler Rokamp, thanks to the super chat. Can we get graphics to give us the rolling best player available from the Cheesehead TV draft guide big board? Tyler, that's a really big ask. And it's a really good idea. Nagler, do you remember the year? How many years ago was that? 6 years when I first started LiveX, and I was like, yeah, we're gonna make a graphics box. And then we had like all the picks, and we had like all this stuff, and we were trying to like literally 3 people, me and Nagler and one other person, trying to do like graphics. Well, I was like, oh, what is the pick?
Well, and you did half of it live by yourself.
Yeah, by myself. It was hilarious.
Insane.
It was so hilarious. But yeah, Tyler, I will have Nagler take the note and write it for next year because I always forget what we want to do next year. So please send feedback to Aaron Nagler at livex.tv. Feel free to do that. I didn't even get a laugh out of that. Wow. Legless.
Do that, especially since that's not the email. So that'll be perfect.
Oh, yeah.
I'll just make sure that goes to a non-existent email.
That actually forwards to me. Legless, yeah, thanks for the super chat. Love you annoying guys. On a serious note, that San Diego State punter is legit, Corey, just saying. Yeah, punt god. I mean, I would think anybody who you name punt god is legit.
It's going
I
to be
would hope,
legit,
right?
It's possible.
Like if
Possibility.
somebody's like, "Hey, we named this guy Punt God. We named this." I mean, you know what world are we living in?
One
Dylan
would
Beamer.
hope he's legit.
I mean, I'm just assuming, right? I'm doing a lot of assumptions. Pick 77 right now, you guys. Dylan Beamer, thanks for super chat. Tyler is such a gem to the Corey Nagler dynamic. I'm going to tell you right now, I miss Tyler. Like when I see Tyler on like a Zoom chat, I'm like, man, I wish Tyler was in Green Bay and we were hanging out because it's fun.
Aw.
You notice how he never says that about me? Never once.
I wish Aaron Nagler was.
Now you've thrown down Mark Oldacres. You've insulted Jamal Williams and insulted Big B, and now you've made it clear that you have a favorite in Tyler over myself. I get it. You know, Corey's just.
I didn't
laying
say
it all
Tyler
out
over
tonight.
you. I just every time I see Tyler and then I hear his voice. I mean, if you merge, okay, here's the thing: if you take Tyler Herrick's voice, right?
Okay.
And you put it. And you combine it into Matt LaFleur as a person.
Yes.
Right.
So you're saying I'm ugly.
Nope. No, I'm not saying you're ugly. Matt LaFleur is the son, so you're not ugly, okay?
Oh, okay.
So you know what I'm saying? It's hard to compete with the
You're
sun.
just a
bro.
lesser
Nobody-
stellar entity.
Nobody can
that's
compete
all.
with the sun.
Yeah.
So if you take your voice and Matt LaFleur, holy moly. I think
I'd
then,
rather-
whatever you want to call it, that's like Packers God. I don't know what it is, but if there's a punt God, then that's what it is.
You might have the perfect human being.
Yeah.
You
maybe we can get Elon Musk on this or something. Figure something out with that. I don't know.
God.
Matt LaFleur over Elon Musk. I'm just going to say that right now.
Oh, 100%, right?
100%.
Matt LaFleur over.
Come
I
on.
like Elon Musk. I'm not hating on Elon, but
No, if
Matt
you're
LaFleur
tiering-
is greater than Elon Musk.
Elon
If you're
bought
putting it-
Twitter, he
putting
should
him on
give it to Matt
tiers.
LaFleur.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not even close.
Tyler,
It's not even close.
Tyler, could you do your best like Matt LaFleur? Like if you were to do like a Matt LaFleur quote, like if you were to be Matt LaFleur, like, but as Corey said, it's your voice. Like it's your voice, but you're doing Matt LaFleur. What would what would be the classic?
Like doing
What would be the quote
your
you would go
111th,
for?
right?
Yeah, do
Oh,
you
yeah,
want?
with-
Yeah, that's what we need. Do the 111.
We're gonna take the best what, Nagler? Best five.
Oh, all right.
That's not my job. No, if
That's
you're the
not my
Nagler, then
job.
you go, that's not my job.
I love how you joined in
every
though,
time.
Aaron. Like you know.
Gotta
That's
do
not
it.
my job.
Well,
That's not my job.
You said it. You
Every time
hued
Corey
it.
does
You know.
that. Every time that Corey does that, my voice gets higher. Every time.
Yeah.
Every time. Every fucking
So
time.
funny. Oh, man.
By the way, also,
Ken had
it
his
is
hand
not my
raised and
job.
then he went away. We know.
Yeah, I had my hand raised just talking about LaFleur. So, Corey, have you noticed the similarity between him and I think his name is Alexander Draymond from The Last Kingdom? Check it out. Have you ever seen that movie or that show that's on Netflix?
No, I haven't. I've heard it's good though.
They are very similar looking. That's all I'm saying.
I bet Matt.
And then the
LaFleur's
other thing
hot.
I was going to say is,
that right now. I'm just gonna.
is Nagler, when you were talking about if you want to be a masochist to look at that punt thing, does that make you a sadist for telling us to do it?
Yep. 1000%. Dude, hello. You've watched Packers Daily? Yes, of course I'm a sadist. Yes, no question about it. Absolutely. Go watch it. Hurt yourself. Feel the pain so you remember what it feels like. So when the Packers actually finally do something and emphasize special teams and everyone's like, this is boring or whatever, and Behnke's like, special teams is so stupid. Why are we talking about punters? Whatever. Because it's important and it can lose you playoff games. That's why. We
And it
need
can
that
win you
pain in
them,
our
Desmond
life to
Howard.
remind us. Desmond Howard would like to say something, no doubt. Micah
But here's
Hyde,
the
too.
thing, though. Here's the thing, though. If you could just live your life, right, with dinking and dunking and good defense, and you literally never had
I'm
to
all
think
in.
about special teams
I'm all
ever in
in.
your life, because you just won and you don't. There's no 30%. It's just like it's this thing. It's like this 5% thing that you're like, oh yeah, we have to kick the ball. Oh yeah, we have to do this thing. Oh yeah, we kicked the field goal and we made it. If those things just were on automatic, wouldn't your life be better as a Packers fan?
It'd be great.
Yeah.
It'd be great.
The answer is
But
yes.
here's the thing. I'm with Mark Tauscher when he was on the Shameless Packers podcast a couple weeks ago when he said, the problem in Green Bay is this is something Andy Herman and I talked about this openly all year long. It's like, we're just waiting. We just want competence on special teams. No. We want complete mentality shift on special teams. And I get, as a Packers fan, because it's not a responsibility, we don't really have to worry about it. Clearly, we're invested in the team, though. And we want a special teams unit that makes plays, that wants to make plays, that actually contributes to victories, rather than, oh, God, just don't screw it up. Just let us dink and dunk and play good defense, and we don't worry about it. Like, no, I want the Desmond Howard days again. I want Christian Watson to take the opening kickoff back for a touchdown, a la Randall Cobb. Like, I want that. I want a difference.
I want Henry Black to actually look like he wants to hit somebody.
Yeah. Well, what's so crazy is that in training camp, he was like the most physical dude in the secondary. That's what's so nuts. Man. Yeah,
I think it's
got me going on the special team stuff.
I think it's like this situation where if your goal is to not screw up, you probably are going to screw up.
Yeah.
Your goal is to be the best darn special teams there is in the NFL. You may fall short, but you'll probably be a heck of a lot better.
Right, but here's the problem that nobody wants to talk about. And Matt actually talked about this at the end of his press conference, right? Where you have this trend in the NFL where you're not playing your players on special teams, right? You're not playing your guys, right? So you have this different mentality. Matt referred to this in his last press conference. He said, maybe we need to rethink that. Now, he does that in the playoffs, and he loses A.J. Dillon in the middle of a game.
Yep.
Right? So, yeah, okay, you want a good special teams? Guess what? You're going to have to make some sacrifices or potential sacrifice risk on offense and defense because you're going to have to put better players out there because you can't rely on your shitty-ass players like Oren Burks to get the job done.
Ooh, wow. The Oren Burks shade, which I get, totally get.
Oren Burks sucked. He should have got released a
San Francisco 49er that we don't have to worry about.
Sorry.
What is going on? No, it's cool. It's cool. You're right. Spam has entered the chat.
I don't
Spam
know that.
has
Here's
been
the
killed.
thing, too, is I killed all that spam. I don't know that the Packers are ready for that. Like, Matt LaFleur can say that in a press conference, but I don't know that the Packers are that team that are going to put their
Remember William Henderson? Remember William Henderson out there on special teams killing it? Remember Alan Lazard saying, hey, I want to be put on teams because I know we need the help. These are the types of players. That's the mentality that has to permeate the entirety of the roster. That's the change that needs to happen. That's all I'm saying. That's what has to happen. Because until it does, and maybe Bisaccia is the key. Maybe he makes that. Maybe he manifests it. I hope so. But man, I'll tell you what, like talking to Mark, like really changed my whole perspective on it. It's like, yeah. And like Ken just intimated, man, you go out there like, oh God, I just don't want to screw up. You're going to fucking screw up. No doubt about it. They have to have a team that wants to make a play on teams, that takes pride in making plays on teams, and guys who are frontline guys. And yes, no question about it, our injury is going to happen. No question about it. A.J. Dillon had been on special teams all year, and hadn't gotten hurt. And he just happened to get hurt in that one fucking game at the worst possible time, started the second half, killed every probably fucking package that they had planned on utilizing in the second half. That is part of football, and you got to adjust, etc. But damn, they need a complete mind shift on special teams. That's me.
I guess. Well, it's not going to come from.
I just wanted to point out Oz's virtual screen.
Yeah, I would want.
What's he got going on?
Oh, that's good. That's so good. Oh, Michelle really wanted to play Brandy's cat because Michelle, our CP, she was like looking at Brandy's cat and being like, "Well, that cat is so crazy." But yeah, check out. Give us a full screen on.
I can't see Oz.
Give us a full screen on Oz. He's got a nice background. That cat is good. But wow.
Wait, where's Oz?
Now I got to figure out how to get rid of it.
No, don't. We got to see it. I can't see it. Where's Oz? Where is Oz?
We're gonna
Venus
the show got hijacked.
There it is. Outstanding. Oz, that was my ode to you.
Oz is not even playing around. He's like, I'm gonna bring out all the weapons. I'm gonna bring out the grandson. I'm gonna bring out the Nagler sleeping background. I will not lose my title this fucking year, you
Let me
guys.
see what I got for tomorrow.
I'm ready, Oz.
Can't
bring
wait.
And it ain't Cream City bricks.
We got in the chat. When did special teams get bad? Can't remember. Forever ago, when they let Micah Hyde walk out the door, essentially. When they didn't value teams, and they haven't valued teams for years. Also, I love
Jeff Giannis left.
Bend over says, "This is lame. Your name is literally Bend Over, dude. You're lame." That's like a fucking 6-year-old joke. Come on now. Good Lord. Bye. See you, kid.
Oh dear.
That reminds me of Corey
God.
talking about Captain Sweaty Pants on Reddit. Like, your name is Captain Sweaty Pants. Like, I have no time for you. Like, no.
Well, I mean, it is funny. Like that's the thing. Like what the British did this whole thing where they were like, name our boat, and it was Bodie McBoatface won by like 2 million votes or something.
Bodie McBoatface, let's go. The best part about that was that, like, the people that came up with that, they were then like, oh no, we're not going to do that. Like, and it was like, come on, that's what the people voted for.
Yeah, that's what the people want. That's democracy. That's so English, right?
Yeah,
it's like, oh, you guys voted? We don't like your vote? Oh, fuck you.
Oh, then no. They were like, well, you were irresponsible with the responsibility that we gave you, so now we're going to actually just name it something else. It's like, no, this is what people want.
That's a great name, too, by the way.
It is a good name.
Oh, my God. We're 11 picks away.
Yay! Here we go. Let's go. Time to draft Punt God.
My God. What happens when they trade out of the third round?
Aaron, stop it.
Can't wait. I'm all in. Let's do it. Trade back. Get
Can't
more
be-
day
can't
3
be worse
capital.
than them, can't be worse than them taking Malik Willis. So we'll see what happens with that.
That'd be great. That'd be amazing. I'm here for it. Let's burn. Let's do it.
I just need it for the content at this point. Our numbers are slipping today.
Yeah. No, I feel you. Well, you're not up to snuff. I get it, man. You've had a long day. Wait, someone said they knew your house. They knew your house. They knew your house because they've seen it. I was like, I think Tyler's in a hotel room. If I'm right here, I believe you're on the road. Are you not?
That is correct. That is correct. We are mobile draft station today.
I just love that most people are probably seeing the fact that you have a mic stand and a ring light in front of you because they can see it in your glasses, and it's like,
in
oh,
my
he must be at
glasses,
home.
yeah.
Yeah, but it's like, no. Tyler takes that shit wherever he goes.
Commitment to the bit. Commitment to the bit.
I love it.
I think you'll increase the numbers if we can get hot ones to retweet us.
Oh, that's coming.
Corey
Like I
really
said, I
wants
gotta make
that
sure that
out
video
there,
is
baby.
production. I gotta make sure that video is like high quality because we want
doubt.
that. We want that RT.
We need to start the campaign to get Corey on hot ones.
Yeah.
He might deny that request now, though.
Yeah,
but
I'm gonna
all
deny
for
it.
it.
I'm gonna Kanye
That is
West that
great.
request from now on.
You're gonna Kanye West it.
Yeah, it's like the
Oh my
Grammys.
God.
They're dead to me.
I love it. They're dead to you. Okay. All right. Hey, we got
Jelani
people
Woods
with their
is
hands
already
up.
gone. All
Yeah,
right.
long gone.
Len had his hand up, but I don't think he really does. Len, no, he doesn't. And Jeff's got his hand up. Jeff, what you got?
It's just a quick one, and I'm going to bring a tear to the thing. I'm building on a comment someone said earlier. I agree. I am so thankful for and I know I wrote to Aaron, I think earlier, a couple months ago on this. It took a COVID-19 pandemic, but I salute this family that we sit here tonight with because it is truly a great Packer family.
Oh, thanks, buddy.
Thanks, Jeff.
Really appreciate it. Man, we see you every week on Happy Hour. You're always there. It's so much fun. Everybody. We come every Wednesday
told
night.
you,
Happy Hour. It's a great time.
I've been a Packer fan all my life because I'm born and raised and basically lived most of my life in Pennsylvania. It's been a difficult time connecting until it took a COVID-19 pandemic to connect me with you people. And it's been great.
Thanks, buddy. Thank you so much. It means a lot. I
Thanks,
do
Jeff.
want to address. We got something in the chat. Somebody was asking about Nakobe Dean still being available. There's a lot of chatter about him. I know Austin Gale from PFF put out that he declined surgery on his shoulder, and it's now a major concern / red flag. So that is why Dean is still out there. And I like we've gotten a bunch of chats about it. I've seen a bunch of stuff about it on Twitter. Austin's out there with Nakobe Dean declined surgery on his shoulder, and it's a big medical red flag. So that would be why. For everybody asking.
Why don't we go to some super
Let's
chats?
go.
And then we'll go to Soder. Let me just hit like 3 super chats real quick. One super chat anyway. Bill Smith, I've been on Cheesehead TV since 2008, 2009 as 4th and 10.
I remember 4th and 10. What's up, Bill Smith?
Wow. What's
Shout
up,
out
Bill?
to Bill Smith.
Thanks for the super chat. Appreciate you being on Cheesehead TV that long. Then we got Seth Seymour. Bears equal poop. This is probably my favorite super chat of the draft. Okay. This is number 1. This beats Oz right now. So right now, Bears equal poop.
Power
equals
rankings.
Poop is number 1. And Oz is a really hot on their heels, number 2. But it's going to be hard to beat Bears equal poop. Okay. Oz, I hope you got something big lined up because Bears equal poop. There's nothing. It's true. It's just true.
You cannot beat it. You can't beat it.
They still suck.
Tough one.
And then we got David Williams. David, thanks for the chat. Goody with the A+ draft. Woo! Putting them draft grades out. David, I don't
draft
think
grade.
CBS.
We're not even.
I don't
we're not even
think
through the 3rd round, and we got an A+.
Hey,
A+.
You know, Mel Kiper isn't going to like this
At all. At all.
Helmet
Eagles
hair
just
is not going to like this.
Eagles just took Nakobe Dean. There you go. I was just talking about him. There you go. Off the board. Finally. Finally happened. The Big B looks very concerned. I love it.
Big B is acting like he's the one guy that's got to make the picks.
Bears equal poop. That's amazing. You can't beat it. You cannot beat it.
I actually like
that for today.
I like that. I like that slogan better than devoted to Packers fans worldwide.
What? Cheesehead TV. Bears equal poop.
Bears equal poop.
We're changing the masthead. Is that what we're doing?
Put that on a shirt.
Bears equals poop. Oh, I don't know why that's so funny, but it is. Oh dear. God, 83. Lord, at thy birth,
I
you got
know,
9 picks
right?
away.
My brother in Christ, the Packers need to make a fucking pick. Jesus, God, I can't handle this. It's way too long about a ton of players that I do not give a shit about because they are not Green Bay Packers. Man,
Wasn't Nakobe Dean slated to be go a lot higher, right?
Early, very early, yes. Yes. And that's why so many people were asking about why he was still on the board. And now he's gone in Philadelphia. There we go. Oh my God. Wait. So I'm counting. Behnke. 1, 2, 3, 4.
It was 9. Now it's 8.
9. Let's go. Let's go. We're down single digits. Finally. You know, okay. And can I just give a shout out to Michelle, who is here, the only other person in New York who is having to deal with this nonsense. Like, I do it because I love the Packers.
Yeah,
Michelle's
it's
doing
Friday
it 'cause it's
night
her
and
job,
she's working
and it's
and she
Friday
doesn't even
night,
like the NFL.
and she's here like dealing with all of this nonsense. So shout out to Michelle.
100%. I
you're doing
get
great,
to hear
Michelle.
her in my. I get to hear her in my right ear, which is nice. She'll be like, "I got this person. I got Oz in 1.
It's so good.
I got Big B in 2.
Big B in 2.
All right, who we taking? Should we do a poll? How do we do polls? Here, I'm gonna do a poll of the people in here. We can do this. What should we do? What should we say?
Make it happen.
I think you can do. I'm a
what
co-host.
position will the Packers take? What position will the Packers take? Oh, they're all so excited in Philadelphia. Oh, yay.
How do you do this?
I don't know,
even know how to do it. I lied.
Oh,
We're not doing it.
God.
Soder's got his hand raised like a gentleman.
All right.
Soder, what's up?
Len's first.
Is Len up? Len shook his head no, and I think it's just because he's got his.
Yeah, sorry guys, I didn't know my hand was still up from earlier.
No, you're good. We just didn't want to be rude, but yeah, no, I appreciate that. He nodded his head, so he's good. What's up, Soder?
It's been a bad night at the call center. You people need to learn to reset your internet on your own. But I'm very excited because on Monday I have an interview with the Legend Show for the Michael McDonald role in Las Vegas. Very much looking forward to it.
Nice.
Hey, FYI, the super punter's left-footed, which means he's probably left-handed, which means he can't hold, which means he ain't coming to Green Bay.
You mean punt god?
Punt god.
Punt God.
Punt God,
We're talking punt God here, Michael McDonald. Come on now. Let's go. Punt God.
Yeah, you. Sorry.
Now call
never stopping.
Now call
never
a running
stopping.
play.
Now call a running play.
Soder,
follow up on the running plays. They ran the ball effectively even when AJ Dillon wasn't in the game anymore. And
They
went
did.
away from it.
I was watching the game the other night, and that drive at the end of the third
Why do
quarter
you
with
do
Aaron
that to
Jones, they're
yourself?
Killing it.
Because Rodgers can't help
who I am.
himself.
Why do you do that to yourself, Aaron? Why do you watch
Rodgers
horrific games
heel.
just so you can hear that thunk sound
It's
of the
not.
block
Wait,
punt?
no, it's not. But here's my point. It's not a horrific game. It's such a shining moment
No.
for the defense.
No, it was.
The
I
defense is
swear to God, the
amazing in that
defense
game.
won that
Let me
game,
tell you.
and it's just.
Let me tell you why I go back and I watch that shit. You know why? Because the handful of plays that you get to watch Jair Alexander in the slot, oh my God. Oh my God. It's so great. And yeah, the outcome sucks. I get it. I'm there. I understand it fully. But man, there's so much good shit in that game. That fourth down stop, which by the way, so
that they should have.
I was sitting
That was it. That was
right
it.
here.
I said they won
I was
the
sitting
goddamn
right
game at that
here.
point.
You said,
Oh.
and they did it with defense.
With
and I said
defense.
live, you can go look at the stream. 4 minutes left. I said, there's a lot of ball game left. And then they left. But yeah, dude,
And if that
there's
punt
so
doesn't get
much
blocked, they
good
win the
shit
game.
in that game. Yes, of course. Of course.
It sucks. But
my
anyhow,
special
hey, anybody on the general stream, the Patreon is the greatest value on the internet. Because at the minimum, you get to come to at the minimum, you get to come to happy hour and make fun of me.
Every week.
And
Every
at least
week.
that in every week, and that should count for something.
I
But it
will-
really is. It's a fantastic. Cheesehead TV is a fantastic. I'm going to go with Jeffrey on this. It's a fantastic little enclave on the interwebs that is just spectacular. You guys do a fantastic job of making sure people are included, that it's not hostile. How you all do that is incredible, given that the internet is just garbage. But
And
I love you for all of it.
I second all that. And anybody listening on YouTube, hear that.
And
you guys are gonna make me
Joseph,
cry over
who
here.
should we pick? Who should we pick, Joseph? Because you have that.
Oh, whoa,
spectacular-
wait. The Titans just took Malik Willis. The Titans took Malik Willis. Quarterback is
we're
off the
saved the
board.
quarterback. We don't have to take
There
the
you go.
quarterback.
There
That's
you go.
fantastic. Because I am all in for the Tolbert pick. I'm with Joseph on this if he's still on.
I'm still here. I just it makes so much sense that I just don't think they're going to do it. So in light of that,
What about Cam Thomas?
I think there's a lot of value at offensive line. Daniel Falele, I don't know if they like a 6'8" tackle. He's really closer to 6'9". I don't know if they
6'8"?
like a 6'9" tackle.
6'9"? What?
Yeah, he's like
Whoa.
6'8", like 5'8". And he's like 345 pounds, which I mean, 6'9", so that makes sense.
That's
I
some
don't know if they
madness
like
right
him.
there.
Tall, so if not, Max Mitchell is still there. And then there's Rhyan from UCLA. And then if they go guard, Kennard is still there. And then Spencer Burford from Texas San Antonio. I think after those guys, the drop-off is real. So, I mean, but as we were going back and forth in the chat, they find ways to find guys on day 3. But you're not going to find those guys on day 3 unless there's just a hidden gem there. So I think they go with that, and there's still some wide receivers with some speed later for day 3, like Romeo Dupes, they brought in for a visit. And I think they might have done a virtual of Bo Melton. So there's still some guys with some speed and some guys who can catch and run routes for day 3.
We are 6 picks away, people. 6 picks away. Michelle, 6 picks to go. I feel so bad for Michelle. Let's go. 6 picks away. Here we go. Packers almost on the clock. Does Aaron dislike tall linemen, or did I just make that up? I don't know, Mamba. Check it out next week on my new series, Aaron Hates Tall Linemen. You'll get your answer.
We got Kyle with his hand raised. I'm gonna get Michelle
What's
to
up,
change
Kyle?
our television. I gotta fix our TV.
Yeah, I got you.
To say,
What's going on, Kyle?
I got a puppy. Your turn.
Hey, what's up? Oh, who is this?
And
Who is
also,
this good boy?
I was gonna ask, what do you think is? I got my buddy Nick here. What do you think
What's up,
the
Nick?
best, the most fun Packers Matt LaFleur, most entertaining game to watch since Matt LaFleur has been the coach? We're having a debate.
Ooh,
so.
that's a great question. Man, one of the ones that I go to
I'm
a
gonna
lot.
throw in there. I'm gonna throw in there all gas. Yeah,
No fucking
no
break.
fucking break. No-
Yeah.
yeah.
I mean, that week 3 game, I think it was his first year against the Raiders, was a lot of fun. I go back to another week 3 game a lot, the year of the pandemic against the Saints, when Devontae was out and Rodgers has that absolutely insane fucking throw where he's drifting and rolling to his left, drifts, and Lazard is on a deep post and he just guns it. That whole game is amazing. It's a really good one to watch when you're looking at the cat and mouse game at the line of scrimmage between Dennis Allen's call and what they've disguised on the defensive side of the ball. Malcolm Jenkins plays so well in that game. There's a crucial 3rd down late in the game where Rodgers wants to go backside to Lazard on a hot route against the blitz. Malcolm Jenkins fakes like he's coming up the A gap in a pressure, but he drops out at the last second and takes away the quick throw, and Rodgers has to eat it. That game is a lot of fun because everything kind of on display is everybody at the height of their powers, and you get to see like failures. Like there's a call Matt makes at they want to go for it on 4th down near midfield, and everyone's like, oh, love the aggressiveness, and Aaron Jones doesn't pick it up, but the defense rallies and picks them a complimentary football. It's like that's one of my favorites. I mean, there's a couple others you can point to. Like I think the Rams playoff game a couple years ago where they beat them down in Lambeau is a great one to watch, simply because the face mask grab by Aaron Donald of Elton Jenkins, that whole moment was a lot of fun, and the offense was just on fire that day. But to me, that week 3 game against the Saints, especially because Devontae was out and they had to really kind of scheme it up, that's probably my favorite to rewatch of all the ones that are on offer at the moment.
Nagler, was that
What's
the
that?
game where Lazard had like 2 deep catches and he got caught by his shoestrings on like 2 tackles?
Yep. He definitely does on that first one. Well, he doesn't get caught. He gets like he's falling down as like I don't think that first one he could have, but the second one, yes. There's a deep one over the middle that he gets caught from behind. But I mean, he's Alan Lazard. He's not a burner. You're not expecting him to run away from anybody.
My favorite game was probably Arizona this year because Arizona was like 7-1 going into that game.
No, they were undefeated. They were undefeated with the Packers going into that game. Yep, 100%. They were the last undefeated team.
Yeah.
I love that one, and that's the one I tell people, I kind of point to when they're like, "Oh, how are the Packers going to score?" And "Oh, they need wide receivers." Which, they've added Christian Watson. They signed Sammy Watkins. Like, yes, they've realized, they know. But you look at the work Matt did in that game. Look at the running game in that game. Look at the use of the backs in that game. On a short week, they literally don't practice all week. There's barely a walkthrough that week. There's no Devontae. There's no MVS. You're throwing to Juwan Winfrey and Randall Cobb has an awesome touchdown catch in that game. I love that game, and I point to that all the time when people say, "Oh, Devontae's gone, blah, blah, blah. They've got, quote, no receivers, whatever." Fine. like they've augmented the position. But look, unfortunately, he got hurt on the play. But that throw to Robert Tonyan, it was his biggest catch of the year, yardage wise, most productive, right? I love that concept. That's the famous like wheel route out of the backfield from the running back. Aaron Jones is screaming down the seam, which takes the safety and opens up the middle for Tonyan. I love that shit. So yeah, that's definitely one that has a lot of rewatch value.
And what was great about that game was Rasul Douglas like reviving our victory from, you know, what seemed like certain defeat. And then also
never certain defeat. That was the night I came up with. I was told the game was over because that whole drive, everyone was like, "Oh, the game's over. The game's over. The game's over." And then Rasul Douglas said, "Yeah, now it's over. What's up?"
Yeah, but wasn't that also when Aaron Rodgers didn't even know Rasul Douglas's name in the interview after the game?
Yeah. Right. He said we picked up that guy off the practice squad. Like I think he says that guy. That's great. Good stuff. Well, thanks, guys. Thanks for stopping by. Really appreciate it.
Thanks.
Yeah.
What else we got? Where's Bank? Where'd Behnke just like took off? All right. Who else we got here? We got. I can't read the names; they're too small. Rhyan and who is it? So it's an S. Got their hand raised. I think you can see who I'm talking about there, Michelle, on the upper left-hand corner of the Zoom. I just can't read the name. Oh boy, what we got going on here? All right, we'll wait for a second. I think she's talking to Corey, so I'm all on my own, people, hanging out, talking to Packers fans worldwide. We don't have wide receivers. We have weapons. Jones, you are absolutely correct there. Can't help but think when I hear the name Michael McDonald about 40-year-old virgin, but if I hear Yamo be there one more time, I'm going to Yamo burn this place to the ground. Hey, Yamo be there is pop genius, and I will not hear it slandered on this channel. Absolutely not. Hey, Nicholas, are you there? Aaron for Nicholas? Nicholas, are you there? All right, can we do super chats? Can we go back and do a couple of super chats here? I want to make sure we got Bill K. I want to acknowledge Bill K. giving us a super sticker. I think he didn't have anything to say, but he wanted to say what's up. There we go. Thanks a lot, Bill K. Well, that's an awesome avatar, by the way. Love it. And then Bill Smith. Bill Smith, thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Really appreciate the super chat. Let's see if we can get that up there on the screen. Well, we got Nicholas. How we doing? Oh my gosh. Oh, I went too fast. Well, maybe we might get him. Okay, we don't see that one because it's. How about Steve Drake? Do you see Steve Drake? We got Steve Drake. Good to go.
What are you trying to do? Are you trying to do super chats right now? Just chill, Nagler. Just take stuff. What's going on here? I leave for 4 minutes. We got to put them in the queue before you can take them. You don't even know how to do this. Okay.
Behnke.
I got to get NFL Network back. We got Starren and Ryan are waiting in the room. So let me get NFL Network back for you, Nagler, because I'm trying to work on it. And why don't you take Starren and Ryan, and then we got Michael after that, and then we can go to super chats when I get back.
Starren and Ryan, what's up?
Oh, Nags. All right, man. Sorry. Starren's already gone to bed. Whiskey is not available.
Falling apart. It's all falling apart.
Hey, you're doing great. You're doing great.
Thanks, Coach.
You know, lots of comments, lots of questions, but I feel like a lot of them are day 3 questions, day 3 comments. So I'm just going to focus on day 2 right now. 3rd round selection. It seems like we haven't had a lot of success in this round as of late. So
no doubt.
Your question to
track
you
record is there.
The track record's there. Are we sticking and picking? Are we trading out? Or are we trying to redeem ourselves by taking a tight end in this round and making up some ground on some of the Richard Rodgers stuff and some of the Jake Sternberger? Charlie Kroll, he got a lot of production in college. We could use another big body receiver. I feel like he could fit in. I just want to hear your pick on that.
I mean, look, whatever success or non-success they've had in a certain round, is not going to alter like it's not like the boogeyman, right? Like, oh gosh, here comes the third round. We got to nail this pick because we haven't done really well in this round as of late. That said, I think they stick and pick. I think they've let the board fall to them, to this point. And I just can't imagine that they're going to fall down and accumulate day 3 picks. That's for a team that has to really build the bottom of its roster, build its base, and the Packers don't need to do that. I think I would suspect, a tight end is certainly part of the equation here. I think who knows which particular one, but I think that certainly in play. I think offensive line is in play. We'll see. I got it.
There was
awesome. You're welcome, Nagler.
Thanks, Coach. Sorry, keep going.
Oh yeah, you recently had an interview with a guy. I watch your every single morning. I see your Daily Packer. You had a recent interview with a guy that said it's the deepest draft since World War II. Given that this was
Emery.
Yeah,
Emery said that.
Yeah, Emery. Yeah, love it. So given that this was a COVID year prior, that's why I'm thinking, if we can get out of the third round, kind of break that bugaboo, give a couple more 4th, 5th round guys, we can really add to the back end and continue to add to that special teams depth and just really grow this team.
I hear you. And look, there's no doubt that day 3 there's going to be talent available, and you could possibly pick up a selection or two, especially after just trading a couple away to get up top of the second round. But it all depends on the player on offer, and I suspect, the hunch is that there's going to be a guy that they have on their board, tier wise. Like, you're always going in tiers. Like, I remember Goody. I think it was the Monday morning or Monday afternoon prior to the draft press conference where somebody asked him. One of the reporters asked, like, if you have a certain round grade on a guy, and Goody said, well, we don't think that way. It's in tiers. It's how there's tier 1, there's tier 2, etc. Now you're gonna have kind of quibbling of language there, obviously, but I don't think that they are going to view this as we want to get out of round 3. You know what I mean? Like, if there's a guy there that they like, and I suspect there will be, they're going to stick and pick. I don't see them being scared to make a pick because it's round 3. Also, it's at the end of round 3. Like, you're practically into round 4 already, So, yeah, I suspect they'll make the pick. And by the way, the Buccaneers are on the clock, which means the Packers are next.
Here we go, guys.
So
let's go. Let's go. Here we go. Let's get ready for this thing.
Let's
All
do
right.
it. Let's go.
We are in pick 90. What's crazy is I just switched out your feed from New York from Green Bay. That's crazy. It's just all the things that happen. It's just funny. It's just funny technology. Like, to do that 3 years ago would have been almost impossible. All right. Oh, look, the Raiders have cheerleaders. And Wayne Newton.
Wait. Okay, here we go. Tyler.
No one cares about the Raiders enough.
Socials. Yeah, Raiders fans are pretty dope, even though they all hate me. It's all good.
The Raiders suck. The Raiders are so bad they had to go to another city.
All right.
If you have to go to another city, like, you're kind of garbage. I'm sorry.
Right. Word. That's why the Packers have a stock sale, so they never have to.
Busy tweeting. Be right back.
Packers are on the clock.
Oh.
Packers on the clock. On the clock. Play the graphics. Here we go. Packers on the clock. Here we go. Will they trade out? Will they make a
The Raiders
pick?
took a
Stay
guard, by the way.
tuned.
By the
There
way.
you go. There's your guard. There's your guard, Corey.
Here we go. Everyone who's
Big
been staying
B.
with us this long, got to give a shout out
Big
to
B is coming for Oz's crown. He's falling asleep over there. Wake up, Big B. The Packers are going to pick. Here we go. On the clock. Let's do it, people. Let's go. I need it.
Hey,
I love it.
Random comment here. Does Wayne Newton use Botox?
I don't know. Isn't he like 100 years old?
Doesn't matter. The Packers are on the clock. Let's go.
I know.
Ooh,
Dial it in, buddy. Let's go. Packers are on the
astonished
clock.
by Alexa-
We've had 3 hours to
Alexa
talk about
in
Wayne
the
Newton. It
forehead.
is Packers on the clock time. Let's do it. Let's
I
go.
love the explosion of energy. I just love it.
Let's go. All right, I'm refreshing.
Why are they
Brandt, why are you on
showing
stage?
Kyle Brandt
I don't
eating
want to
a?
know. I don't want to know.
Hey,
He's a
I eat a
Bears
Buffalo
fan. Who
Wild
cares?
Wing. Good job.
Jersey Al wants Nick Cross. I'm with you, Jersey Al. Let's do it. Come on.
Let's go. Let's take a guard nobody's ever heard of.
Who does
That
Big
would be
B
the
want?
ultimate. Big B. What's going on, Big B? He's asleep. Big B is asleep. Look at him. He's out. That kid is out.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, here we go. Here we go. Come on.
Gotta
Come
show,
on.
You know,
I need it.
Packers are picking, so they got to show a commercial.
So
You know
it's
what I'm saying?
commercial, right? No, fair point. Very fair
Makes
point.
sense.
It's looking like UCLA O lineman.
Oh, I was gonna say that we were gonna take a.
That's Sean Rhyan.
Sean Rhyan, offensive tackle.
There we go.
Here we go.
Let's go.
There's the tackle. There's the tackle, ladies and gentlemen. The pick is in. Roll it. The pick is in. There it is. Look at that. Let's do it, people. Let's do it.
Okay. Are we sure?
So
Are we
why-
sure? Can I tell the team?
Why? Well, they already threw
What
it
do
up
we
there.
got?
Why do you like him,
Nice.
Joseph? Joseph, why do you like him?
So I like his techniques as a lineman. He has really good hands. He doesn't get moved easily. He might have a little bit of trouble with speed, but he doesn't have trouble with power. So, sometimes it's hard to get an O lineman that can do both, especially this late in the draft. But he's very sound. He can play left and right, which is definitely important for the Packers right now, given we don't know when Elton's going to come back. So that at least solves half of the equation, and they can just focus on that talent they're still developing on the inside between guard and center.
Love it. Love it. Offensive line. We knew tackle was going to be something they looked at, and they addressed it in round 3. Sean Rhyan, offensive lineman out of UCLA. Trying to get a little quick blurb here. What we got here? We got 321. He's like, oh, 3 cone. What's he at? 3 cone is 755. Shuttle is 481. Vertical at 33.5. Okay, kid. Oh, this guy's going to fit right in. I like it. I like it. Well, there we go. So they went all defense yesterday, and they go all offense today. Love it. Ryan Soap.
What did Cheesehead TV draft guide say? Where did we pick him?
Sean Rhyan. For those of you playing at home,
I see.
Got to make sure you throw that H in there. Got to have it. Gots to have it. Good, Tyler. That's great. Packers just took this game.
Pac-12 guy.
Yep. I was going to say, it's funny how Goody has really leaned into where he was a regional scout, an area scout back in the day. Nice to see him. I wonder if this is a Sam Seal special. Every possibility.
Not even on our list.
About was the fact that he was the East Coast scout. Because I'm like, we don't get enough guys from these SEC and ACC teams. I mean, I'm not saying the rest of the Power 5.
No, I get it. I feel you. I feel you.
The-
Guard
the-
tackle
the- the-
versatility.
the-
I'll take that. Guard tackle versatility. All in. That's the most Packers thing ever. Oh my goodness.
I just
They're
saw
still on the
that
Buccaneer
Sean-
selection on NFL Network. What's that, Big B? Or, I'm sorry, Joey. What's
I
up?
just saw that Sean was born in 2000, and that made me feel old. I can't accept the fact that draft picks aren't 8 years older than me.
Why is Big B? Is Big B still asleep? I gotta know. Is did he
I
wake
think-
up for the pick?
Oh no, he's back praying. I don't know if he's sleepwalking at this point.
Nah, who knows?
But he looks like he's got to be ready for our video.
There you go.
Okay, I was trying to find him.
I love it.
We
So
had
Joey,
Contemplating the
there we
universe.
go. There we go. We got offense this this draft night
here we
on
go.
Friday, day 2.
Yep.
There you go. And we got
Here
defense
we go.
last
Sean
night.
Rhyan.
Super Bowl.
Right? That's who we took.
Super Bowl.
We took Sean Rhyan
Yes,
from
sir.
UCLA.
Absolutely.
All
Yes,
right,
sir.
here we go.
Super Bowl for the next 10 years.
Packers draft guide. Here was what we said. Cheesehead TV draft guide. Sean Rhyan is a 3-year starter with all 31 of his starts coming at left tackle. Rhyan has a thick build with an excellent proportion of weight carried in his lower half. Though his experience in college is mostly at tackle, Rhyan projects best to guard at the NFL level due to his lack of length and modest redirect ability. Fit with the Packers, Rhyan is the ideal candidate for a move to the interior line where a confined space will help to mask his lack of length and quickness. Rhyan has borderline athletic traits for the Packers' zone scheme, but his power and ability to anchor should translate. With some qualities that are reminiscent of Josh Sitton, Rhyan could have a chance to compete for starting reps at left guard or right guard earlier in his career. Investing a day 2 selection on an interior-only prospect could pave the way for Elton Jenkins to move permanently to tackle.
Hey now.
His similar traits to Josh Sitton, his hair.
Yeah, right. Exactly. The hair is very similar. No doubt about it. Well, all right. I like it. I like it. The fact that he has tackle experience, but projects inside. Okay, I'll take that. That's the Packer way. They've been very successful doing that. I'm all in on it. I'm all in. So we've got it. We've got today's draft picks sorted. I love it. I love it. We got Watson, the
Why don't we
explosive
go
wide
to-
receiver, and then we help the quarterback with some offensive line help.
I like it. Why don't we go to some super chats as we round this
Yeah,
out?
let's do it. Yeah.
So load up the queue. I got David Williams in Goody We Trust. So
amen to that.
There you go with that. I love. Oh, I screwed up Nicholas because I didn't ask him to take off the. There we go. We'll
There
bring
we
that
go.
back, Nicholas. We'll end the show with the last pick because it just makes sense. Matt Mamba, I stubbed my toe last night. It's plummeted my draft stock to a day 3 pick. Any prayers would be appreciated. Thank you. Matt Mamba,
Thanks, Matt.
what's up?
You're in our thoughts.
Oh,
and our
Dr.
prayers.
Disrespect on San Francisco 49ers picking the pick. That's kind of crazy. That's a little esports there coming into the NFL draft, and a lot of people very excited about it. Bill K, thanks for the super chat. Appreciate you. Steve Drake, admit it, Nags. You secretly want to cover a backfield of Aaron Rodgers, Aaron Jones, and Aaron Ripkowski.
It's so true. It's so true. You found me out. Well done.
Admit it. What's going on? Mark Oldacres has some things to say, I feel like.
Hey, I just wanted to just chime in because I've just seen the pick. I was a little bit behind, but I actually wrote for the Cheesehead TV website a profile on Mr. Sean Rhyan, as I was a big fan of him. So I just wanted to chime in and just say, I know he kind of like people think he kind of projects. There is a chance he could still play tackle, like he could be a right tackle, definitely.
That's what I was wondering.
Just from like
it's going to be interesting to hear what the Packers say, like this, whoever they put out at the podium tonight, like whether they say like, no, we absolutely project him inside, or we think he can do both, or where is he going to start? Because I like just listening to, reading a little bit, and hearing what the kind of the read-in is on this guy. The fact that you take him in the 3rd, I gotta think they think there's tackle potential there. I mean, their history
100%.
suggests if they thought he was strictly a guard or he projected only to guard, that they would have waited till tomorrow. Like, that is my guess.
Yeah.
That's just guesswork, obviously. But
it's that classic Packers thing of like, they take a guy who's played tackle and like worst case, he plays guard, like a good level. Like they like their guards to have played tackle generally anyway. But just like, I watched his tape and he played like left tackle for UCLA. And like, I was watching it and there was literally nothing that special about him at all, but he just never got beat. Like I was just watching and was just like, this guy just like is flat out refusing to let the other guy get to the quarterback. It was just that simple. And like, that's just what I love.
Right.
So I feel like he's got that in. And worst case, he's going to be a good guard. So yeah, I'm happy with that.
They just
Love it.
flashed
Meat
a
and
thing
potatoes,
on
baby.
NFL
Are
Network.
the Packers trading back into this draft? The Packers might be trading back into round 3.
let's go. Get rid of those picks tomorrow.
They
Do
just
it. Do it.
Flashed a thing on NFL. They just flashed a thing on NFL Network that he only gave up 1 sack and 450 pass attempts. So,
yep.
Let's do that. There you go. He just doesn't get beat. That also reminds me of Josh Sitton. Just doesn't get beat. May not look like the most athletic, craziest doing it, but just doesn't get beat. I am down with it.
All right, so we're
Oh, boy.
we're wrapping it up here. We got 2 more, right? 2.5.
Hold on. Taking a look.
I got pick 94. I got pick is in for Carolina.
Yeah, no. We've got the comp picks. I don't know if you see compensatory picks where you're looking,
gotcha.
but they go down to pick 105 or 41 in the round. So there's
Got
a bunch
it.
to go. We can wrap it up though, unless you really think the Packers are coming back up. I haven't seen that anywhere.
I don't want. If we pick in, you're gonna regret it for the rest of your life.
For the rest.
If he trades into 3, I'm not being on a stream. If he trades into 3, I'm sorry.
Word.
If they take a punter in the end of 3, I'm not gonna be happy.
No, I mean maybe they double dip at O-line. Maybe they come up and get another offensive lineman. You know, really keep building the offensive line. I'm down. I'd be so down with that. Come on now.
Michael's
Come on.
got
Let's
his hand
see.
up.
Let's see.
Michael, what's going on?
What's up, Michael?
Hello again.
What's up, man?
I just wanna talk about because now we just got off the lineman, so that's really good because we need O-line depth. I was thinking maybe because I remember I saw Brian Bulaga got released. I thought maybe we could get him on a cheap deal, bring him back. But
yeah,
it's good that we
he's
draft-
done. He can't stay on the field. He can't. I mean, he did what he did, and he's great. He's an all-time Packer, but I mean, he can't stay healthy. No way.
Yeah, I totally agree. But I want to preface this on like how people think that the Packers need a number 1 receiver. Like we need to replace Adams, and I feel like we're asking the wrong question here. I don't think we need to replace Adams. It's like in Moneyball where it's like, but we can't recreate them. In the aggregate, like. Instead of having one guy have like 1,500 yards, let's have 3 guys have 800 yards, 600, 700 yards. That way,
That's 100%
your offense is
plan.
more,
Yes.
your offense is more diverse and it's unpredictable. Yeah, it's good to have, Devontae have like double teamed and have everyone be singled up. But if you look, let's say, I'm surprised no one has ever really paid attention to this, and it kind of shocked me when I found out. If you go back on, let's say, like against the Buccaneers and the Niners, the last 2 Aaron Rodgers passes were to Devontae Adams, double cover.
Yeah, they were.
Both of them.
Yep.
And guess what? He didn't run it. He should have run it. I don't care if he was going to get the touchdown. It would be a lot more closer than having to pass again. I would have gone for it if it was that close to the goal line. And of course, Lazard is open, and then maybe EQ gets a touchdown. I don't know if that would have happened. But yeah, for sure, Lazard in. And I'm really I feel like I'm the only Packer fan that's like not triggered Devontae Adams not being here. Like, I'm actually like, you know what? I think this is going to be good for Aaron Rodgers. It's going to force him to stop with
you're not alone on that one. You're not alone on that
it's gonna,
one. I get that a lot.
It's going to like, I'm just like so mad when Aaron like, oh, he doesn't trust receivers. And I'm like, Aaron, stop with the whole trust receivers crap. Throw it to the open guy. So what if he drops it?
Whoa. You can't make a blanket statement like that, like stop with the trust receivers crap when the guy is winning MVPs. Like, he's pretty good at his job,
I'm just saying.
Like, I understand it's frustrating, but he's pretty damn good.
I know, but it's like
he doesn't.
It creates bad habits. Even Aaron
that's
better.
Himself. That's somewhat true.
Like Aaron said himself, like Tom Clements, who's now back here, is saying, never throw the ball in the middle, never throw it in the middle between 2 defenders. And he does that. Like, so now that he's gone, I really feel like, that we're going to get to see the old Packers, early 2010s, with a multiple wide receiver. Look, I can't wait for that. I just can't wait. I think people are going to be a lot surprised. Yeah, I think we'll be a lot surprised at what we can do, and I'm just going to love it. It like people want us to lose. I feel like people don't like the Packers. Why do I feel like that?
Well, people are sick of how good they've been for so long. That's pretty easy.
Yeah.
It's just they've been really good. They've had Brett and Aaron back to back, and people are sick of it. That's all that is. That's just jealousy, man. You can ignore it. What's up next? What's going on? Thanks, brother. Corey, what's going on? What's next?
What we got? Joseph's got his hand raised. Joseph wants to say.
What's up, Joseph?
Oh, I was going to follow with Mark, and I was going to say I absolutely think Sean Rhyan is a tackle, because of their experiment with Royce Newman from last year, who doesn't seem to be the guy for a tackle position in the NFL. And if it actually goes right down to their rafts, Sean is in the 8s and Royce is in the 7s. And I don't understand the knock on his length. He's 6'5". His hands and his arms are adequate. So I don't understand the knock on he's not 6'6", 6'7", but I mean 6'5" is, you could do a lot worse for a tackle in the NFL. So I'm not sure why they're knocking him on.
Is he slow though? I'm seeing somebody.
No, he's not slow for a tackle. I mean,
slow in the 40.
No, his 40 is where is that? He's a 5'2". I mean, he's a tackle. He's got 300 plus pounds on him. I mean, he's not, but he's quick. His 3 cone is 7.55. So he can get to the spot. So I don't understand why they're coming for him as far as not being long enough. He's a great athlete, and like I said, he doesn't move against power rushers. His thing is more speed, but I mean, sometimes the really fast guys, they just get you. I think his worst game was against Kayvon Thibodeau, which I think they showcased on the NFL.
Yeah.
On the NFL,
I was going to say they showed
podcast.
some of that last night. Yep.
Yeah, but I mean, if you lose against Kayvon Thibodeau, it's like, okay, it's Kayvon Thibodeau. That's like somebody saying from the Rams. I'm having such a brain fart because it's late.
Donald.
Yeah, he lose to Aaron Donald. You lost to Aaron Donald. Okay, you get over yourself and you get back up.
That's gonna happen.
There he is again.
Right.
Yeah, it's gonna happen.
Right.
So, but I absolutely think he's gonna be a tackle. But we'll see what Duke says in the afternoon.
Joseph, does he have short arms or anything like that would disqualify him?
They're longer than Royce's. They're about an inch. They're about a quarter of an inch, half an inch longer. They're 32. The sweet spot for a lineman is about 33. But he's 32.375. So it's not really off, but he doesn't have short arms for a lineman. He doesn't have 30-inch arms. So he has bigger hands than Royce Newman. He has longer arms than Royce Newman, and he's a better athlete than Royce Newman. So I absolutely think they're going to try him at tackle. And then if he doesn't work out at tackle, then maybe they'll move him to guard. And then at that point, Royce Newman might be, in trouble. But other than that, I think he's absolutely adequate for a tackle.
I'm happy to call my shot now. I think he'll be their opening day starter at right tackle. I truly believe that. I agree with
bold call.
No, 100%. You just look
the
guy just doesn't get beat.
You're gonna tell me he's gonna walk in there and beat out Josh Nijman? Come on now.
Oh, sorry. No, I totally forgot about the guards of Josh Nijman. So you don't. But no, the knock on him is the short arm. The knock on him is the short arms or whatever. But no, I think he'll start right tackle. That's how I feel.
I love it,
but
man.
That's actually another thing, Aaron. Yash has only played left tackle. He didn't really play right.
But he played right in college. He played right at school. He played right in college.
Well,
so I mean, I hear he hasn't done it in the NFL, but he's only played left in the NFL that we've seen. Although he's taken some reps in camp at right, but we'll see. We'll see how it shakes out. I love it though. I love it.
Sean has his hand up.
What's up, Sean?
What's up, guys? How you doing? I'm curious about good. I'm thinking, what do you guys think we're going to be doing at at edge. Like I'm really concerned about edge. Like where are they? What do you think the game plan might be there? What kind of
find
players
some
are
dudes on day 3? I mean,
is there
we'll
anybody
see.
like we should keep an eye on?
I defer to Joseph on that one. I would suspect right now they're just going to keep developing the guys they got on. Maybe find a guy in day 3. Keep scouring the free agency waters, so to speak, for the remainder of the offseason. But man, I'm with you in the sense of rolling out Garvin and Tipa every other down is just not a way to live. So we'll see how they address that. But sometimes the board just doesn't fall your way in the sense of you don't want to like make a pick just to make it and fill a depth chart.
Yeah, of course.
But yeah, it's something they're going to have to address. There's no doubt about it.
That was definitely the pain point of losing that second round pick.
It is, but at the same time, those are the gentlemen who helped us shut down the 49ers in that playoff game, so they can do it. But I just don't think you can be counting on what they've got currently for a full season. That's where you have to definitely augment the position. That's
my main concern. Defense.
Sake. Yeah, I feel you.
Yeah, I think that's my main concern on defense.
But again, it's April, soon to be May.
It is.
September. Lot of time left.
Literally the end
But
of
I feel you.
Actually, we haven't even. What we haven't done is we haven't had last frost date yet. So it's so early. We haven't even had the last frost of the season for Green Bay, Wisconsin. So
thank you guys.
Thank you.
Thank you.
We are in it to win it. Let's get this beautiful shot of Lambeau Field. Nagler, I'm right on the fence. I love this beautiful shot of Lambeau Field. What do we think? Do we close this thing down? What do we do here? What do we do here at pick 97? What does everybody think on this fine Friday night?
I mean, we're all here anyway. What? We're 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 picks left. 8 picks to go until this is over. And I know you're just petrified that the Packers are going to trade up to 105, take the 49ers pick, and get the last pick of the round.
I mean, that's going to happen. It's okay. I said we're watching them all. So.
What's going to happen is if we stay on and we don't shut down the stream,
then we won't.
The Packers will not do it. But if we hop off, that is guaranteed. The Packers will jump up.
Here's my disappointment right now, though, and with 1265, I have one nit to pick, and somebody brought this up on the chat.
Only one?
Is why don't we get a draft war room B-roll today? What's happening?
I know we got that one shot when they jumped up and took Watson at the start of the night from NFL Network, but that was it.
Yeah,
I haven't gotten anything from the Packers.
You get 2 minutes. What was that? 90 seconds, 94 seconds.
Right.
You get 94 seconds of B-roll on the first night, and then you get
nothing on night 2.
Just nothing.
Absurd.
Like,
Absurd.
You know
I tell
what?
you.
Oh dear.
It ain't right. It ain't right. It's un-American.
I love how every year, doesn't it feel like every year people say the Lions had a great draft?
No, I was just looking.
I just feel like
the Colts. The Colts are the team that every year everyone just gushes over their draft. And I think Ballard's a good GM, but it's like every year, oh, I really like what the Colts are doing. And then they can't even make the playoffs. They lose
that's the thing.
to
It's
the
like,
Jaguars the last game of the season and can't make the playoffs.
Well, you know why the Lions always have a good draft? It's because they're always picking first.
Because they're on the top and they get all the players that everybody knows. Yes, exactly.
It's called math. Okay, so that means I have to get another drink. So do you want to? Do you? If we're pounding this rock,
I'm not allowed.
Behnke,
you know I'm not allowed to drive.
I see Chuck on there. Hey,
Have
Chuck,
one
what's
on
up?
me, Corey.
I see Chuck's on there. He's trying to act like he's not on there.
What's up,
Just
Chuck?
want to say hey to him.
How you doing,
What's up,
buddy?
Chuck?
Good to see you.
I'm here.
Yeah, I see
there
ya.
he
I
is.
see
There's
ya.
Chuck. Hey, buddy, how are you?
Chuck, we're gonna.
How you doing?
Are you ready to come for a little soccer game in July? We're gonna need some parking assistance, I think.
Okay, yeah, I probably could do that. Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, that's perfect.
Kind of glad to see the defense is being worked on a little bit
See, you get
on
it.
the first
You
round.
know, Chuck. Chuck, you're one of the good ones. You understand. You know, they got to get this defense up and terrorizing the offenses. That's what we need. Terrorization of an offense. Is that a word? I don't know. But that's what they need. I am down with it. Let's go.
So Chuck, you're liking what's happening so far, round 1 and round 2, 3?
Absolutely, yes. I think it's defense wins games or championships. So
You done right.
we're with that.
All right.
Oh
There
God,
you go.
Tyler just put it up. Tyler just put it up.
What did he
Behnke.
put up?
There you go.
Soder's got his hand raised, and I'm not neglecting you, Soder. I'm just trying to mix it up. But Soder's probably got something good for us. Let's go. What's up?
Everybody stole my thunder on Scott Ryan. I agree with Mark that he's going to start. He's a beast. But a couple days ago, Scott Britton sent a really nice funding in on Packers Daily, and then later posted that he had beaten throat cancer. And if Scott's on, way to go, Scott. Way to be a human being. Way to beat cancer. Congratulations, Scott.
Way to go, Scott. Good
Way to
job,
go,
buddy.
Scott.
Rock and roll. Well done. That's what we're talking about right there. Booyah. Sean Ryan is speaking with the media at the moment and says he's not sure if he'll be asked to play guard or tackle. So they clearly have not told the kid anything yet in that regard. Let's go. How many? Oh, well, here we go. Here we go. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 picks to go, Behnke. It is time to shine. Here we go. Here we go. Let's do it.
Oh, this clip is genius.
It's really good. What Tyler just put up? Perfect. Just perfect. Well done, Tyler. Well done. Wait, Tyler, wait. We should be able to play that on the stream. Oh no, probably the music would probably get us in trouble. So maybe not.
Oh, there's no copyright on that.
All right. Well, send it to me and I'll throw it in. That's how we'll end. That's how we'll end the night. Just you can email it to me or whatever. That's perfect.
So wrong. I did not expect that guy was going to walk on stage. I'm telling you right now.
No, you really didn't.
It really was like a surprise.
Hey, I got a question for Corey real quick.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
So I don't know if you noticed it, but for like 2 minutes, they had Blue Man Group playing on the stage in Vegas. And I just want to say you did far better than that.
Thanks, Sutter. I like Blue Man Group. I don't hear the audio, so I love Blue Man Group. If anybody goes to New York, you should definitely see that show in New York. It's amazing.
Yes, 1000%.
It's amazeballs.
Nicholas, can you say that again? Sorry, I missed you, buddy. Yeah, they have. Yeah, it's on the. Just give me 2 seconds there, Nicholas. I'm working on
Nicholas is like, give it to Big B. Big B's got his hand raised. Big B's got something to say.
Big B.
Yeah, well, and more important news, the Brewers are currently winning 11-1 versus the Cubs. So
there you go.
And now we have officially
I care.
reached the Brewers. We have officially reached the Brewers quota for tonight. Thank you, Big B.
Love it.
Yes, you're welcome.
Thank you, Big
now
B.
continue with your.
With my
I love
what?
it. With your what? With your what? With our
He's
draft
like, with
stream
your-
about the Green Bay
with your-
Packers?
With what? What are we
With
continuing?
your night. Oh my God. With your night. Good Lord. I'm falling apart here, okay? I'm tired. I just want to go to bed.
I see that.
You and me both, Big B. You and me both.
I love
I
it.
just want to
Everyone
watch
is,
my
like,
hot
dragging.
ones outburst. Everybody's
Okay,
like,
it's
I'm
coming,
gonna make it. I'm gonna make it
We're dragging to the
to
finish
the
line here.
end of the draft.
Nicholas, it's Q14.
The
Oh
problem
my
is the
God, I
people
love it.
people on Zoom won't be able to hear the audio.
Watch it on YouTube. Turn your YouTube on, folks, so you can hear it. I love it. It's so good. Oh, play it, Nicholas. Don't even wait for us. Just roll it.
Overall, and then he goes to
Fair
26.
selection. Here we go. Oh, it's the guy
Oh,
from
God.
Hot Ones. It's the guy from Hot Ones. Is a Bears fan? Now I hate Hot Ones. God damn it! Fuck! Ah! It's ridiculous. There you go.
So good.
Ken's got his hand raised.
good.
Ken. Oh, we're at
my
101.
God.
Pick is in on 101. We only got 4 more. Would you say 105, Nagler?
105 is the last pick.
Okay,
Yeah.
Ken,
We're
what's
at
going on, buddy?
102 is on the clock.
Since we're in kind of a down thing here, where's everybody going to stay in London when we go?
Oh, I'm saying
Mark's
at Robin's
house.
place because Mark doesn't
We're
like
all
London.
staying at Mark's place. Mark's gonna have a spot for us
staying at
all ready to go.
Right?
It's
Not
like when
happening.
everybody says we're all going to crash at Behnke's house when we go to Green Bay. Much in that vein, we are all staying with Mark when we go to London.
In
No
in
doubt.
that vein, in that vein, do you mean that it's not true? Is that what you mean by that?
Yes, that's what he means.
Maybe, possibly.
Mark, do you actually live in London or some other
No, I
part of
don't.
England?
No, I live like 2 hours away. So.
It's all the same. You can live in the Lake District and still live in London. Come on.
It's all the you same.
Guys,
It's
like,
such
your
a
whole
small
country
place.
fits
You-
inside
you-
Wisconsin or something, you know?
You Americans with your big old country, just
You Americans
everything's
with your
right.
Big old
I'm gonna teach you something.
with all your land. I mean, come on.
Uh-huh. Your wide tracts of land. Good Lord. Oh my God, Behnke, this was the worst idea. Why did we stick around? This is so ridiculous.
I mean, you convinced me at some point.
Yeah, fair
You
point.
turned-
Okay, well, I'm uploading a video, so give me 2 seconds here.
Good job.
I gotta.
Are you
Getting
uploading Cody's video?
Cody's good work on the old YouTube
Oh, nice.
and
We
here.
can-
We're gonna play it on the show.
We can play that.
Here, hold
We
on.
can play that tonight, and then we can play it tomorrow again. Love
Yes, that is correct, sir.
it. Love it.
Wait, did you? Wait a second. Wait a
I did
second,
nothing.
Cody. I'm just making. No, you're fine. I'm just making sure.
Ooh, that
Cody
shot,
got-
that wide shot of Raider Stadium from the top is so dope.
Cody, since you're on the stream, buddy, just so you know, you sent me the Christian Watson video again. I still need Sean Rhyan. It's late. I get it, man. We're all very tired. I'm gonna email you too, just in case you've fallen asleep and aren't watching.
No, he's listening to you. I think he just doesn't care.
That's a fair point.
It's sent.
It's just like an.
He just
It's
sent
like
it.
an episode
He
of.
sent it.
It's like an episode of Packer Transplants. It's good. Thanks, buddy.
Yep.
There we
What
go.
time we starting
Got
tomorrow,
it now.
Nagler, so we can get ahead of this? What time we start?
Noon.
tomorrow?
Noon tomorrow is when we
Lord.
kick off. Yeah, noon Eastern. That's 11 for you, kid. So be ready.
Oh Lord.
Yep. And you're
hopefully
gonna have
Nicholas
plenty
is
of
just gonna
time
leave
to.
everything on.
Yeah, just
He's
leave
just
it
gonna
all
leave
on.
it all on.
I love it.
And that way he can just walk in tomorrow and be like,
Walk
okay,
in
let's go.
and start her up. There we go.
So is
Coming
Joseph
up.
gonna like redo his board before tomorrow? Like get it all straightened out and everything with all the picks?
Gotta ask Joseph.
What was that, Ken?
Well, I think you said earlier that the NFL was kind of destroying your board tonight. So by tomorrow at noon, are you going to have it all straightened out for us?
I mean, this is a little bit of hyperbole. I mean, I still have, and I'm just eyeballing 10, 20, 25, 30, 45. I probably still have a solid like 65 guys. So
Nicholas,
I'll be okay.
Q15, ready to go.
So I mean, that's a good thing. That means if my board's getting decimated, then that means they like what I like. So
All right, let's take a look
I think
at Cody's work here. Cody, great shit, man. Roll it. Cody, you're like a wizard,
All
man.
right.
The fact that you turned that around so quick is amazing. At like 11:30 on a Friday. Well done, buddy. So good. So well done. Where are we at? How many picks, Behnke?
I don't know. It says
We
Dolphin
got-
selection. They were at 102, so we must
Yeah.
be at 103 now.
We got 3 picks left. Kansas City's on the clock. 3 picks left. Let's see if the
Lord.
Packers jump up. Will
We
the
did have like
Packers
3
jump up?
hours to wait and get that one prepped.
You did indeed.
True.
So that don't matter. That don't
Ryan
matter.
Ryan and Whiskey have their hand raised.
Thank
you, Brian. Whiskey.
Hey, thanks. Yeah, loving the stream. Love it. You know, we tune in every Sunday during the Packer season. We love it. Just hoping tomorrow we can get a weather report from Behnke. And we
there
got to
you
know.
go.
We need a weather report. We also need to know what kind of tart beer Behnke is indulging in first thing in the morning.
Okay. All right. I need to get my ass up early so I can get some gardening done tomorrow.
Oh, love it. Love it. It's gardening weather tomorrow. Absolutely.
Yeah, and I'm going to be sitting here. Oh, dear.
Yeah.
Waiting to get trolled by Tyler.
Yeah, we're in the northwest, so it's going to be raining all day tomorrow. But we just put in some raised bed gardens. We're starting to garden on Sunday after draft.
Nice. I like it. I
See?
like it.
Sunday. Perfect day to garden. There you go.
Well, I got
Hold
a
on.
lot of land to move over, Nagler. I'm planting a tree in like 3 weeks. You know what I'm saying?
I feel you,
Got
man.
all
I feel
kinds
you.
of shit going on. We got all kinds of shit going on. I got a super chat I'd like to do if the team
Oh,
is
wow.
ready.
Super
got
chats. I
one in
remember
here.
those.
Jason Anderson. Let's see if team can bring this up. With Ryan, we have turned the corner as true power running team.
I mean,
What do you think about
it's
that?
so clear they want to be physical and they want to be like able to exert their will up front. There's no between the draft 2 years ago and this selection, what they've done last year. Like, yes, 100% agreed.
They just took a linebacker from Wisconsin.
Oh,
Kansas
Chanel.
City.
Yeah. That kid is good.
I didn't think Wisconsin had very good players.
Well, they don't have like SEC players, but they got some. They got some talent.
Is that the
They're
first
not all world or
Wisconsin person
anything.
taken in the draft?
This year, I think so. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong, but I think that's the first Badger to go. I can't remember for sure.
I'm pretty sure that's the first one. There's only like 2 dudes. It's him and Ferguson. I can't see anybody
go.
else.
So wait a second. Has a quarterback gone?
Yeah,
we've got
we got 2 this round.
Two. Okay, 2
Yeah.
and 3. Okay,
Yeah,
2
so
in the
there's
third round.
so
Gotcha,
3.
I missed that.
3
My
total.
bad.
So 3 total. Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay, so we didn't really have a run on them. We just kind of had a
No.
meh.
A smattering. We had a smattering of
I need a
quarterbacks.
quarterback.
Yeah.
Leo
smattering
Chanel
of
he's a stud. I'm
He's a good
surprised he
player,
didn't go
no doubt.
earlier.
Yeah, we always kind of overrate those Badgers. You know that. We get it. Sentimental attachment to them. That's how it works.
He's pretty
I get
fast,
it.
and I think he was.
Yeah,
he was
no doubt.
maybe second team all American.
All right. there
John
we go.
Ryan
We got
says he's
that.
never seen
Boom.
snowfall before.
Oh, California kid, what's up? What's going on, buddy? There you
He's
go.
ready for
No
it. He
snowfall.
grew up on the.
Can't wait for the tweets.
He grew up on the beach.
The rookies.
He was
the
surfing
rookies
by
seeing
age
snow
6.
for the first time. You love it.
I
You
mean,
love it. You love it.
Here's the thing about Green Bay. I hate to tell you, we have not hit last frost date, and the anticipation is that last frost date is going to be May 5th to May 14th. So the kid might still see some snow here.
Oh, that's tough.
On his way in, that'd be great.
I mean, right now I'm
That is
anticipating
tough,
a
man.
May 12th last frost date, and most people do like a May 14th. So
Yeah.
you know,
It stays that cold there that long?
bro, yeah, dude,
Bro,
I put
It
my
does.
dumbass last year. I put watermelons and cucumbers on like the end of April. And literally like 5 days later, I had frost, and now I've got a blanket. Now I got my shit ready. But yeah, no.
Well, now you're ready.
Oh, I'm ready, son.
I can't
Now I'm
lie.
ready.
I definitely I loved seeing Green Bay at night, seeing Green Bay in January, but I don't know if I'll ever do that game again in that time of year. I don't know if I'll do that.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, it's
Speaking of
it's a
Green Bay,
moment.
we have a beautiful live shot of Green Bay that I don't think we take enough. We always got it.
Oh,
Look
look
at
at
that.
Beautiful.
Oh, yeah.
Beautiful.
And here's the best part about Lombardi Avenue.
All right, the
Okay, that
49ers
was
are
one
on the
car.
clock. The 49ers are on the
Yay.
clock. Last pick
One
of the
car. There was
third
another
round.
car. You can usually count. It's fun. I got a
Spencer
super chat right now.
Nyberg. Thank you for the donation. Look at that. Love it.
Spencer Nyberg gonna hit the super chat while we're on this Lambo cam. Who is the most underrated personnel guy at 1265? Why is it Waller's? Have you met Red Batty?
Oh, of course I met Red Batty. That's a legend. Personnel guy. You talking about like player personnel or PR personnel? I mean, because he's
I
mentioned
think
Wallers.
personnel like works at 1265, like employee.
Yeah, I mean Red's the legend, so I'll go with Red. It's a good call.
Oh, the other
He's awesome.
Wisconsin guy, guard Logan Bruss, just got taken.
There we go. There we go. The pick is
Here
in.
we go.
That
Pick
is it, people.
105. Pick is in.
That is it.
Let's go. So wait, what time
Third
are we going live
round
tomorrow?
is over.
What time are we going live tomorrow?
Noon tomorrow.
Noon Eastern, 11 Lambo time Central, the main time that matters.
That's correct, sir. Yep.
What do you got, Nagler? What do we got yet for the people?
I think that's really strong work from Gutekunst. It's like Tyler said earlier, like we've gone through a gauntlet of gut punches with this team for the last year or so. It's kind of almost like serene how great this draft has been. So I'm really excited, and of course tomorrow's the real gauntlet, and I'm looking forward to it.
All right,
thank
just
you
gonna hit a
everybody for
couple more
joining us
super
tonight.
chats. Hold on, I'm just going to hit a couple more. To Big Nick, I told Nags the other day on his morning show teams would jump up before Green Bay to snag receivers to screw Green Bay, and it came true. Thank you, Big Nick, for the super chat. George Costanza, I have a theory that Kenny Clark went to Goody and told him, "Get me some help." LOL. That is hilarious. So thank you, everybody. We'll see you tomorrow. Going to let the staff go out here. Have a good Friday night. See you tomorrow at 11 a.m. Lambo time, 12 p.m.
Thanks,
Eastern.
everybody.
Thank our Patreons and everybody on the stream. See you tomorrow. Thank you, guys.
Go Pack, go.
Have a good night. Go Pack, go.
Go.
Go Pack, go.